Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everybody that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Now, we all know that everybody that aligns themselves with Wack 100 seems to end up going to jail. And it seems like everybody that Wack 100 does business with publicly, they end up going to jail. Now, Wack 100 will tell us all about everybody that he has a business dealing with, right? He got business dealings with Floyd Mayweather. He got business dealings with everybody across the country, Nick Cannon, all these people, right? But the people that we see him doing business with publicly, they always seem to end up in jail. Whereas though they got a contract, Wack say, oh, the contract me and Luce had was to promote his reality show, right? For him being on a reality show. Now, this is supposed to be your man's that you said y'all got millions of dollars of business together, right? Which was all a play because they didn't have no millions of dollars of business together. You know, he might have had Luce Cannon under contract, whereas though he got contract for him to promote something because he said he had Luce Cannon to come on Adam's show because he was paid to do that, right? And we all know everybody that gets under contract with him, like Blueface, you know, they always end up in a situation. Whereas though they locked up. So we only got to think about it like Wack 100 is definitely putting people in the position to go down that path. Whereas though when he get them under contract, he's only getting gang members under contracts. And from what we see, they're Crips. Come on now. You got all the Crips under contract, and those are the ones that go to jail. Game is a blood. Game ain't going to jail on Wack's dime. Game done got away from Wack, whereas though he sees what's going on, and Wack continues to get the Crips under contract, and then eventually they in a legal situation, right? And it's like to this point now, anybody doing business with Wack 100, you should know what to expect. If you get under contract with Wack, you should expect to have some type of indictment coming or criminal case that you're going to be involved with, because it seems like Wack only does business with criminals. Wack doesn't do no business with people that are law-abiding citizens. It's only criminals. But he'll tell us that he does all this business with all these major peoples, but we don't see none of the business. We don't know anything about the business, but we know all the business about the criminals that's incarcerated, indicted in crazy situations, because he publicly lets us know. So when I see him do that, right, it looks like he just gets more criminals to gravitate to him for them people to line people up to keep his job going. You know, Wack is working. This is how he knows so much about everybody else working, because he's working. So he gets criminals that are looking for the opportunity, but they still want to have one foot in the street and one foot in some business world. he gets them involved under contract, makes his pennies off of whatever he can off of them. But at the same time, Wack has some type of contract with them people, whereas though we need you to get as many people as you can. It's like a cycle when you're dealing with Wack. Everybody that goes over there messing with Wack, they get in a situation, and then Wack is like this, man, I did my part. I ain't tell a grown man to go out here and put themselves in the situation they did. I did what I was supposed to do. I gave them the opportunity. But you didn't give them, whereas though you guided them, you gave them an opportunity in order to get themselves in a criminal indictment. We all see how Loose Cannon's situation went, right? And he made it like, listen, I didn't know Loose before then, and I only met Loose in January. This is what he did to make it whereas though he disassociated himself from the Big U indictment. And we all know that Wack 100 knew who Loose Cannon was when Loose Cannon was messing with Big U. But Wack could tell us, man, I ain't know Loose Cannon until January 2024. But then in another sense, he let Loose Cannon say it, whereas though, yeah, Big U used to send us to holler at Wack, right? But then, now that Loose Cannon locked up, I ain't know Loose Cannon until this situation. Loose Cannon paid me to do this interview, whereas though got himself on No Jumper, right? But all the people that do business that are supposedly gangsters and gang members, street dudes, they always end up getting themselves locked up, involved with an indictment. Something happens, and he embraces all the people that have already told. When you look and pay attention to Wack 100, he's explaining to you right in your face who exactly he is. He's revealed himself, but he's so knee deep. It's like he spins it one way, then he spin it another way, and then the next thing you know, you see another person gravitating to him, and then boom, they into another indictment. This shit is crazy. And you know, trust me, Wack 100 is working on his next candidate now. He working on his next candidate because he got to keep the cycle going, right? Because he has a hell of a talk game when he get to talking to people, because he start talking about his industry ties, who he's dealt with. Then he talks about the little accolades he has from dealing with Ray J and managing the game, right? So it makes people that's in the street thinking, well, I'm gonna go over here and fuck with Wack 100, and maybe what happened to them, or even they forget about what happened to these other people and say, listen, I'm gonna elevate, and Wack 100, he got a desk to report to. He got duty to report to. He got people that he got to perform for. We all know Wack has a handler, right? And the handler he reports to. You know, we don't hear nothing about the handler, right? He just causes mass confusion all the time. And street people, right, that want to get on, they gravitate to the mass confusion because they think that it's relatable to them. And then Wack having certain ties in the industry, they go ahead and they want to take a risk. They say, hold on, this Wack, he might can be able to put me on, because Wack could tell you all these relationships that he has and who he does business with. So the people that's involved in the street, they look at it as, listen, Wack can get me in position because of his ties. He has certain ties to certain things, but yeah, he can relate because Wack is a gangster. Wack is putting on a certain persona for the people to get them engaged. It makes whereas though if you out there doing criminal shit, you gonna go ahead and you gonna gravitate to Wack because you thinking like Wack is relatable. This is a street dude, you know, because the image that he hollers on Paru, but then he'll tell you, I don't gang bang, but on Paru. So it's a mental trick that he gets you stuck. You hear me? That he gets you stuck because he starts saying on Paru. Yeah. And then he'll say, what set you from? But if you ask him about gang banging, he'll tell you, I don't gang bang. So why is Wack so concerned with set you claim and where you from if he doesn't gangbang? If we being real, why would somebody that's telling the whole world when they in the hot seat, I don't gangbang, right? But when you over here on Clubhouse or you trying to reel somebody in, what set you claim? Where you from? Who are you? I don't know you. On Paru. So it gets you involved into that criminal mind state, whereas though you start thinking this is what it is. But the whole time, Wack has mastered for to get you engaged into the bullshit. Straight up. Wack has mastered how to get you engaged to the bullshit because he always involves street politics into his conversation. Now you think about that now. All the people that's locked the fuck up that been around Wack, he ain't been in no shit. And we'll see Wack online, all hollering negative criminal shit, threatening people. But what happens to him? Nothing. And then it'll be another dummy that'll gravitate to Wack and get around him and think, listen, Wack could get me on because Wack is a Paru, and they start thinking that they gang members and shit like that. And I gotta say this shit, right? In today's world, the people that are entering the gangs, they're not fucking gang members. Straight up. In today's society, people are coming up off the internet they're growing and learning from the internet. When back in the day, you had to be active. You was out in the street. You was outside. Now, these people, they're on the internet. They're watching the internet and they're, creating gangs from the internet. It's like you involving yourself when you should have been an internet guy, but you want to be on the street. So then you get out there fucking around and somehow running the Wack, because this is like the little crew that Loose was running with, right? These dudes, they not, street savvy. You understand what I'm saying? They should have stayed in school. They wasn't the type of people that had to really come up off being in the street, But back in the day, there were parents that were locked in the street on drugs. They were lost in the sauce. So people gravitated to gang shit because their moms and, dads were out there lost. But in today's world, right? It's like you have a different opportunity. Whereas though these dudes now, they on the internet and they getting involved in the gangs from the internet. They're fucking getting put on the fucking internet. And then they linking up and they creating a gang from the internet. This shit is different. You know what I'm saying? And Wack be scouting shit, right? He sees certain shit and he got the peons, whereas though he gets them to do whatever they want, whatever he wants, and then he wraps them up in some dumb shit where he got something over their head, and then the next thing you know, it all falls. When Wack gets grabbed up, we're gonna see the peons that he been running with, they gonna start scrambling. They not gonna be able to, do the same thing they do now, because most of the little peons, they should have been computer nerds, right? They should have been straight computer nerds, gamers, straight gamers. But they done ran into Wack, and Wack is making them feel like they're a part of the street. So if they catch a case, it's like, damn, you know what they gonna do. They gonna turn into what Wack do. Straight cooperating, man. But it's a lot of jokers out here that be following Wack and think that Wack is really living the shit that he portrays. Straight up. They really think Wack is living the shit that he portrays, man. No, Wack has a mission. And his mission is to get the Crips up out of here and to get people sucked into criminal situations. Wack ain't for helping the people. Hell no. He has a motive, and Wack knows this, right? He'll tell you everybody deals with people because of the motive that they have. And he has a motive dealing with people, right? And it's to get you involved in whatever he wants to get you involved in. Whereas though now you look like a gang member, but he ain't a gang member. Everybody that Wack associates with, they a fake ass gang member, right? Because how you gonna be a gang member and your boss is a worker for them people? This shit is ill. You know, Loose Cannon thought that Wack was going to elevate his reality TV game. And all he did was getting lined up in a long time awaiting indictment, but he couldn't see it. You know, them people came to Wack 100, right? And they told Wack 100 about this shit that was going on, the indictment, and they needed Wack 100's help. Wack 100 was the best candidate to infiltrate, whereas though he can get to the Crips. You hear me? So by Wack doing what he was doing with Loose, it gave him the ability to infiltrate to the Crips, right? And by them infiltrating to the Crips, they came another way, got to Dale because Dale was tired of getting extorted. So they had multiple angles to come at to wrap that shit up. But we don't see anybody that's supposed to be an artist that get with Wack and they don't go to another levels. They always end up in a situation and then Wack just throwing his hands up like, man, they grown men. Why wouldn't you try to set up the people that you supposedly signed? Because this is your bag now. This is supposed to be your bag. You got a percentage deal, whereas though Wack want probably 25% on everything, right? And you got a percentage deal with these people, but they only have a short-term run. They don't have a long-term run. So what that lets me know is you not caring about that percentage deal because it's a short-term thing to you. You getting paid from somewhere else. And I gotta say, you getting paid from them people. If we just being real with it, your percentage deal has to be with them people, because why wouldn't you protect your cash cow? If you got these artists, right, that you're making 25% off of, why wouldn't you protect their well-being if that's the way that you make your money? If we being real. So I gotta think about this shit as the percentage that you getting from those artists, it doesn't mean nothing from you because you're getting paid more from them people. So you get the people under the contract, you use them and get the peanuts that you get off of them, but you're not worried about continuing to eat off them because you have a job to do. You have a directive. And that is to continue to get people pulled in that web. And then act like when the shit go down, I don't know nothing. I don't know what happened. How did this happen? Where? No, I didn't do nothing. See, I put him in position, right? Because if you let Wack tell it, he'll say, hey man, I helped Loose Cannon out. I helped him out. But if you ask him about why didn't you say nothing to him about what he said on No Jumper, he gonna say, man, I got my bag. Shit, I got my bag. So you was only concerned about the money you was gonna get for that quick situation to get him on there, but you had a bigger bag from them people. Them people was making sure you getting funded, right? So, and this is why I say, you know, what I say, because Wack 100 was telling us about how much Big U was telling. And when academics confronted him about that, he started backtracking, right? And he started talking about the grid program. You know, academics start asking him about the BlackBerry. He started backpedaling. But you had Loose Cannon so engaged in this BlackBerry thing because the whole time you was lining him up. Straight up. You was lining him up. So you made Loose Cannon engage and worry about Big U telling in the BlackBerry and in the grid program and all that shit, right? Because you didn't want Loose Cannon to get alarmed about you having him to go incriminate himself. So Loose Cannon was very comfortable with telling on himself. He felt like, shit, Wack 100 does this shit. Why can't I? And I'm starting to pay attention to that. The people that you get next to you, Wack, you encouraging them to incriminate themselves and tell on themselves on the internet because they're watching you. They say, well, Wack don't get in trouble for the shit. This shit must be cool. And you always skate away while everybody that you get to incriminate themselves always end up locked the fuck up. Straight up. And the shit is like really showing now. It's like the mask is off. We can see this shit now. Because how the fuck does Wack always escape everything and everybody that associates with him always ends up in a criminal situation? Straight up. They get to paying attention to Wack, right? And Wack is telling them, go ahead. You good. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. And I had to start thinking that was why the young dumb jokers was calling in saying we got a big name out here. Because Wack was telling all of them, man, y'all good. You can say what you want, man. It's only content. So Wack 100 used that reverse psychology on these jokers, right? And start telling them it's only content. You can go ahead and talk about whatever you want, right? It's not reality. It's only content. And even if you are doing some of these things, we can spin it for content, right? This is how he gets them all engaged, right? Because he knows he spins shit for content when we all see him do certain things and him, you know, lying and doing criminal shit. He'll spin it and act like it's for content. And don't nothing never happen to him because his handlers say, hold on, Wack. You all right. Go ahead, do your thing. Go ahead, spin it. We'll clean it up for you, right? You on a mission. Wack is in too deep out this motherfucker, man. I'm telling you. But this year here, we gonna reveal this shit. By this pressure we putting on this shit, we gonna reveal it, man. Straight up. Wack get these jokers to incriminate themselves consistently on the internet. Consistently, because they watch him. Think about that shit. They watch Wack incriminate himself and they follow what he does, but they don't get the last like he do. If you really pay attention to this shit, all these jokers that surround themselves around Wack, they get the following how he does. Like that I don't give a fuck attitude. ain't nothing gonna happen to me. But in the end, something happens to them. Wack sit over there and act like they grown ass man. So I ain't got no business with telling a grown man what to do. But then at the same time, he's doing the exact same shit that they doing, and he don't even get arrested. They arrested Big U on this RICO indictment, right? And it had something to do in there where some people that got grabbed up was selling straps, right? And Wack knows that. But Wack publicly told the entire world that he provides Big U and the Crips with the straps, but they never wanted to see him about anything. They never had any concern about him selling the tools to the Crips and Big U. That shit there, it's like, it's real alarming, and it lets people with common sense understand it, right? And you know, if you ask Wack about this shit, right? Wack could try to spin the shit and say, man, I was just saying it for content. Nah, you was really doing certain shit, right? And to cover it up, you try to spin it with people don't never know when we telling the truth or when we lying. Just the same way when he went inside the courtroom and told the judge that every video he does on Vlad TV is a lie. They sit down and write a script and it's a lie. And you know, by him doing that, right? When shit really hit the fan, they might subpoena Vlad on some shit and verify this. All the interviews that Wack 100 does with you, are they all lies that are scripted? And trust and believe, if some shit happened like that, if the grand jury subpoena Vlad, he gonna tell him hell no, straight up. Because when Wack 100 gave that interview about No Jumper, you can't tell me that that shit was scripted. You can't tell me from what we seen outside of No Jumper that the fucking interview that he did up there where he explained why that shit happened to Marciano, why they robbed, beat, pistol whipped, and stripped Marciano out there. You can't tell me that Vlad sat down and made the script and say, I want you to lie and say that these dudes was gang members, right? And the only reason that they got beat and stripped is because they said on 11-8 Gangsta Crib. You can't make me believe that shit. You came and put that shit together, right? That shit wasn't scripted from Vlad. You wanted to go up there and spin the story so that you can brag about it, so that the world can look at you in fear. You wanted people to fear coming to play with you, but this situation was beyond that, Wack. I'm just being real. You had a whole motive, Wack, for people to fear you from what happened at No Jumper, but damn, you really got yourself involved in a motherfucking criminal indictment, if we being real. So you playing that game and acting like everything you say on Vlad is a lie, all this shit is gonna come back and bite you, Wack. I'm telling you that right now. Everything is going to come back and bite you, because those interviews with Vlad and Adam, they gonna be sitting there waiting for you when your day comes. Just how they got the interviews with Brick Baby and Loose Cannon, they gonna do the same thing with Wack 100. And trust and believe, Adam, he gonna tell him everything he know. Vlad, he gonna tell him everything he know. Especially when it comes to their business. They value their business over dealing with Wack. Wack don't understand he's being used by those people. They don't care about Wack 100. They care about the content. When you start doing business in life, you get more concerned with the content. You get more concerned about what you doing with content, right? And that's just how it is. You are concerned about your business. Being real. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Man, you know this KO.
What's going on, KO? What's poppin'?
Man, the pressure applied, you must ain't none of your phone.
I ain't hear you. What you say?
I said you must ain't looked at none of your phone. You know, pressure already applied. They know what time it is.
Oh yeah, they know what it is. You know.
Check your phone. We blessing the people while we doing what we doing.
Okay, yeah, that's all it is then. Okay, so you want me to hit 2 people on there?
RM pick somebody.
Okay, let me see.
I don't know that.
Let me see, cause you sent 2 cash apps for 25, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's all it is. Then I'm gonna tell RM to pick.
He already picked somebody.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. You know when I be rocking, I be going in. Let me see.
Oh, I'll let you ride. I said, damn, let me let the pastor take a goddamn break. He preaching to the people. I don't know if they picking up what you putting down.
Yeah, you know, I know some people be getting it, man. You know, I try to put it out there.
No, fuck you. They done got it.
Yeah, and the young boys thought they was gonna be able to spin this shit, so I'm gonna put the pressure on them too.
I just had to take me a step back because I was like, bro, this man probably be feeding people. Man, these people to run this shit on me.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's all.
Let me see. Hey, RM, who was the people you picked? I can't. Let me see.
It's supposed to be somebody named
Hot Shot Brown and Miss Hawkins. All right, I got you. Hey, Hot Shot. Send me your cash app, Hot Shot, and Miss Hawkins. Miss Hawkins, send me your cash app, and Hot Shot, send me your cash app.
So I just sent it to you.
All right, I'm gonna send it to him. I appreciate that, KO. Most definitely, I appreciate that.
Just keep rocking, bro. You ain't doing shit, now. See how the attention goes.
Yeah, you know we on it though.
Listen, see, I had to cut my lawn yesterday evening, but they ain't understand when pressure will be applied. When you fucking with people that own business, you can't fuck with me. You can't treat me like I'm a peon. Nigga, I done been there and did that. And to the people that sit here and listen, that man ain't here to tell y'all here, bitch. To my what the fuck he on? I'm quite sure he know the phone that I'm on. He know what time it is with me. But it ain't about that. It's just about respect. Man, people, I was a street guy. Man, I'm a motherfucker to me. Come over here fucking with me playing. You gonna get a awakening, a rude awakening. But I mean, people do what they do. These, what I told you. What I told you, IBM never gonna do it. They don't Wack ass. They in a trick bag.
You got him.
They in a trick bag.
Wack straight got him. I told him, motherfucker, y'all can't go at Wack like that. Y'all gonna play yourself.
They in a trick bag. They still don't even understand. They trying to steal figure. I watched the little, well, I ain't gonna call it a better name. Well, he got the right name. They call it damn self a home law. Loom behind his name. Man, you a goofy. Nigga, you don't even know how to play street smart. I'm like, nigga, you like a seller you put on one block, but then say, all right, well, I'm gonna outprice him, but I'm gonna sell him the half on the back end. All right. Okay, let me give him some Ready Rock. Man, nigga, you frying yourself. Wack sitting there laughing because this stupid ass nigga don't even know what the fuck going on. Man, that man playing the fuck out your ass.
You already know it.
And then Cherie get on that bitch. Yeah, she's stupider than all the motherfuckers. But we already know she ready to free grand for the street.
Yeah, shit ready to go down, man. We know what it is, KO.
Hey, hell no, I can't wait to next month. Cause if what I think you happen, they ass really finna be done. Who I told you supposed to testify.
Yeah.
I said, well, I'm gonna sit back. If this shit don't happen, when this court case happen, I ain't got nothing else to say.
Yeah, we gonna see what it is.
So let them people, bro, just keep rocking how you rock. I just be trying to be in the background. That's what I told you. I said, man, take that wrench off my shit. Cause I fuck around now. I get going off on motherfuckers. They be getting praying. I ain't the type of nigga play. I respect people. I respect. They can't do that with respect. What the fuck you doing? If they giving you the content, free content.
Yeah. Alright, that's all it is, KO. I'm ready to send it out now. I'm ready to send it out to him now, KO. I appreciate it too, brother.
I already know you're gonna have to be in there where I sent it to you. Cause it took too much shit last time. Like, fuck it. Just keep rocking, man.
Alright, I appreciate it, brother. RM, you told the people to send it? Yeah, you said hot shot and MX Laker girl. MX Laker girl. Let me see, hold on. Yeah. You know, I appreciate that, KO. Definitely appreciate that, brother. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. You won the raffle. Yeah, man. Shit going down, though. Trust me. Everybody that get next to Wack, this shit happen to him. Every time. Every single time. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. So we need hot shot. Is hot shot in the chat? Yeah, if y'all in the chat, send me your stuff. I'm gonna send it to y'all. Wack 100 know what he doing though, man. Wack know what the fuck he doing. Do the same shit every time. Everybody that get next to him, the shit always end up whereas though they fucked up in the game. Yeah. Alright, so I think she ready to send it to me. We waiting on hot shot now. He was there earlier. He said hot shot Brown was here earlier. Yeah. Yeah, he ain't in the chat though. Y'all let me know. I'm gonna send the cash app out. KO, he blessed 2 people. Appreciate that most definitely. Yeah. Yeah, Wack 100. He going outside. Definitely, man. Everybody that get next to Wack, he gonna go down in history as who he is. A snake. And anybody that put themselves in that, trick bag fucking with Wack, at this point, the way we've been delivering this shit, it's like, where the fuck you been at? And I see them, the young bulls, they tried to, think they had something buzzing. Shit ain't the same. And they got trolls on their ass now. And I'm waiting to see what the fuck their response gonna be to that video we dropped. I'm waiting to see that. I am waiting to see that one. What is going to be the response to that? I know damn well y'all some fake ass gang members. see. I'm trying to find it. Let me see. Let me see if it's lower cases. Yeah, because that right there, it give me some. Let me see. MX Laker girl, send me the link. Let me see. Send me the link. Let me see. Yeah. Send me the link. Yeah, because it ain't coming up. I can't see it. I'm trying to find it. Let me see if I put capital letters. Yeah. I can't find it. That's one thing about Cash App. Like certain shit is like that shit don't come up right. Alright. Let me see. Okay. I got a link that time. Let me see. Alright. I got a link that time. Let me try to see here if I can type it on this phone here. This should be a task too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this should be a task. Hold up. Let me see if I can forward this motherfucker. I'm working on it. You gotta tell me who else you picked though, RM. Alright. Let me see. Hold up. You ready to get this one? Alright. So since Hot Shot ain't in here, who else you picked, RM? Who was the other person you picked? Tell DZ never tapped off Cash App. Yeah, that Cash App shit is different from me, RM. I ain't gonna lie. That Cash App shit's different. But I'm working on something though. Alright. I got something now. Alright. Let me see. Alright. I got MX Laker girl. Alright. AJ Cruz. AJ Cruz. You gotta send me your Cash App. AJ Cruz, send me your Cash App. Let me see. Hold up. All right. So MX Laker girl got hers. Now we gotta get AJ Cruz. Yeah, we get AJ Cruz, then we got it. We're going to go into some of this audio in a second, too. All right. AJ, send me your cash app. Send me your cash app. I'm going to send you this quarter. Send me your cash app, man. Yeah. But on some real shit, though, we ain't seen nobody next to Wack elevate. On some real shit. Everybody that get around Wack, it's like they get around Wack for a mission to fail. And being honest, I think that Wack doesn't want anybody around him to elevate because they're going to surpass him. And it's people like that in life that they don't want to see nobody around them do better than them, you know, because then they feel like they don't have control of the person. And I think Wack 100 is the type of person that he only wants to deal with people that he has control of. If he doesn't have control of them, you can't be free around Wack because then you might get out of line. Yeah. So, AJ, make sure you send me the cash app. I'm waiting on the cash app, AJ. Send me the cash app. Yeah, I'm waiting on the cash app. You can send it to my email, or you can send it to you can text me. Yeah. Or I don't know if AJ might not want it, you know? AJ might not want it. He said, do I send my number right here? You text it to me, AJ. Text the number right here on the screen. Text me the number and I got you. Send it to my email. Either one. Yeah. Yeah, send it to me. You said pick another one, KO? Let me see. You said pick another one? Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold up. All right. So send me your Cash App link, AJ. I got your text, but send me the Cash App link, and I can send it to you like that. Yeah, I don't know if this is y'all know I ain't all that on the Cash App. I be trying to get that shit in line. Let me see if I can put the number in there. I don't know if that happens like that. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, send me the link, AJ. Send me the Cash App. Yeah. But everybody that get next to Wack, man, it's always some bullshit. Every single time. And it's like, he don't give a fuck. At all. For a Joker to call himself so much as a businessman, you would think that he would want to protect his investment. And he has no concern about the investment. So, and I look at it as the people that he get under contract, he's not putting no money out. So it's okay to get what he can get out of them and send him on a dummy mission because he's not putting his money out. I know he ain't put no money out for Luce. He said Luce was giving him money. So if you sit there and think about that shit, right? All right, AJ, I got something here. I'm ready to send something to you. So if you think about this shit, right? He's not putting no money out for these people, right? And he get them under motherfucking contract, whereas though he get some money off of them, I guess there is no investment to protect. I get a bag off of them, fuck it, for the contract, and then I can throw them the fuck away. Hold on, let me send this here. Let me send this to AJ. Let me see what we got here. Y'all see I'm working this joint. Y'all know damn well I ain't the best at this. But I'm gonna get this shit right. I'm gonna get this shit right. Alright. Alright, AJ. I got you. Your shit came up easy. AJ shit came up easy. Alright, AJ. Boom. We got you. That came through. Alright. Appreciate that, KO. We got one more. Alright. Let me see here. Hold up. Hold up. We got one more. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see. Alright. So we're gonna do this next one like this. Let me see. We're gonna do the next one like this though. We looking for 2 members, right? And the next 2 members, I'm gonna pick one of them for the raffle. You gonna get a cash app. So 2 members. You hear me? We need 2 members now. Appreciate that, AJ. Appreciate the super chat. Showing love back. We trying to get 2 members now. Come on, Mel G. Become a member. It's an investment. It's an investment. We looking for 2 members so that I can pick one of them. And they gonna get it. Matter of fact, we just gonna do it like this. The first person that become a member right now, you gonna get the cash app. Fuck it. The fastest person that becomes a member right now, I got a cash app for you. Straight up. And that's coming from KO. Appreciate that, KO. Facts. The next person that becomes a member, you get a cash app right now. So you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and share this video. The membership is pinned at the top. The next person that become a member, you get a cash app. That's what we waiting on. You hear me? He said, I wish I could, DZ, but they say I am out of the country. Oh, they don't let you become a member out of the country? I ain't know that. You know, they always got something going on. I thought you can become a member anywhere. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, we got one right here. There we go. Music decorate time. Text me your cash app right now. Text me your cash app, and I'm gonna send it to you. Music decorates time. Okay. Music decorates time. Let me see. Music decorates time. Dana Gray, I see that you sent me your Cash App, but you were supposed to become a member. That was the whole movement, Dana, to become a member. So I'm waiting on the person that just became a member. Where you at? Let me see here. Music decorates time. Where you at? Send me your Cash App. Music decorate time. And I'm gonna send you a Cash App. It's coming from KO. Appreciate that, KO. People appreciate that. You know, I definitely appreciate that. You know, showing love to the chat. Y'all know how we do. We go in. I try to make sure I deliver this thing. Big Wayno, what's going on? What's happening, Big Wayno? What's happening, fam? Yeah. Let me see. We waiting on music decorates time. You just became a member. You got a kickback from that. Let's go. You said I only have Apple Pay. Man, you gotta get that Cash App. You know, y'all love that Apple Pay because you only use your phone and y'all just be touching it. You know, I'm an Android. You know what I'm saying? I be running from the iPhone. I'm gonna get one day though. Straight up. I'm all Android. I'm gonna get one of them one day though. People say they got a good camera. But I like the Android camera. Like, damn, Android camera feel like it worked good to me. Yeah. Gifted a membership. RM gifted one. Man, appreciate that, RM. Facts. Appreciate that. Let me see here. I'm waiting on music decorates time. Where you at? Let me see. RM gifted a membership though. Appreciate that. Detroit native. Welcome, fam. Okay. Detroit native. Welcome to the fan. I'm trying, you gotta let me know. KO said I can't wait till this shit stuck. And you know it's coming. That shit coming. Fast. That shit coming. Appreciate the super chat, KO. Appreciate that. Facts. Definitely appreciate that. I know how we rocking. KO coming through too. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah. Definitely appreciate that. Let me see here. Hold up. Dana. Let me see. Wack artist, you get a lot. Why you can't become a member, Dana? Become a member. Cash App, Mr. H. Mr. H. I appreciate the Cash App. Mr. H. Appreciate the donation. Appreciate the super chat, Deacon. The Deacon will take that Cash App. Deacon. Hey, Deacon, I thought you was a member. What happened? Come on, Deacon. You got to renew. You ain't renewed yet. You know I appreciate you though, Deacon. You know I appreciate you. You know we let you get your Sherman in. Facts. But I'm trying to see something here though. Dana. You sent your Cash App, Dana. We waiting on you to become a member. Come on, Dana. Let me see. Hold up. He said, I'm saying in about 1 to 5 weeks, Wack will end up being picked up. Hey, Superfly, you know we getting loud. It's definitely a big possibility because I don't think they're going to wait too much longer with the no jumper indictment. I don't think so. You know, being honest. You know, everybody want to play gangster and gang member on the internet. That shit there, that shit is corny. You know, it's like the new era people, they want to be seen. It used to be, used to hide when you was in that lane. I'ma just be real. You used to literally hide in that lane. Now these jokers, they want to be seen. That's the ill shit. You used to hide in that lane. Now they just want to be seen. You said he about to testify, KO. Shit about to go down. Let me see. Hold up. He said, don't you forget something, little Leon. Let me see. You left some items in your shopping cart. I'm trying to see what the hell this is. What was that? Item not reserved. Quickly, be sure. Finish checkout. Yeah. I was trying to see. I gotta pick somebody else, KO, because I appreciate the membership, but that was decorate music. They ain't say nothing. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Let me see here. Hold up. I'm gonna pick somebody else then. I gotta pick somebody else. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see here. Let me see here. Alright. We're gonna pick somebody else. Cause I'm trying to see what's going on. Appreciate the donation. Mr. H, appreciate the donation. Let me see. Alright, I gotta pick somebody else. Cause I don't know. I'm waiting on somebody to verify. They never verified the Cash App. They never verified the Cash App. Yeah, they never verified the Cash App. Let me see. Y'all see I'm more here. You know, this shit take me a little second to get this thing right. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Okay, I got you, music. I got you. Okay, that was you. See, your shit came up different. All right, I got you. Don't worry about it. Hold up. I got you. All right. I got you. Mary, appreciate the donation, Mary. I got you. Mr. H, I got you, Mr. H. Hold up. I'm sending that deuce back to you, too. This was your turn. Hold up. I got you, Mr. H. Yeah, I got you. All right, Mr. H, your thing coming across there right now. Got you. Bingo. All right. Locked and loaded. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I appreciate you, KO, for showing that love. Most definitely. You know, y'all know we grinding. Appreciate KO for showing the love. Let me see here. You know, it was something I wanted to play. You know, somebody sent me something. We ready to play it right now. Facts. You hear me? Facts. Facts. Let me see here. All right, let's play this right here, y'all.
And telling him straight up.
Me all the BG's paperwork that we ran literally right now as we speak.
What you talking about?
Right? So, what is this shit?
Wack Chicago.
United States of America versus Kentrell Washington. Yep, that's definitely the paperwork.
I think that's old. Let me see. I think that's old, man. Everybody next to Wack get picked the fuck up. Everybody. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, yeah. I got you, run the table. I got you. I got you. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna run this shit here. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I appreciate everyone that has became a member. And yeah. We're gonna do this thing right here. Hold up. Y'all know I wanted to play this shit right here. Hold up. Let me see. And hit that subscribe button. Hold up. I'm looking for something. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I do that towards. I'm gonna do that towards the end of the live. I gotta do that towards the end of the live, and then that should be a little different. I do that towards the end of the live. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna start doing that towards the end of the live. Towards the end of the live. Let me see here.
Will get like found guilty for that shit. You feel me? So I've seen people on the conspiracy, all type of shit is allowed, lies and all that. It'd be a motherfucker coming in court that you never seen. Tell, oh yeah, he served me some pills or did this. So how it's laid out from what we see, it didn't happen like that. Allegedly that, you know what I'm saying, all this came afterward. It's lined up as if old boy was being extorted allegedly. Got at the police, told them this what was going on. They was investigating unbeknownst to anybody, and then Loose Cannon came on camera and said what he said.
So here goes another question, right? I noticed that in there it's a 4-year thing, right? And it's out of the 7 people or whatever, 6 of them are continuously intertwined in things over the years, right?
Yeah.
So when they say the group, we can say, okay, well, y'all, they got y'all wiretap doing shit over years. So you got Loose ain't on no wiretaps, and they got him involved in one situation. Can they say he's part?
And Wack 100 keeps saying that Loose Cannon is involved in one situation. He's involved in more than one situation. They got 2 counts. It's not one situation.
Part of the enterprise, because he did it was a one thing, he in and out, but on everything else you don't see him. There's no phone, there's no nothing, there's no nothing.
That just hit him. I mean, that just hit him with that robbery, you know what I'm saying, and he admitted to it, makes him a part of the conspiracy. Now, no, of course, all the shit that got trumped up on Big U allegedly, like, no, that ain't got nothing to do with him. Did he a part of the case based on the alleged robbery that old boy was already telling on? So the whole indictment really don't have nothing to do with him, just that robbery part. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing they gonna really hit him on.
Because like Brick ain't in the RICO.
Correct.
He got his own thing he did over here, right?
Yeah.
But they got Loose allegedly on one situation. He's named in the RICO. What everybody else that kind of had involvement from what it looked like over a period of time.
Also, that's another confusing thing, because are FaceTime audio and FaceTime calls encrypted or not? Because they're trying to say that there's FaceTime calls that they have records of, but from my understanding, FaceTime audio and FaceTime video.
Now let me tell you. So I know somebody that went to jail for that. So basically, what they got is it's no audio, but they got like lip readers.
Okay, so they have the video from FaceTime.
Yeah,
but that's supposed to be encrypted, right?
Man,
that's supposed to.
I don't know what y'all talking about right now.
Okay, so
I don't know.
A lot of people say this.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, people think that because they get on FaceTime and talk on the phone that they safe. And I know where as though somebody was on FaceTime and the person with them was recording the FaceTime, and that shit cost them a situation.
What FaceTime you talking about? I
So
don't know.
they're talking about if you look at the Big U indictment, there's multiple times they're referring to FaceTime conversations. For example, the Brick Baby conversation, they said it was via FaceTime, but that's confusing to me because FaceTime is supposedly
People in the
encrypted.
streets say, "Call me FaceTime."
Right.
They think that it ain't recorded. You can't tap it, whatever. So that's why I always say, "Call me FaceTime." But what they don't know is, I know that's why I went to jail for it. They got the recording, no audio, but they got professional lip readers.
Got you.
So I was like, "Shit, why y'all just don't talk like this?" You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cold
That's the
game
next
out here, man.
So
Increase your cranium.
listen, man. I've been waiting for this day.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for real, bro. Because a lot of times.
Right though, Superfly. You know he trying to spin it, right? And we all know Wack 100 had his hands in it for sure.
It's a square motherfucker saying something.
For sure.
And you really don't want to have a conversation with him because he gonna get half of it. But with you, I can authentically say you didn't walk the walk.
Yeah, for sure.
You from a notable set.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You done been places, you done counted the feds, everything, right?
Sure.
So please, man, I want to hear a couple things that you say, Wack, that's some bullshit, and you wrong.
Yeah, because Ant, for those who don't know, Ant has vocally disagreed with Wack.
No,
For
that's
sure.
cool. I be looking at these convo because nigga might be right.
And
I'm here in a moderating
and a lot of niggas mad at me, right? You know how many phone calls I was getting, like, "Hey man, why you going up there? Why you doing this? It's a bad look." And I'm like, how this is a bad look, bro? Like, ever since I dropped this segment yesterday, saying I got on the phone call with this man and niggas I grew up with, my childhood friends, you know what I'm saying, called in, was like, "Nah, bro, he didn't tell on us." Niggas just like act like I'm enemy suspect number one, or I'm harboring
Well,
You're
snitch.
the feds.
You know
You're the
what?
feds.
First of all,
like, I'm
look, let's
like,
cover
what
that. Ant, let's cover that. First of all,
Well, y'all never spoke before yesterday.
no, for the other day, never. Right? First of all, if I would have been a nigga from inner city, LA, Compton, Watts, East Side, West Side, 70% of what I deal with, I wouldn't deal with. But because when it comes to the music industry and shit like that, and I'm from Pacoima, and I'm from the Valley, right? Our streets think how a nigga from Whoop-de-Whoop is in position doing Whoop-de-Whoop, and they not understanding we talking about an individual when it comes to business. This ain't about what a nigga hood done did and they didn't awarded a nigga hood this, that, or this or that, right?
Well, I mean, we can't say that, Wack, because honestly, everybody next to you's always in a situation, and you always seem to escape the situation. So I think it's a little more than just you saying that it's not that you, because you're not from LA and you not from the inner city and you from the Valley. I think it's because of what you always associated with and involved in, if we being real. Space Ace, man, we appreciate that, Space Ace. Hey, Space Ace, we appreciate the donation. Facts. For all the work you do, man, we appreciate that, Space Ace. Facts.
So the fact that I'm from the Valley, right, that's what triggers the majority of it. Now, depending on where you going, what neighborhood you go to, they love Wack because they didn't reach down. Wack done pulled up to the east side. I done been on Mary Street with 3-4 of the people was losing their houses. When I had the real estate office and the financial office, you know what I did? Went over there and redid their loans and saved them people's houses. Shout out to my man Deco from 89th Street, right? So, and know what I charged them? Nothing. I remember pulling up to when his little brother get killed, and they told me to come to the funeral. And when I got there, there was a disagreement going on at the house. Yo, what's the problem? Wack the homies just kind of showed him what is it? I wrote the check. Let's get him in the ground, right? But these is cats I did time with. You know what I'm saying? I didn't had extreme love for my Keyway partners. It's real shit. Big Fish.
Right.
They picked me up from Central Juvenile Hall on the Goose. I left Eminem and went to Delano, right? Young nigga, fresh out of YA. Right? When I get in there, everybody roll calling where they from. 3-4 niggas say we got us one. I'm the only Damo in there. I jump up, Big Fish from 6-0, G nigga. He like, nah, nigga, this nigga look like he can be my son. He got the heart to jump up, head up or nothing. That's love. I done been in dorms, my nigga Crazy C from Schoolyard. You know what I'm saying? Right? Wack, check this out.
Hey, JR gets bread. You hear me? That's a fact. Some people would just sit with anyone to get on, man. And what I noticed about Wack is he is versatile when he wants to get somebody on the squad, right? But after, it's like the feds do. They'll work you until they done with you, then they throw you away. So I see when Wack wants to get you on his squad, he brings a certain type of energy, whereas though you think he cool, you think he thorough. But then if you look at how he trying to handle the bull right here, he making it like everything's Davian, you alright with me. But then when you look at how he's treating Loose Cannon now, like, man, fuck that nigga. He told on himself, he a Crip, he from 60s. It lets you know that he's an opportunist. And he's only dealing with jokers for opportunity and what he can gain from dealing with you. It ain't no genuine shit fucking with Wack. It's what he can gain from you. And then after, he exhausts whatever he can fucking with you, that's it. Facts.
I know you don't know me, but nigga, because back then it was that black and brown thing going on. You called me out of the blue.
Right.
Wack, I'm in this contract with Don King. I've been fighting for a year. He won't let me out. 2 weeks. I make a call, boom. I get you released. What I owe you, Wack, what I tell you?
No, we're straight.
Right? So at the end of the day, I'm colorblind. I don't.
Oh, that's right, Deacon.
Banger.
You are, Deacon. My bad, my brother.
I f with who f
Appreciate
with me,
the super
period.
chat.
And a lot of people, believe it or not, and you gonna understand it, that's calling you, it's people that probably reach to me and I just wouldn't do nothing with them.
Yeah.
A lot of them be mad because they know it Wack f with you. If it's a door to be open and you call me, he gonna do that for you and I'm gonna keep moving.
Do you
know
think,
what I'm saying?
Wack, do you think more people look at you as an industry person or a street person when it come down to it?
When they want to crucify me, they call me a street nigga. Right? And now I'm gonna be real. Before you get going, because
I can't even say on some real shit that Wack is an industry nigga. He know people in the industry, but your line of work really ain't in the industry. You ain't really focused on that. And if you was in the industry, you wouldn't be on Clubhouse all day, every day, fucking with broke people. We don't know people that's in the line of work as in the industry that only fuck with broke people. Like the shit that Wack do is like a dead giveaway, if we being real. Because you deal with people that are less fortunate, right? That don't have any business ventures going on, but the people that might have something going on and you try to connect with them, you have a motive and it always turns sour for those people.
I want you to have your questions right. If I don't do nothing, no, Ant, listen to me. I do nothing in the streets.
It ain't nothing. It ain't, look, all right, look.
No, Ant, hear me out. I do nothing in the street to generate income. If I did anything in the streets to generate income, anybody I did business with, like 6ix9ine, anybody, I'd be in total violation.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't never say I'm protecting somebody. People know I'm doing business because I tell them. They ain't like they found out. I be like, yo, I'm finna go do
You
this.
be in violation for what?
No, if I was getting money in the street,
but we
on some real shit.
Facts though, run the table. Yeah, he just know people in the industry. That's a fact. Straight up. JR gets bread. You said Wack living check to check like a regular 9-to-5 dude. Especially being on Clubhouse all day with a bunch of people. And if you look at the people that are with Wack, the only person channel that's doing something, right, that he's with. Now this guy right here, he got a channel that's he doing this thing on, right? But Wack is trying to pull him in, and we can see that. But all the other little jokers that he be referring to on Clubhouse, it's like they shit ain't moving like that. 600 got his channel, but it's like Wack don't build the people up so that they can go on their own mission. He keep the people at a certain level so that they move at his command. He don't want nobody feeling like they don't need him so that they can go off on their own. So he keep them wrapped up in a certain type of way so that they don't get to really elevate. They just be in the mix.
I shouldn't be fraternizing with. Nah, you can't do that.
We're gonna set a lot of narratives.
But come on, now wait.
Come on, Ed.
So look,
Come on,
That's why we here,
let's go.
player. Go crazy, gang.
First and foremost, my first issue, the podcast with you and Big U. You know what I'm saying?
At my studio with Gilly and Wallow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know
What
what I'm
happened?
saying? You was like, they asked you about the Monster and You thing, and I
let's talk about that.
Listen, hold on before we
about
get
that.
there. So my
Rack
thing
Ray
is, I
try
can never
spin
have
it.
a problem about who you pick. Like, if that's your pick, that's your choice. I don't give a f, you know what I'm saying? Because like all my choices ain't gonna be A-Trade. So like, if that's what you pick, that's
So,
what you
Ant,
pick.
did you remember what the overall was? When
Let me
it
see it though, because
when it come to cripping,
Gilly and Wallow was basically like giving respects to Monster. Like, nigga, like as far as on the East Coast, Monster set the president. Like, he the reason why niggas gang banging. That's who we looked up to.
He wrote the book.
no, not only that, I swear to
He
God,
wrote the book.
The Bloods, from what they tell me, started over there from them read Monster Cody's book. I'm totally confused about that.
Yeah, that's
you read
crazy.
the motherfucking Crip book.
And like, we gonna be blood.
Because I read the book in Eminem. I read the book.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to acknowledge the
No,
importance
but
of
hold
the
on.
book.
But here's the thing. The difference between Monster Cody and Big U was the transitioning. You get me?
Transition as far as what?
From, okay, Monster, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, because he had Oprah. This nigga had Oprah Winfrey on his side. Remember Oprah, that big ass book club? Because see, when he did it, they had to run it through Canada and bring it back because of the Son of Sam law. So if you look at the back of the book, instead of it saying U.S. first, say Canada first. They was just intrigued with this nigga work to do that, right? They didn't use that against him not to do it, right? So when he came home, right, he had a motherfucking door so open to step in and run it up.
Right.
But we seen the book, we read the book, everybody knew about the book. But when Monster come home, all you heard was he home, and then you heard about when he went back.
Right.
When Big U came home, right, he transitioned. And I'm gonna be real, I know it's transitioning.
This is Wack's way of, making somebody comfortable, sitting there having that, dialogue with him, like you rock with him. And I can see so that Wack was doing this, to get my man on his squad so he don't do no talking about him. He don't want him to run no content on him. And I'm sure at one time he was running content on Wack.
Because it was the red flag niggas that did it.
Right.
Because soon he come home, he catch the case, right, with his son.
Right.
We bailed him out, got him an attorney, right? His first big check came from the game shoe deal, right? They let him make 80, right? The Nipsey deal come through me and Game strategizing and setting up for him to get the bag. So, and then through us, he met a lot of industry people, right? So Big U, I feel like, was the Crip that did all the time that was known. Now, if you ask me who had more notoriety when it comes to the streets in that era, Monster Cody or Big U, I'm gonna tell you Monster Cody. Yeah. I never heard of Big U when I was right. You can't take that, right? And then when you get to the pen, you hear about all the work he put in. But the transitioning from that, which you're doing, you're transitioning more than Monster, right?
Yeah.
The transitioning coming home after having a spark, he had more of a spark because he had a book that was out that Oprah Winfrey was acknowledging, so he could have stepped out. Right, and went. Big U had to come home, use the corrupt card to get to Death Row, and then from there he met us. So when it comes to the transitioning, what's my man they killed? Was it Tookie that they killed? Tookie.
Hey.
Tookie transitioned and then on Death Row.
Space Ace, you are totally correct. Wack has put a freeze on Pyro. You are super on point. Wack has put a total freeze on saying on Paru. Straight up. I can't lie about that one.
Bro, he wrote the children's book, but he was never able to come back to the streets and blossom with it, right?
Yeah, but Wack, wouldn't you say
Straight
that
up.
back then there was way less opportunities for?
Yeah, goddamn
you
right.
feel me? Like so,
Goddamn,
hey,
yeah.
Monster a little older than Big U,
Yeah,
right?
for sure,
yeah,
for sure.
So it's
Like
like,
generation
up under.
That's what I'm saying, it's a
Monster
whole-
like second generation, you like third generation.
that's so it's a whole previous
so with
generation.
that, so listen, and Hefe, I stand.
Definitely before the indictment hit, that's all he said is on Paru. You was running around, got all the Crips doing everything you saying, but you was saying on Paru. You don't hear that shit now. Listen, you do not hear this nigga. We ain't heard him say on Paru in a minute, man.
I know that. I think Big U, when it came to the Crips of, in his era, he had a name in there right now, but the transitioning on the overall, he just had a 21-year run.
But hold on though, Wack. See, he had your help. I don't see no one around Monster who had that type of.
That's what I'm saying.
all right,
There's
look,
no-
so-
No,
based
look
on-
at that nigga at
so-
Oprah.
no,
Tell the truth, bro.
no, look, this is what I'm gonna say. Look, man.
That nigga could have win.
The people,
Monster is original.
That nigga
people
win,
that
bro.
Monster, you know what I'm saying, had around him, like for sure, Monster had billionaire motherfuckers
coulda
around
went.
him, you know what I'm saying? Monster will tell you like a
said-
connects that he had and people.
He said he don't want to indict himself after he know this shit coming about the no jumper shit, but he trying to act like by him scaling back, he think that's going to keep him out of the situation from not saying on Paru. He didn't already cooked himself in the pot.
People he had in his pockets.
That's
This
a
is
fact.
what
You know
it is
what I'm
about
saying?
Monster.
He
Monster
think
didn't
that's
care
gonna work,
about
it
that
ain't
shit.
gonna work.
Like for real, seriously, like even the homegirl that fucked with him from years, the G homegirl, she'll tell you, she like, Monster did it regardless of how that nigga died. Like, yeah, to you because you live in his life and you might be more
He did
aware.
his work.
Like, what? Like, if I got $1 billion or $100 million, I ain't gonna do this and that. Like, that nigga lived and died how he wanted to die. Like he didn't care. And so that's what I'm saying. So but process shit differently. So, you know, that could have been like shit from, you know what I'm saying, alleged that he did in the streets. Like, you know, them demons fostering on him to where
He
like,
come from the water era too, bro.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's a
it was
difference. It's the
Dustin.
difference between having somebody behind you with the bag who willing to help you, and then somebody like Wack who able to navigate it and use that bag to get you there. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
but that's what I'm saying.
No, but
he had all them people like
Had 'em, bro.
Okay,
they was willing to help, but I'm saying that was Monster was just doing him. Like, you
Right.
know, he was on his
Okay,
little,
so
he
we're
was doing what
saying
he wanted
that-
to do. He was on his little bench just going
So,
back and forth to jail.
Right,
He
right.
did that. You know what I'm saying? To where you probably, you know what I'm saying, probably got it. You know what I'm saying? Then he had them around him to help him, like other street people, you know what I'm saying? To where look, it's different from being helped by people from your background, that's your peers that got money, then you just
I want y'all to pay attention to how Wack 100 looking at it. I want y'all to pay attention to that. Don't this look familiar though? I gotta be real, man. When you look at how Wack 100 is looking at this brother, that familiar same look, like how he was looking at Loose Cannon when he had Loose Cannon in there trying to, you know, get him to tell everything that was going on. It's the same look to me. I don't know what y'all think, chat, but I'm looking like it's the same look, if we being real.
meeting somebody that might be, you know what I'm saying, westernized to you, or they, you know what I'm saying,
That's what I'm
might,
saying.
yeah.
No,
so-
somebody
See,
in the
one
middle.
thing you got to
Right.
give Big U credit for is
You said, well, have you ever noticed all the phone calls Loose Cannon girl dropped? He never asked about the newborn child. It's always about Brick. Yeah. He don't care about the God baby at all.
he came looking for the help.
Okay, I got you.
And if I'm not mistaken, his companies, he established these things while he was in jail. So he had a plan. What he's saying is,
No, Big, you different
Monster
plan.
got his ass out and did Monster.
Yeah,
so in that
sure.
right, when we talking about it, and I believe right now some real shit, I see a lot of street dudes, right, that's making a run for big shit. Right now in this era, I'm watching it, like coming from my neighborhood, right? It's a lot of dudes, Jeff Bryan, cats that had big names moving a lot of work. The first battle ramming happened in Pacoima, California. Right? You get what I'm saying?
Battle ram.
You don't know what the battle ram is?
Come with the big ass,
The motherfucker. He know what the battle ram is. They got this tank with a long
If I don't know, there's a lot of people watching who don't
So the
know.
battle ram is they got like this vehicle, tank style vehicle. They got a long thing in the front with a big ass square plate.
Right.
And they
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Man, how you feeling, big dog?
What's going on, my guy? Everything, Taheed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just riding and listening to you, man. I just wanted to just piggyback off what you said, how he, and I just thought about it maybe a show or two ago, man, just how deep it is, man, when you said that, you know, he feed on the less fortunate, but, man, Wack, like, just the levels of how bad he got to be working. Bro, Reggie Wright is a scary dude. I mean, Grant, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, ain't nobody scared of him like that, but you know what I mean? The stuff that Reg himself just been in, right? You know, just the Memphis dude that he done got set up, man. He might have allegedly had something to do with Dolph. It's all kind of stuff. And like you said before, man, he be setting Reggie the hell up. Reggie don't be trying him back. And he's the only, he don't, then, I don't know if you knew about this when a few months ago, supposedly Big U, Jay Prince, and a few other people met on Jay Prince Island, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
How the hell he know? Who? I mean, come on, that's Jay Prince and Big U. That's on Jay Prince Island. How in the hell would you know? I mean, now granted, maybe Jay Prince and them got some moles in the camp. But man, that's high level Fed shit. It seemed like the Feds figured out on that one, oh, they about to get Wack. Hey, Wack, you got to go ahead and blow that up. Because how would he even know? I mean, he supposedly knew when they was even still down there on the island.
Yeah, that shit was ill. And then when he seen after he came from the island or whatever and did that interview with Willie D, he started going at Willie D.
He started going at Willie, you know what I'm saying? And it just didn't make no sense. So I ain't gonna hold you. I was just, you know what I mean, adding on to that, like, man, Wack a bad, like, it's deeper than rap. How, you know what I'm saying? How deep he is with this, man. But hey, keep doing your thing, big dog.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that shit is ill. That shit is ill. Wack can't be trusted at all.
They pull up on your front yard and they hit your door with it, right? That happened at Snowfall. If you watch
Definitely
Snowfall,
Wack
it
working.
was Pacoima Projects, right? That's not the complete story of Freeway Rick. That's a nigga named Bo Bennett.
Wait, I thought that was supposed to
and Freeway Rick.
Yeah, ain't that
right?
I thought that was
Bo Bennett. Baby mama grew up in our neighborhood as kids,
that
right?
wasn't supposed to be the PJs over there, the Imperial Courts?
The Pacoima Projects on Van Nuys Boulevard and Herrick, nigga.
No,
that's what them is.
I thought
They got different scenes though, like different.
I know it was from the Imperial
No,
Courts.
what I'm telling you is that's what it's supposed to be. But the location is shot. It's 4 sets of projects over there.
Yeah.
Right? So me coming from where I'm coming from and my homeboys, right? I don't just take them to this shit. They'll tell you, nigga, I done took these niggas to Russia, the Philippines, Thailand, London, Dubai, because I want them to see these things so they can come back and be reaching for something else. So within that, and
I mean, he's saying he taking these people to all these different places. Why don't they have themselves established? Why is the guy with you getting locked up, can't get bail and sit in jail for a week, but you saying this your man, the guy Cuban Rob? How is he sitting in the can for a whole week, can't make bail, and scared to call you, but you ain't putting him on? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is Maria.
Hey, what's going on?
Chilling. Not to get off topic, but I was seeing the video of basically what you was playing earlier, and then I seen it on academics. And truthfully, you know, when Wack gets upset, you know what I'm saying? When academics put him in his place, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're all in this together. Basically, that's what Wack was saying. Academics was saying. We're all in this together. But hey, I'm a civilian. At least I stay what I'm gonna say, you know, because Wack was basically, you know, basically throwing it in his face of, oh, but you the one that basically solved the shit that happened in Houston of, you know, of Takeoff's murder. And then, you know, academics, you know, cleared that up, was like, yeah, at least I admit it. But let's admit what the fuck you're doing. You understand?
Oh.
You get what I'm saying?
He said that to him like that?
Yes, look it up. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
shit.
Yes. He said at least academics was like, at least I admit that I did a whole investigation. I solved that case, yes.
I didn't
because
see that.
Wack threw that shit in his face. You understand? Trying to throw him under the bus. And that's what Wack loves to do. You understand? He'll hold something over your fucking head like a fucking carrot. Like, I dare you say something because I got shit on you.
You gotta send me that clip if you can find it.
No, you was on the clip, but it goes on. It's on the new clip now. You can see it now.
Okay.
It's the latest clip now. You could post it now. It's there now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to check that out. That might have to run that tomorrow.
Yes. You could check it out. Yes. He and academic was basically saying like, at least I admit what the fuck I do, but I'm a civilian. Why don't you admit what the fuck you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, academic wasn't fucking having that shit. He was tired of, you know, getting fucking run down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, him talking to him like, you know, he's basically like a pussy. Like,
Yeah.
the fuck? What the fuck is his problem?
Okay, yeah, I gotta check that out, and I appreciate you letting me know about that one.
Yes, it's the last video. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you right now where it's at. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you the title of that video.
If you can, just hit the share button on it and just text it to me.
All right, I'm gonna do that right now.
I appreciate you.
Not a problem.
All right. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video.
I wish we had a board. I think I won up.
Well, here's the thing, real quick. Just to summarize that
because what you're saying is Monster could have, but he didn't because he didn't give a fuck.
Listen, that you never let me finish. That wasn't my issue.
Keep cooking.
Go ahead.
This was my issue. So you get off. They do the Monster versus you thing. So you like, oh, I got Big U. You know, he knocked out 30 Mexicans. You know, Monster. You know, was smoking crack. Ooh, this and that. So I'm just like, damn, that's just like flag on the play. Like, what did that man got to do smoking crack? Like, his gangsterism was his gangsterism. Like smoking crack.
And
what?
And now me and you both. Now me personally, I got some G homies that's knockout hardest. I ain't gonna say their names, right? But I'm gonna be real.
He ain't gonna say their names. Wack usually name drop quick. This is odd. Wack saying he ain't gonna say no names.
The minute you put that pipe in your mouth, I'm not gonna give you. It's a few things, right? I got some homies that used to be Crips and turned the hood. You could never have the status of a G homie that just been from the hood. The minute you put that pipe in your mouth, and I'm gonna be real, certain things I accept because of the era. PCP and them niggas era, I don't hold it against them, right?
That's a sure.
I'm gonna be real. Another one that's kind of on the edge is the Primos in the powder, right?
I was gonna say powder in general.
No, yeah, I don't because I know what it is. But nigga, if you put that straight shooter in your mouth, I can't give you the same R that I gave that the nigga from your same generation or whatever who didn't, because y'all was experiencing the same shit. I can't. I'm looking at you. I don't think you never fucked around.
No, hell no.
Okay, I ain't no fucking around, right? So look, hold on. Now be real. So if it's a homie, right? Say if it's a homie, and hypothetically, and he didn't smoke crack, the minute he say some weird shit, right? Or they like, man, that nigga whoop said this about you. What first thing you gonna say? Oh, bass head ass nigga. Keep it real.
No, listen. I ain't gonna lie. Look, see, I'm really a nigga that stand on like it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. Now, hell no, I'm not gonna smoke crack, nigga. I'm not gonna smoke water, nigga. I don't do nothing but smoke weed.
Yeah,
I don't do shit but smoke weed. I don't smoke cigarettes, none of that shit. My whole life, this the only thing I do. If I stop this, I'll stop spending a lot of money. I'll get in trouble for this shit right here. Gotcha. I don't do shit else. I rarely drink unless I'm with my niggas that drink or anything. So it's all about like now if you out there and you hoboish and you being a crackhead, yeah, nigga, like man, that nigga's a smoker. You feel me?
That's what I was saying.
But I never seen Monster in a smoker light. It might be some other homies like Big Bro. He older than me, but I never seen Monster in a smoker light. But I knew what he was doing. But I seen some G homies of his generation that I'll be like, man, that nigga's a smoker. Nigga, that nigga better not say nothing to tell me nothing because they was out there like that
real.
and they was asking a nigga for dope.
Guess
and
what?
They, you know what I'm saying?
It was 8 trades that I did time with because I was so intrigued by the book.
Wack still talking about doing time. Wack ain't been to jail in 26 years. He's still talking about people he done time with. Come on, Wack. You gotta leave that story alone. Your jail stories, they don't hold the weight, man. 26 years, Wack, and you keep talking about time that you did as a juvenile going into an adult, man. Come on, man. Shit changed in the jails, man.
Right? You know, that nigga really had you on the missions with him.
Yeah, for real.
I was so intrigued by the book when I ran into, hey man, the nigga Moss, because you gotta remember, I'm younger than this nigga. So now I read this nigga book when I was 15, 16. So when I run into niggas from A-Trade, right, I'm kind of like how the out of town niggas was always with us. I'm like, hey homie, was this nigga really? You know what I'm saying? So they like, nah, Wack, he was whoop niggas. All this penitentiary shit, checked out.
Right.
He was a terrorist. All the street shit, checked out. They said, Wack, that ain't even a half of it. But then you get a lot of them, and probably because they was like, wait, hey, no, man, Monster might have whooped their ass. They bitch, I don't know. They would always end
like,
with,
man, look, with anybody, it ain't one person they just talked about that got a perfect image, man.
That's a fact.
They slander Jesus. They tell you this all the time. And Jesus is a cool motherfucker. It seemed like, man, harmonious. He wasn't doing nothing to nobody. He trying to help motherfuckers. And they like, oh, this nigga trying to help everybody, man. Man, get him. Like, so it don't even matter what you do, bro.
We're not gonna get off into it, right? Because I'm respect that. That's where the homie from. It's a whole lot of crazy shit they would tell me, right? And I would just look at him like, God damn, like, because now it's fucking with me because it's taken away. I really wish I wouldn't have asked him.
Yeah.
You fucking with the superhero in the book. I don't want to hear this shit.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
there's a lot of
shit.
They tried to, like, from an outside perspective, reading.
Ain't that something though, RM? Drug discrimination is diabolical. Like, if you using, man. Come on, man. But he's saying if you took a hit of that glass, you know, he has no respect for you. That's basically what he's saying. But if you sniff it up your nose, he still has a level of respect for you. Like, come on, man. You know.
That book from somebody from like the far west side of LA. I was like, damn.
California.
This is like gangbanging at its finest. This is what made me want to.
I'm gonna tell you his biggest thing.
He was right there with that generation,
bro. His biggest thing, and a lot of niggas ain't gave it to him because nobody ain't covered it. You should probably cover it. His book is the only book written that come from this gangbang culture that influenced the mother country.
For sure.
That's a fact.
You already know they gonna fall out soon. You know it. If the man's smart, they gonna fall out quick. If he dumb, it's gonna be late. And he gonna have him in the trick bag by then. He done got information out of him. Done got him to, tell him what he needed to hang over his head. Get him to incriminate himself. But for real, I think you got to be a fool to intertwine with Wack at this point. Especially, seeing all the shit that he's in the middle of. For you to put yourself aligned with Wack, you got to be a fool because everybody that get next to him, they always end up with the shitty end of the stick if we being real.
Nigga, I don't give a listen.
That's a template.
Hey,
that's
listen,
a template.
nigga, I'm Paru. I was reading the
look,
shit out of that mother.
Look, and that's another thing you said. You was like a lot of shit in the book. You was like, man, a lot of stuff in the book is made up. It ain't factual. And I'm like, man, hold on. As far as I've been with some of these niggas. Like I've been to Pelican Bay. I've been to High Desert.
Well, if I said that, I don't remember saying that.
Look, we can
because
pull it up.
A lot of niggas told me
No, that's what you said though. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, hold on. So I kind of felt like at that time when you was Big U, man, you was on a monster smear campaign.
I'm gonna be real, Big U with the A-Trays.
No,
I see some crazy shit before.
Look, when you said what you said, Big U was like this. Look, when you said today, Big U didn't want to speak on his face was like this, like damn. No, you went there.
No, he with him because I remember when he had his office on 42nd or 43rd and Crenshaw. Yeah. It was one of your homies. He had just did like 28 years, 30 years. This probably 2014, right before Sandman get killed. And I come in there and he introduced me to him. Nigga was by himself. So I'm like, oh shit. You like this Woo from A-Tray, we did time together. He was trying to help him get something set up in his section or whatever, right? So, you know, that's one thing about him. He always would tell me he ain't never had problems with power rules, even though it's some NHPs in Inglewood. And he said that the niggas that's supposed to been his ops was always the ones to wake him up on what his homies was trying to do with it.
Well, he was cool with Melvin. He was cool with Melvin Farmer, right? Melvin.
And it's like that in life. You know, it's crazy how life is just a dog-eat-dog world and these type of jokers. You know, like Wack, they don't give a fuck. It's just, you know, bring each other down. Ain't no uplifting in the game dealing with these type of people. You know, it's like a fake image, like they want to uplift you, but then all of a sudden it becomes a disaster between whoever's trying to elevate together. You know, and you can't have a disagreement and go your way. It has to be a full blown fallout in order for you to not, you know, do business together with, you know, people.
Farmer was at Nip funeral and all that. So
a lot of the homies, like all the older homies was like went over there. You feel me? Like for sure. So he, you know, a lot of them dudes, and that's what I be saying. Like a lot of them dudes from like them first, second until like third generations. All them dudes went to school with each other. They know each other, mamas, daddy. Like a lot of them dudes still like be having friendship.
He probably did get some kickback R&B. I'm missing that R&B. I said RM. Damn, what the hell? I'm thinking about shout out to R&B. Shout out to R&B. She had came across my mind. Shout out to R&B. But he probably did get some kickback though. But I think he said that, you know, some people was talking shit about him doing the show with Wack, but he don't see nowhere that Wack told on anybody. So I guess that's, you know, his way of trying to like justify it.
So
no, that makes sense. Yeah. And Wack brought up something that I've never got to ask somebody from A-Tray this, so it's a interesting opportunity. But like, how do y'all feel when people try to put that extra slander on Monster's name? You feel me? Like them type of rumors and things that people be trying to put on the OG like that.
Like, man, like for me,
they
like
gonna do it to anybody, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure. But like I said, like, I'm not about to sit here and get mad about some shit I don't know about. You feel me? And I just feel like niggas shouldn't be speaking on shit that they know about. Like, yeah, nigga in the hood, like, nigga, like, I know what's up. Like, I'm not a nigga that's just out here lost, just gang banging. Like, a nigga, like, studied this shit. You feel me? Like, a nigga grew with this shit. Like, nigga from 12 years old on up. Like, a nigga grew with this shit, transitioned with this shit. So, like, nigga did everything you can do wrong in the street. So, a lot of shit, like, I understand. And, like, I understand that a lot of niggas in the beginning sold a nigga narrative that they didn't stick to. I stuck to that script. But these niggas, you know what I'm saying, been ventured off, but you find on later on down the line, you know what I'm saying, once you get these accolades and you get privy to information and shit like that, you find out what's going on. I heard all type of shit, bro. But like, if you from the outside looking in, you not from this community, like, you really don't know unless you a nigga that's been there with him, and you can be like, oh, he did this, I was there, I did time with him, and blah, blah, blah. You feel
like
me?
I got homies from Palmdale, Lancaster, right? A lot of niggas from Pacoima, like inner city LA, they migrate to Fontana and
100%. Yeah.
So a lot of my homies went to Palmdale, Lancaster, right? So they get up there, they eventually find a park they can hang out at, right? So then the youngsters is growing up there, they start gangbanging.
A word, 600. That's the role he played. He played that same role when he went over there to Bag Fuel, and Loose Cannon was over there excited to be over there talking, right? Like a little kid in the candy factory, right? 600 just sit there and soak everything up. I see that about him. He a quiet snake.
They don't know that this dude right here now is like 50 or whatever. They don't know he's an ex-smoker. They don't know he ain't never had a fight. They don't know he ain't never did a day. He looked the part and he talking the talk. So then they're running to somebody like us. Yeah, man, I hang with such and such. Who? Oh man, that nigga's a rat. Oh, that nigga's a buster. Right?
But
So
that's because the internet wasn't cracking.
no,
back
but
then
they
type
no,
shit,
because
right?
you don't know. Like I'm gonna be real. Once upon a time in the neighborhood, it was generations and generations of everybody's family knew each other.
Right.
Now it's a lot of people spread out everywhere. Vegas, Arizona, Palmdale, Victorville. Shit, they did knock whole neighborhoods down and gave a nigga a voucher to go elsewhere, right? So it's a disconnect.
But,
you know what I'm saying?
But it's
The community aspect.
But it's more of an actual connect because now people was going to other cities. People was tapping in with the home team. People was actually on the internet. Paper were floating around. Everybody, Instagram, everybody.
Well, that's what we did to it. We did that.
That's the exposure.
That's some shit we did. And I tell people, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real because there was a rule that said if you expose paperwork on somebody, you're supposed to do something to them, right? And I sat back and thought about this shit, right? I said, you know what? This is a very, very slick rule for the rats to make. Because they said you can't talk about it unless you want to come kill me, right? Or lie me, right? So now that stopped people from talking about it. So I said, listen, we changing the rule. We ain't putting out this paperwork for nobody to do nothing to you. We are now in the realm of podcasting and the YouTube streets. And this is content. Right now, we're gonna make people aware.
This fool hacked the whole fucking streets.
Bro,
He hacked the
I had a
streets.
dude call me from Sacramento, Compton Crip dude. One of our homies. One in the A, right? I talked about the work. He said, Wack, homie, I'm from Compton Crip, you don't know me. I got your number from over here. The nigga you talking about, I was just finna do some business with. So the fact that I put it out there now made him aware that this dude ain't right. So
This nigga called Wack 100 and say I just was about to do business with him. Wack probably forwarded his information straight to them people. Yo, this dude right here just called me and said he was about to do business with him. What?
What if you sitting in Tennessee, right? And some chick then plugged you with a dude.
It definitely had to be Captain. Cause it's like Wack come up with a story quick, don't he? Yeah, he do. He one of those type of people though that'll tell you quick, yeah, that happened.
He got the tats, he walked the walk, he talked the talk. But then on Clubhouse, you hear Wack 100 saying, this dude whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-whoop, we reading his paperwork.
No.
Would you not be appreciative?
No, I don't think there's any. I think you guys exposing snitches, files, J-Cats, ain't nothing wrong
He
with that.
told the
whatsoever.
people.
Gotta be exposed.
Did you hear what he said about me? He said, if y'all got to work on Wack, send it to me and I'ma run it.
Yeah.
So hold on, when you run.
Hey yo, I was sitting here thinking, right? Loose Cannon was sitting right there where Lush is sitting at, right? And he told Wack 100, ain't nobody else in the exposers but me and you. Fuck that nigga 600, right? It's just me and you in the exposers. 600 ain't a part of it, right? The whole time, Wack knew that they was gonna lock this nigga up, right? And now he's sitting at the table with him and 600, and they try and grab another person in. This shit is crazy.
You gonna come do something to me?
I'm gonna come do something. No.
That's the rule, right?
That's the rule.
I ain't bought an old rule. I bought a new shit.
Hey,
You content.
Look, check this out. The rule is for the YNs in they street popping their guns. I'm not a YN in the street popping my gun.
Right.
I've been transitioned from that phase, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not on that. It's a different time, you feel me?
Yeah.
So you know, because this is my thing, right? So I'm telling people today, right? So so this CS back shit keep coming up, right? So this what I tell them. So
let's hear this CS
this
back.
monkey Deuce M's, right? I'm gonna say his name because I ain't even one of them dudes that be like, oh, I ain't gonna say your name because you too little for me. he come with the narrative that I try to debunk their narrative. Nigga, I never try to debunk no narrative. Like I said, this is what type of nigga I am. If I cover some content on you, Lush, something about you in the negative, and somebody come and give me some positive shit on you with like, no, this happened to wooty woo woo. Then that's gonna run that like, hey, look, I ran this yesterday, but just coming in, somebody gave me shed some light on that situation and said, no, they was there with us and this, actually this. I got to because I already ran the content on you, so I might as well run the other side of the flip side.
Might as well get paid off of your correction.
But I'm not even looking at, but that's not even how I'm looking about getting paid.
I'm just saying in general, yeah.
Bam, I ran the content. Look, what these motherfuckers don't understand, what I tell motherfuckers, bro, I'm not a nigga that go through YouTube all day looking for content.
Yeah.
I got motherfuckers that do that for me without me paying for them. Like my supporters and fans send me shit all day. And I go through shit. And I go through shit that I want to react to and some shit I don't. And my fans be like, hey, I think you should react to this. And sometimes I do it for them. So the shit that Deuce M's put together on him came across my desk. Bam, so I looked at it. I'm like, oh, this shit some good content. This shit put together good. So I'm not even, I'm so high, right? When I'm listening to this shit, I'm not even knowing that this is a situation that I already know about. So when I run the content.
I can't go for that right there. Hold up. He said I'm so high that I looked at it and I ain't know this is a situation I already knew about. Now that was corny. That was corny right there. I can't even hold it. That was corny, bro. You sitting there with Wack. Now you saying you so high. Nah. See, you know, people don't know how to stand on what they stand on, man. That was real foo-faffy.
I run the content.
Well, hold on. So you mean to tell me
he was in jail with him?
You made a whole video?
Yeah.
He was
And then so
come on, man.
So boom. So my dudes from Main Street tap in like, hey, bro, look, yeah, you know, that was accurate. So
Travis Ford.
What was that?
So no, not even Travis, but I know Travis too. I've been knowing that nigga.
What was accurate?
Dro, I've been knowing that nigga, but I'm not telling him like my
They said what was accurate?
That basically they said that cause basically when I dropped my content yesterday, you know what I'm saying, I was talking about the conversation that me and Wack had and I was like, you know, we talked about a lot of shit, you know, niggas know a lot of niggas in common and shit like that, and you know, we just like, you know, dropping little gems and chopping games. So I'm like amongst the conversation, you know, he was just like, man, hey, look, you know, nigga, ask your niggas from Main Street, you saying, you know, these ask them bop. I never even called in to ask because on A Trey, we just had the conversation. Right. That was that, you feel me? One of my niggas seen the content and called me and like, hey, Ant, he like, I want to tell you something. I'm like, what's up? He like, somebody told me if your foot on their neck, keep it there. Right. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm like, for sure. I'm like, but what you talking about though? He like, you said some shit yesterday, you know what I'm saying, your content. He like, yeah, no, Wack didn't tell on us. You know what I'm saying? You know, the other little dudes you mentioned or whatever, you know, that's accurate, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, all right, for sure, you know what I'm saying? That was that.
Yo,
so
the
nigga got mad at me for saying that. Like, oh, yo, I debunked what they said, this and that. So, hold on, let me finish, Wack. So, all right, with that being said, let's just go with the narrative that Wack is CS back, right? So, what niggas got to understand is, you talking to a nigga that's been on them yards, bro. I'm not talking about, I'm not gonna sit here and just tell you I'm a professor with the paperwork. I'm just paperwork savvy. I know how to read. I know common sense. I know what I'm reading. I know what to look for. I'm a dude that been on them yard press and play. I'm not a dude that's talking about what he's seen and looked at happen. I'm a dude, every yard, anybody that been in that federal system, no, bro. Any yard I've been on, I've been to their hole for putting in work, bro. Right. On God. So I know what it is. So when it comes to this CS shit and the CI shit, the C in that is confidential.
Right.
So let's say
that's a fact.
You pull up on me.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, hey, 600, man, I got a tour with this nigga, Wack, man, I'm gonna knock this nigga down. I go down on an indictment. This shit is in my paperwork that, man, you know, boom, a CS pulled up on Ant at the shop and Ant told him he was gonna knock Wack down. I know for sure, nigga, I had this conversation with you. The only people gonna know is me, you, and the police. Because you supposedly supposed to be this confidential source. So it's only us three that know. So if I'm on the yard, nigga, you happen to show up on the yard, that is not gonna be in your paperwork that you a confidential informant. So if I see you and I'm like, oh, And I go to the yard like nigga, and I go to the yard like this nigga snitch, and they like, what he snitch on? I'm like, this nigga the confidential informant, nigga. My paperwork, you know, this nigga came to my shop, and I'm the one, and I told this nigga at my shop that I was gonna knock Wack down. Nigga, I know for sure he the only nigga I had the conversation with. You know what the yard gonna do?
You gotta handle it.
Nigga, they not gonna jump on him because they don't know it's his word against yours. So the yard gonna be like, well, if he did that, you gonna have to show. Go handle your business. So with that being said, nigga, if he is a confidential source, nigga, informant, nigga, I don't know about that. It's confidential. I'm not the one that's been compromised.
But hold on. Here goes the crazy part about this, right? See, when I'm reading this shit, I understand the time frame. You got these dudes who were never around. You never even heard these niggas' names, right? It was different players out there around back then, right? So when they saying Wack gonna give them the address, right? For me to give Del Dog Stutterbox address, that means I'm giving them my address.
Don't you live across the street from him?
And literally, Del Dog been hating my guts before I even knew Stutterbox because of some death row shit, right? So he been hating me on the individual thing because of some death row shit. Then when it come to my neighborhood, my homeboy Cadillac Day, rest in peace, when niggas used to go to this Balboa Park over here, drew down on him with a Uzi. So he never really liked my neighborhood. Then when he knew I was from there and how I handled him up at the row and made him kind of go push shit up and wouldn't let him in with shit, he didn't like me from that day forward. And that was cool, right? So by the time how me and Box come to be, me and Suge in the Beverly Center. It's back when the GTCs first come out, the hard top GTs rather. So we're in the Beverly Center moving. It's me and Suge. It's Del Dog at about 6, 7 Main Street. Guess who with him? Box. Now, I've been seeing a nigga come down my street in Rolls Royces, Bentleys, Range Rovers. I don't know who he is, right? At the time, I got the 500 in the Escalade. I'm still built. I got the trucking. The music ain't even going yet, and the real estate going, right?
24's on the Escalade.
So what you think happened when we walked up on each other at the Beverly Center and we both looking at each other? Ooh.
And you done seen him already, like.
Nigga, we live, bro. When I tell you, the same house, I'm here, he here. We pulling up to the school, nigga, dropping our son off together, but we don't know who each other is, right? It's even closer than we thought. So he see me and I'm looking at him, we don't say nothing. Next morning, we drop our kids off at school, come back through the same gate, pull in our driveways, met in the middle of the street. Hey, look, homie. Look, niggas don't even know where I'm at. He said, I don't want niggas to know where I'm at, right? He called me that night, I gave him my number. His baby mama is from my neighborhood. So now it's even closer, right? So through that's how we started talking. At the time, I still don't know who Stutterbox is, right? So some shit happened with him. He called me over there and he was telling me about what happened. I'm listening to him. Stutterbox stayed over there about 3-4 years. He sold his house for that $1 million, moved to Beverly Hills and got on. So, but Box at that time, he was always, you know, I didn't know him because I met him in Lancaster. Now niggas from South Central from the east side know all about Box. I don't know really who Box is on the overall, but I'll never forget that morning when I got the call from Mark. He said, hey, you talked to Box? I said, no. Now Mark mad at me because he snake boxed in Vegas when All-Star Weekend was out there. Now, the car that got shot up, Box gifted it to Mark. He said, just fix it and paint it, nigga, is yours. He sent it to him in Atlanta. So Mark is rocking with Box. Mark Stevens rocking with Box. The nigga Box is telling Mark, hey bro, I don't f with dog, Box on with you. Nigga, we get to the All-Star Weekend, Box staying at the Palms. That morning I go to his room. I said, nigga, you might want to give me a key just in case I need to access your room. He said, you might be right. That night, Mark take Box and take him to a Shaq party in the Wynn. Shaq used to have about 3-4 parties going on in one night. I'm not knowing, I go to the Palms, waiting for Box to come down. When I get in the Palms, guess who had the VIP to the club? Dog in 6 Main Streets. And guess what he telling them? Yeah, I'm on the VIP list for Mark Stevens. I called Box, hey Box, you know Dog is in your shit. Talking about Mark got him. He said, Wack, I said, I got your key. I meet him in valet, get him right? So when we get Mark on the phone, I said, where you at, nigga? I'm gonna break your motherfucking jaw.
Right.
You bitch ass. That's the day Box's relationship with Mark went sour because Box always protected Mark. But what the hell Box gonna say to me when he's seeing, nigga, you fucking with an op, you driving a Rolls Royce he allegedly did this to, right? So that day it broke up. Months go by, about a year go by. Mark called me out of nowhere. You talk to your man? I said, I ain't talked to him a couple days. Called and asked him what happened last night. I called him. Box told me a story to this day. It was unbelievable. He said he was robbing up and down Sunset. His homies pulled up on him, slid in on him, escorted him back to the east side, get him in the yard, D.O. there, had me in a position. They had his own cousin, Lil West or something, whoop on him. He had $30,000 in his pocket, so he was going to buy a 59 that night. They take his money and his jewelry. He ain't tripping the jewelry because it's fake, right? He wasn't tripping that. They told him go get his 20 more thousand and the Shack tape. Now the Shack tape never existed because Box had cameras, but they didn't record. They just worked on the monitor. Hold on. So I said, well, Box, what you do? Because I know how he used to be. That nigga Box said, nigga, I drove. He said, Wack, they threatened my niece, and I drove right to the sheriff department and filed a report.
Man.
And he'll tell you that today.
All right, yeah. So look, bam. So with all that, so
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Wack always got a story about somebody else telling. He can tell you the details about somebody else telling. And he remembers this shit vividly. You know, he can tell you everything, but he don't know nothing about why Loose Cannon is in this situation. Loose Cannon, supposedly to him, ain't got no wiretap, no nothing. He ain't saying that Loose Cannon told all this shit on YouTube, the shit that we played earlier, and he knows when Loose Cannon put it up. He ain't saying none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That shit.
Look, all right, so bam, now so I got some calls today, right? So bam, people tapping in with me now. So they like, hey, you and old boy Deuce Sims, y'all into it over nothing. I'm like, man, him, bro. He already jumped out there like with the disrespect. Like when you get me disrespect to my buster and bitch and all that. Like nigga, it ain't no cool. Like nigga, like it ain't no cool. But we ain't even about to send no threats or do all that.
Yeah.
And you, that's just what it is. But they like, oh, y'all was talking about two different situations. So they trying to say that, and what you was talking about, you talking about the Main Street State case, the CS back shit that they trying to call Wack. They talking about that was a federal case. But I'm like, well, I don't know nothing about that, nigga. I'm like, whether we talking about two cases or not, I know what I was talking about.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm speaking on what I was speaking on.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Where you was at with all the Main Streets fighting the Stutter Box case? Where was that?
That was we was in Wayside.
Wayside where? Now, you did time in the feds, right?
For sure.
Do they send niggas is fighting fed cases to Wayside?
Hell no. See, you gonna get MDCLA.
A lot of these dudes be talking. That was Box for 6 months. Let me tell you another thing blew my mind. And niggas would take this how they want it.
You said Groovy Grove, you said you unsubscribed the game. I can't support their fairness either. Hey, listen, they extra weird too. I can't even hold you. You know, them dudes is weird, man. You know, they came around here. They was all in the chat over here. I guess they thought I was one of them. Once they found out that I wasn't one of them and I wasn't, you know, what they expected me to be, I'm my own type of person, they got weird. And you know, once you cross that line with me, ain't no coming back, man. Facts.
I'm gonna take it. Well, 6 months, that nigga drove to CCB court in a Rolls Royce, nigga, by himself. I never forget because Captain Will, or Brother Will, FOI, used to be from 89 East Coast, right? Called me. The whole, you know, where people can sit is Crips, Bloods, and Muslims. Box walked in that motherfucker in front of everybody, got on that stand, nigga, and got out for 6 months and didn't care. Everybody knows this is a situation that's at CCB court. I've never known Box to have a Fed case with his homies in life. They beat that case in CCB court. If this was a Fed case, and it's crazy they say that, you would have never been a Superman.
No. They trying to say that the main streets had 2 separate cases. So they acknowledging the state case that I was talking about, but they trying to say that the case that they're trying to say that you told on is a whole separate case.
So here's
what
the
I'm
thing.
talking
Where's
about.
the case number at?
Look, listen. I don't know. Like I'm telling them. This all I can do is tell them.
Yeah.
I don't know about no Fed case, nigga. I wasn't speaking on the Fed case. If it is one, nigga, I'm speaking on what I'm speaking on. I'm speaking on the state shit.
You can Google that shit. All you gotta do is Google Robert Ross, Shaquille O'Neal, pop up.
No, and let's be real. If there was real paperwork on Wack, people would have
But like you said earlier, when you got the CS or the confidential
See,
network,
anybody
C right,
been set up
right.
like this, you have
Only person
cold
would
fact.
know is the people on the case.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody came out and said
I'm not on the case. I was never
niggas mad at,
arrested.
so I'm just saying, so
None of that shit.
So niggas mad at me because like that's one thing about like even for my supporters and fans of anybody out there, like nigga with the Hef effect, like do not rock with me, nigga, if you trying to like play any position, nigga, talking about I'm compromised, my nigga. I'm a nigga that's been going to jail since he's been 12 years old. I did too much jail time and I kept it shitty my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Where I could have been compromised.
You know why
and
they
been
mad
home,
at you, man?
been at home, like, bro, I don't do no police shit and I'm not with
I
no
like
police
this
shit.
because I remember when I was him.
You feel me?
You know why they mad at you? Because this just started them understanding that you're not gonna do what they tell you to do.
No, exactly. That's the irony. They trying to compromise you. That's the irony. They trying to compromise you.
Look, they know since I was a kid. They like one thing about it, they like shit. Well, I ain't got his own mind. He gonna do what he want to do because look. One thing about me, I'm not a nigga you can recruit, bro. Where's this right and wrong, bro? I'm gonna be on the right side every time. So
if you went over there to the park with,
so if you wrong, like nigga, I'm not gonna with you, nigga. You ain't gonna have to call my phone and tell me a nigga wrong. Don't with him, nigga. If a nigga is foul, like if you can show me some paperwork on a nigga, like he said. So let me rephrase that. He asked me if they do give me some paperwork on him, if he's hot, what I'm gonna do to him, nigga. Even though it ain't gonna mean nothing to him, nigga. I'm not gonna with you, nigga.
No, but you're gonna read it. What I'm saying is, see, they old rules was you can't read if you ain't gonna do nothing. No, that's protecting the rats.
Be willing to boogie down
no, we ain't doing that no more. Anybody can read to work.
Right.
You ain't got to do nothing to the nigga, but you could expose that. You can share that.
Yeah, but look, okay, but look, and then this another thing. So, cause this is because niggas really be out here, bro. Like be talking about they playing chess, because they be thinking about their age. Like I told a lot of niggas in my lifetime that a lot of shit niggas got on me is just being born before me, bro. Like.
Yeah.
It ain't, bro, for real. That's it.
I'm with you on that.
Like, that's it. Like, and I tell our niggas, bro, you just born before me. That's it. So, with that being said, a lot of niggas be trying to, like, speak this street justice and this street acronym and, like, got this street substance. But this is my thing. Since you got so much street substance and you want to go on a smear campaign about somebody being a snitch or rat, why would you get on camera with somebody who would tell you that they is a known tattletale to debunk another dude that you're trying to say is a snitch and or a teller, bro? It don't make no sense.
See, that right there, I agree with that, but that's the shit that Wack could do. You hear me? See, that there, I agree with it, but Wack does the same thing. He get on there with 6ix9ine, these different people, Troy Ave, that try to say that somebody else is a tattletale or a rat when they done it already. So I can't take the credibility of that shit. So I agree with what he's saying, but Wack do the same shit too. And those jokers do the same shit. So it's like these type of dudes acting like they so gangster and they live by the code, but they bend the rules to fit their likeness at certain times. And that shit there to me is foo-fafi.
That's one thing about it. If I know you bad, nigga, I'm not about to befriend you because I'm beefing with him to try to get you to spill the beans on him, bro. Like, what sense does that make if I'm saying I'm solid? I'm on camera with another dude that trying to make him debunk saying that somebody else told, bro. Like where does that make any sense?
The rules is all out the window. It ain't no rules no more.
Come on,
Niggas
bro. Like people
Appreciate
gotta acknowledge that this man got on camera with
AJ.
Stutterbox, live Zoom. Stutterbox to tell you, and I ain't got no problem with him. You feel me? Just like, you know, if I get called on my name by anybody, and definitely by
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
this shit is just is really really like killing my brain cells, because if they not seeing what the hell I'm seeing, it's wild. It's pretty much in your face. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's like almost aggravating me. Like I'm literally screaming through the phone, like, "Oh my God, do y'all not see it? Like, do y'all not see it?" Every time, even the wordplay that you know, Wack 100 throws. Oh, do you not see the play? Okay, let's put it this way. When I think of play, I'm thinking of, oh, maybe he's thinking of, you know, a play like football. He throws some shit to somebody, you know what I'm saying? They catch it, which is content, you understand? And it's out of his hands. He washes his hands with it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, but I'm thinking now bigger, because Wack is actually bigger now. So I'm not thinking of child's play of football. Fuck all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking of, he ain't playing checkers, he's playing chess. So when I was thinking about this for the like past 2 days, I'm like, what kind of fucking piece would Wack be on a chessboard?
Which one
He
you
would
say?
be, basically, he would be the horseman.
Okay.
He'll be the rook. No, I think the rook, no.
That's the knight.
No. The rook is, no, it's not the rook. It's the horse. Anyways.
Okay.
Wait. So it's like the bishop. The bishop is the one that crosses. The horseman is
the horse, the one that go in the L shape.
Yes, that's Wack.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? That's Wack. You know why? Because he got all his pawns in front of him, right? And I'll put it like, you know, his pawns, whether they blood or crib or whoever the hell he wants to be, you know, right in front of him. You know what I'm saying? And he'll come out of his place, whether he want to go left or he want to go right. So at this moment, he already took out all his little pawns from the left. So now if you look at new Jumper, he has all these new blood people. Mind you, Adam don't know these street people. So where the hell, who's recruiting them?
You already know Wack.
Exactly. So now he's going to the right.
Yeah, and then you know what they do is it be other street people bring other street people up there, and you know.
And it's just like I don't understand why these people keep going on this platform and not seeing the fucking play. That he's it's a fucking chess game.
Yeah. You know, I guess you know they gotta learn the hard way.
And in that little board right now, the one who's the king right now is basically Adam, because that's his platform, right?
Yeah, Adam's definitely crushing this
The
shit.
queen is his little freaking, you know, porn star little, you know, I'll say whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she's gonna be holding all the lawsuit, all that other shit down. You know what I'm saying? Holding everything back in the back end.
Definitely, and
you gotta protect that. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, and I appreciate you calling in too. You hear me?
For real, this shit is just crazy. I cannot believe people don't fucking see this shit.
Yeah.
And then the bishop and the castles are basically the police and all the other shit in between.
Yeah.
Something that I'm not, like, I'm going to respond. So it's like Stutterbox will tell you itself like what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to get on here and speak on it.
Call me right now today.
Look. Stutterbox.
Keep it real with you.
Yeah, Stutterbox will tell you itself what happened. You feel me? Right. So it's like you got on a Zoom camera him. You supposed to be solid. You got on a Zoom camera him trying to debunk Wack about Wack being hot, but you talking to somebody hot. What sense does that make, bro?
You know, he been apologizing to Box. He's running from Box right now.
Yeah.
Like a mother.
And then he told me that I thought it was gonna be the pull up yesterday, but kind of find out
he's a
okay. Baby girl that just called in from New York. Run the Table said he got your membership. So what you can do is if you leave who you are in the chat, I think Run the Table said whoever that is, I got her membership. So let it be known who you is. I appreciate both of y'all with the super chat. MX Laker Girl, I did my happy dance all the way to the spot. I didn't have a chance to eat at work, so thank you so much for blessing me tonight, SBGB TV. That came from KO, and we definitely appreciate you too, MX Laker Girl. Latrice, appreciate the super chat.
Man, in Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin. I'm like, man, what?
Him and Maria out there with that lash bar.
Man told me that.
He's a custodian.
The man told me, hey, if you keep on talking, my next
He's
segment, I'm gonna put it out there about how you got problems with your homies. You can't be in your set. I'm sitting right here in the set right now. Like,
hey, for real. You know we got his work. He beat a chick, threw her in the trunk. This is what he go to jail for. He beat a chick up, threw her in the trunk. Here's him putting in work.
Hey, Mary, I appreciate the donation too, Mary.
Fruittown Brim. Okay, let me tell you the ugly part about it, right? This is the ugly part.
He looked like
now, one thing about it.
Female.
I ran, you know, me and Big U ran a long time, right?
Yeah.
Now, do you know the grid program? Deuce M's is the one that originated that. We knew nothing about it. It's on the internet. He ran a 3-hour room called the nigga Big U, aka COINTEL.
Hey, listen, you see Wack ready to throw the dude under the bus, you know. The dude, you know, that's anti-Wack, you know, now. 1 minute he was anti-Big U. Now he all right with Big U. It's like these dudes be on the fence, and, you know, that's one thing you can't do with Wack. Go over the fence and jump back over. Wack gonna call you out.
Pro, the rat. Deuce M's ran this room. This is how we found out about the goddamn grid. We didn't know about it, right? Now watch this. Big U has heard that, right? So then I look up and he like, I'm gonna play on Big U to try to get on World Star. Cause we had the World Star contract, right? Come to find out,
he said he lying.
Deuce M's got a brother named Booker Brim from Fruittown Brim, OG nigga. Big U called the dog to roll the nigga up.
Appreciate you giving that membership, run the table.
So now you got this nigga who brother got PC'd up by Big U. Big U didn't heard this dude disrespecting him, but at the time, that's when the heat was on. He had no internet presence, right? So he used him for that. What he don't know is when he had him down there passing out the backpacks, that was debater. Oh, you willing to come down? That was debater, right? He has no idea. The fact that Big U heard you, he nigga ran a 3-hour room. The world didn't know about the grid until Deuce M's exposed it. This how we found out about it. I'm oblivious to this.
Okay, JR gets bread. You said the dude named Star Wolf was the one that put out the info on Big U. Or K, you said Wack gonna sacrifice all these dummies to keep him out of Marciano case. Not gonna work, Wack.
This shit, right? And a nigga ran a crazy room, right? Nigga, that Big U is never gonna forget that. I don't care what you do. You could go drop his wife off $1 million a day, 600. The work you put in on him, he's never gonna forget that.
He letting that go.
Big Steve.
He's not letting it go. He'll come kick it, what you eat, what you lost. One day.
Yeah.
One day he's gonna address it.
So for those that aren't fully across what's going on here, essentially you're saying that Deuce M's exposed
Big U the Grit. This is where we got it from. So we was oblivious of it. I'm giving him his credit. He broke the content.
Right, we would have never known.
Hey, yo, you hear Wack though? He said, I'm giving him his credit. When Wack want to throw a joker under the bus, right? He say, I'm giving him his credit. Knowing he trying to shit on his name, right? He gonna say, I'm giving him the credit. Joker ill. Appreciate you gifting that membership, running the table. Appreciate that.
We wouldn't have never known.
But Wack, you was running around with Big U during that time, right? Like, how the f- you don't know about that shit, right?
No, because what I know, hold on. No, what I knew about, these are things I helped him with. Graffiti removal, back to school shit. When Shaq sent the trailers for Christmas and Thanksgiving and the Crenshaw coats, I would donate. Because what he was doing, he was only charging the kids $100. That's not enough to cover shit. So he
What you mean he was charging the kids?
That's all he charged the kids to play. Usually costs $400-500 to play football.
Okay.
So he knew they didn't have it, so he would charge them $100.
Yeah.
So what he would do is use his resources and say, hey, bro, I'm this. So I remember I would always sponsor was it 9U helmet and shoulder pads. It was like $2,500. And he would buy the helmet and shoulder pads. The shit you saw Nipsey do at the awards, the following year was me and Nick Cannon. We was there. He gave us
the hosting of the
He
event.
gave us the award. No, he gave us an award, right? For helping out the thing. So when you said developing options, I knew it to be these things. I didn't know nothing about no goddamn this other shit. And I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, when I read the paperwork and I seen, cause I used to always ask him, bro, why the hell you got a black
Sadate, you said, yeah, you said the same thing JR Gets Bread said. Star Wolf put it out there. But you know, Wack get on a major platform and paint the narrative. So that is some ill shit.
BlackBerry. He like me. He's not savvy. I use this phone for like 15% of what it can do. I don't know how to do a bunch of shit. QCP.
There's a thing called the App Store.
I don't know how. Whatever I don't know how to do, I just call my girl. They do. I got a whole team on the motherfucker. He know it. If I need something converted,
600.
If I need something converted, I go on the Clubhouse. Dreas, convert this link. Right. I got somebody to do it. I don't got time to learn how to do that shit. So when I seen issued a BlackBerry cell phone to keep in contact with 77th Street Crash Division, oh nigga, I've been seeing it with the phone since 2011. So what I did, I had Big Chuck from Death of the Clout Chaser, when he was in Deuce Sims' room, say, hey, Big U, what's going on with this cell phone Wack always talking about? I lined him. You know what he did? I ain't never owned a BlackBerry. He don't know. I got the video with him and Suge in his backyard playing ping pong with the BlackBerry in his hand.
Damn.
Right? I just had to line him. Well, whenever I ask you a question, nigga, I already know the answer. I just want to see if you're going to lie to me.
Wack line right there. Talking about whenever he asks somebody a question, he know the answer. You know, he always want to make himself like he knows something. You don't know everything. Goofy.
That's Wack
in another. So yeah, we gonna get off him. We gonna cut him. Be like enough of him.
Give me another question.
Bam. So the first thing, because I seen the Monster Cody thing sometime down the line. The first thing was doing the big side little get down. Right.
Okay.
So, that's your boy.
Hold on. No, let him go. Let him go.
That's bro.
Let him go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let him go.
Hey, besides the movie, you know, I've been knowing that nigga. I know Reggie. You know, I've been
Come on, no. I want to know what your issue. I know you don't got an issue with me about that.
No, look.
You cannot.
I got it. No, I don't got an issue with you. Look. For the record. Nigga. Big sad nigga in K-Swiss. Nigga, K-Swiss hit me personally when he came home, nigga.
So you know what time it is?
Nigga, I'm with the K-Swiss part. I know both of them niggas.
Okay.
Personally. Know both of them niggas. Like before this rapping shit and when niggas know them for, I know both them niggas, bro. I know both them niggas. So no, I didn't have a problem with you with whatever y'all did, you know, because you know what I'm saying, T Money pulled up on me and all that.
You know me and T Money history then, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You know, we go back to 12 years old.
Bam. So he tell me all that. So peep game. So during that time, right, you know, you brought a lot of people on, you know what I'm saying, No Jumper. You had the OG and who he had with him? What was the
the dude.
What was that dude?
I was up here with you, right?
What was the homie name? Chin Check. The homie Chin Check. So you brought them up here. They was on a little smear campaign with Big Sass. So somehow during that time, the 8 Trays got brought up. So basically, you did a segment.
I think he was running with y'all or something. They knew the history of it. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So basically,
I think he kept y'all with him. He hung with y'all more than his own neighborhood, from what they was telling.
Chin Check.
No, Sad.
Who? Sad. Nah, Sad be with his homies, but Sad hung with a lot of us too, though. You feel me? Sad definitely over there. They need to stop faking that. They don't paint that narrative. Like Sad was over there, like niggas is faking.
Because y'all got the numbers.
I used to be over there. I'm not telling you what I think. I used to be in a hood. Him and P Trey, the homie P Trey. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, nigga. I used to be over there. Nigga, with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hang with them niggas on corner.
Okay, no, I want
So this is my situation. So Ben, the 8 Trays came up in that situation. So during that situation, when the 8 Trays came up, somebody would ever sold you some narrative that the 8 Trays is mad at you, had a problem with you, so you came out.
They called you and told you that.
What is that?
Somebody called you and said he tried to go over there to the 8 Trays Because they said what the narrative was, somebody from A-Trade told him, man, leave that nigga Wack alone. If he say he got something, he got it.
Oh yeah,
Remember I was teasing.
Yeah.
So basically, Wack was like, so basically whatever was told about the A-Trades came up during this whole situation. So Wack like, well, I don't know what the A-Trades problem is with me. You feel me? I ain't got no problem with the A-Trades. You know, all I did, you know, the last time I heard or ran into an A-Trade was probably about such and such years ago. You know, some dude in Mexico, you know what I'm saying, his house.
I looked out for
burned
him.
down the sun. Yeah, so I'm like, bam. So, you know, you put that out there, you feel me? So, you know, I hollered at T Money. I'm like, hey, look, you know, the homie shop. Say, he talking about the homie Sody. He ain't got nothing to do with that situation. But I'm like, being that the A-Trades came up, I'm like, you know, why the homie's name came up? All y'all from West LA, y'all up there, bro. Ain't no A-Trades came up there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas speaking about us, you know what I'm saying? We got a right to be at the table and be heard. So, you know, basically somebody said they high on, he got to say his name. He said he tapped in with you, hollered at you. And you like, oh man, I don't know why you want to come up here. Why you just to come up here when y'all came up here?
Oh.
So
I don't know who that
Appreciate
is.
you gifting
Shit,
that
T-Money.
membership, running table.
T-Money said he hit you like, hey, look, why you trying to go up there and speak, you know, what the A-Trade issue was? and you was like, oh,
I'd have
man.
told him bring him. I don't never deny T-Money nothing.
All right, so that was a lie then.
Yeah, I would have
from
told
him.
him, but I don't never
Wait,
deny
so T-Money said he wasn't allowed
You
here,
know
or
what? I think the
No,
first
T-Money
time...
said, look, I got at T-Money. I'm like, hey, look, bro. You know what you did, T-Money. We ain't got to speak about that. You pulled up on us as well as you pulled up on Wack. We ain't even got to speak about that. Whatever narrative y'all want to run with Big Sad, y'all can run with.
Hold
like,
on,
bro.
there ain't no narrative. No narrative.
That's
There's
what
no
I-
narrative.
that's what I thought we
This is
was
true.
talking about.
So
now,
what's
hold on.
happening?
It's
Now,
a
this is how this happened. I'm going to be real. So I get a phone call. I'm going to be real. Even with this music game, niggas that know me, hey, bro, if you ain't a nigga I'm doing business with or you there, I don't be knowing who these niggas is, right? So I get the call. They say, hey, bro, this nigga Big Sad keep speaking on the homie. I don't even.
Wack always act like he don't know when it benefits him. Man, I don't know who it is, but then he'll turn around and tell you, I'm tied into the music industry. I know everybody. But when it benefit him not to know, that's when he don't know. Because he told me he know everybody. I'm tied into the music industry and the entertainment, and I do business with this person. And you know when he called to threaten me and shit, talking about he gonna get my channel knocked off. So he knew everybody in the business then. But you know, when it benefits to say I don't know nobody, he don't know nobody.
even know K-Swiss. Come to find out, K-Swiss' wife is on Clubhouse with me, right? I ain't even knowing that that's who that is, right? I knew that she had some ties to T-Money, but I didn't know that that was actually K-Swiss' wife, right? So he said, Wack, we need a voice. I said, what you mean? He said, yeah, this nigga Big Sad keep whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, and I think he might have spoke on T-Money or something, right?
For sure.
So I said, all right, well, shit, send me to work. So he sent me to work. That's what I sent it to you. So I went to teasing him. So when I go to teasing, Big Sad get off. One thing I can say, he hit my DM. He find my ass up. This nigga talking crazy to motherfucker.
Big Sad was like, hell
No, listen.
For sure.
No, hold, this real shit. Look, bro, listen. I gotta accept what come with it.
For sure.
Because I'm diving into it, right? So my involvement is my nigga come to me and say, Wack, this nigga whoop-de-whoop, T-Money voice socially what Big Sad shit was, because his music, I guess, was buzzing and popping, right? So when he get on there, I'm telling him, I go on there. I say, hey, nigga, you better chill out. I got your work. So he like, drop it. So you know what I do. I wait about 10 days. I act like I ain't got nothing. He get at me again, yeah, bitch ass.
The footage?
No, hold on.
the footage?
He get at me again, yeah, bitch ass. That's what I thought, right? So I wait another 4 days, and at midnight, I put a still shot of him in the interrogation room.
The footage.
See, after 2 weeks, he think I ain't got it. I did it on purpose, right?
You're a jerk.
At 6 a.m., I dropped the whole shit.
Right.
Game over, right? So at this point, I'm gonna be real. I ran that content because a nigga I fuck with. Me and T-Money go back 12 years old. I used to fight Crips with this nigga. They try to rush him. The nigga has so much heart, I just started helping the nigga fight back. Me and T-Money go back that far.
All right, so look, so bad with that. So, you know, me and T-Money, we sorted our differences out, but being that it's already on the table, we gonna speak on it. So look, this is a situation. T-Money brought that work to me. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This your boy, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm like, man, let me look at it. I look at it. I'm read it. You know what I'm saying? They show me the little footage and this and that. So bam, I'm like, hey, let me get this. So he like, oh man, I can't do it. You know, something with the lawyer. I'm like, what? I'm like, man, bro, stop
That's
playing.
where it come from.
But
It
the
came
whole
years.
time he already gave it to him. He playing, bro. Let's stop playing with me and just keep it gangster.
Right.
Oh, I can't give it to you, the lawyer.
A decade after the case.
Then,
Yeah, it was about 10
hey,
years.
Yeah.
Swish gonna call you. Swish called me. Swish don't even speak nothing about the paperwork. He just, bro, what's up, bro? You know, nigga ain't seen in a minute. We chop it up. All right, bro, you know, I'm gonna be out in a minute.
Game ain't fucking with Wack like that. You know, Wack ain't living right, man. We all know Wack ain't living right. Wack doing some foul shit out there, you know, and I'm sure Game is like done with Wack. You know, he probably got some business still tied with Wack, but it ain't the same at all.
And I love you, bro. Ooh, all right, well, bam. So next thing you know, Wack posted. So I'm already like on T Money, like, bro, I thought you couldn't give it up. You talking about this lawyer shit, this and that. This is my thing. So
I never knew he was even involved.
yeah,
No, he told me this whole story at the park.
So listen,
Yeah, I ain't know
listen,
that.
it came.
We just didn't record it.
Hit the bro, hit the big bro. You know what I'm saying? Big bro hit me. Bob popped up. He like big bro. Like, look, my little bro with him. This
Because
is
we
man.
needed the lawyer to actually get the video footage.
So look, like I said with that situation. So look,
So what would you have done with it if he'd have gave it to you?
what you mean?
'Cause you
I
asked
don't-
for it, right?
Yeah, I asked with it. No,
the
I
video-
was about to send it to bro and ask bro what's up with this, because this. Look, listen, me and bro, we talked about it too. So this is my thing. Like, niggas running with the narrative that he told. You know what I'm saying? So
He gave a description of the car. And
Listen. He definitely gave a description of the car. This what he did. Look. We're gonna just say this. We gonna set this straight, and then I'm gonna say this. Would I have did that? Like, no, like a nigga just gonna be quiet. Like, you feel me? This is the thing. And I'm not trying to like nigga, bro, I'm not trying to like take up for bro or nothing, but nigga, let's like niggas human beings, bro. Let's be logical.
He's traumatized. He's
Hold
18 years
on.
old.
Yeah, okay.
He's a gang member.
That thing,
He's a
gang
check
member.
this out. Hey,
You said
I'm not
hey,
about none of that.
no. Listen,
That-
Nigga, I've been young.
Let me
He's
finish.
a human
Let me
being.
finish, bro. And if y'all want to debunk it, bro, go ahead.
Go ahead.
This is what it is, bro. The age, bro.
I mean, the age is
Fuck the age, bro. Like, nigga was going through that shit at that age. That ain't nothing,
Yeah.
bro. Like, nigga was out here at 12, so you think a nigga wasn't playing in the streets. This the thing. Bam. That happened. So let's just say this happened. Say you and 600 in a car. Me and Wack sitting in the car. You niggas pull up on me and Wack. I know both you niggas. Nigga, I went to school with you niggas. I know both you niggas government. You niggas pull up on the side of me while I'm sitting in the hood. I make eye contact with you niggas before you niggas
They
do what
get
you
down.
niggas do. You niggas get down on me. You niggas get down on me. You niggas kill
Unalived girl.
unalived girl,
A pregnant
allegedly, you know what I'm
girl,
saying?
too.
Pregnant girl. We try to rush her to the hospital to get her help. Amongst me taking her to the hospital, they lock the doors on me like, nigga, where you going? You ain't going nowhere, nigga. Police about need to come holler at you. Nigga, this girl dead. He's locked in the hospital, can't go nowhere. Detectives come, pull him in a hospital room. He's not at a police station in that room to interrogate him, and that's at the hospital. He getting there, they asking him what happened. He explained what happened.
Stop right there. What was he supposed to do?
Man, lawyer up.
That he wasn't supposed to say nothing.
Lawyer up. But listen, okay. Motherfucking right. Nigga, motherfucking right.
Come on.
Lawyer up. This is my thing, though. Let's not play dumb here. Okay. So what happened? Oh, man, you know, I went and did this today, you know what I'm saying? I was on my block chilling, man. A car pulled up. Shit, what type of a car, SUV, truck? A SUV, you know what I'm saying?
White, silver, whatever.
Yeah, silver.
but did he give the wrong information?
Listen. What kind of car? Or silver SUV. All right, that's that. Let him go. Bam. Them niggas go down. Them niggas go down.
Something, man. They
I missing?
used that information to lead back to the rental that nigga got, which was a description of the rental he got, which was the same description
Look, I didn't-
of the vehicle. It's in the work.
I didn't see that
That's
part.
where he did bang.
Okay, let's just say if you go with that
Oh, it's
narrative,
in there.
but I didn't see that part. So let's go with that narrative. Bam. That's supposed to lead back him just saying he didn't say it was a Benz. He didn't say it was a Nissan. I just said it was a great truck. It's a great truck. We don't know shit. It's $1 million gay trucks, but
And
being on listen to me. I'm not on bullshit. On a game.
You is not finna describe nothing.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You telling me you gonna tell them
Listen
people?
to me. I didn't say that.
Your ass nigga. You
already
hey,
answered
Trey,
the question.
You know how many times I know you done been in some shit, and you like ain't seen nothing.
Wack, you not letting me finish.
Go ahead.
Not letting me finish. I already said, nigga, I'm a lawyer, but yeah, I did that 1,000,000 times, bro. Proven
that's
fact,
what
bro.
I know.
So, but I know what happened. So, like I said, bro, we not gonna sit here and act like that we don't know the evils of the streets, bro, and how the game is, bro. Like, in the oxymoronist way, I understand it. I'm not gonna do it, but don't mean I can't understand what the going on. You feel me? He in there. I just say a great truck. Like, nigga, I know it's a great Benz and all. I could have just been like, great Benz. He said great truck. Whatever. That what he said leads back to them niggas getting arrested.
Yeah, because it was a rental. It was a rental.
The nigga, one of the niggas, he start telling instantly. Man, look, this what happened. Whoa. They go back to the house. Bam, find shit from the scene. Match it up. Oh yeah, these are suspects. Bam. You know what Big Sad do? Big Sad came to court, and Big Sad wasn't even subpoenaed. Big Sad came to court for them niggas, got on the stand.
I'm glad you saying this.
Huh?
I'm glad you saying this.
Saying what?
Go ahead.
Was he subpoenaed?
No, he wasn't. But he got on the stand, and what did he
Big
say?
Sad got on the stand, nigga, and said that nigga, them wasn't the niggas that did it. Nigga, he know them niggas. He grew up with them niggas. And that is the honest.
And he also tried to retract his statement of the description of the car. He definitely tried to. So in order to retract
and but this look, so we did look, that's just as bad as this, bro.
In order to retract,
only way I can retract my statement is if you looking for me and I get subpoenaed to court.
No, he wasn't subpoenaed. He went. He kept it gangster. No, he kept it gangster with the court.
Listen.
But in order to retract something, that means I'm trying to take something back that I said.
Okay, but look though. So look
he
though.
He up, man.
Okay, but look though. So without him being subpoenaed because they felt like the nigga that did all the telling, one of the niggas that was right there like, man, this is what happened. They wasn't even really like, if you look through really the court transcripts, nigga, they wasn't even playing. They didn't even give a fuck about Big Sad saying a motherfucking great vehicle. They, nigga, look, listen.
So they wouldn't have got arrested without that?
They messed up.
I'm gonna go get it. They used with his description.
Right.
Whatever the you right. They found some shit at the scene. Right?
Yeah.
Which, and whoever kind of led back the case was somehow, some way. Something about some shooting range, some other shit, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And the shells.
No,
like the nigga had like the shell cases from the scene matched. The nigga still had shells at the house.
So guess what? So when, not only, but look, so when they go do their investigation, right? It shows that bro from Mansfield rented a car. They go to the car rental. The description of the car rental matched the description he gave. If he would have never gave a description, I wouldn't have said nothing.
That's the question. That's the main question.
No. I didn't, and I never try to debunk that. Of course, I said, yeah. So you said, this is what I'm saying.
You ready for this laugh?
This is what I'm saying. The nigga went to court, got on the stand. Look. If I really wanted to tell,
so he only told a little bit.
Look, no, he only know you.
So this was going on.
That's what you saying.
No. He can tell a little bit. Listen.
Wait.
I'm gonna break it all down. Listen. So bam.
I don't know about this one.
I don't know about this one. If I know your motherfucking name is Christopher, nigga, and I know your motherfucking name is Johnny.
That's why I only told a little bit.
You put up on the side of me and shoot, nigga. I could just be like, look, motherfucking Johnny shot me.
Did you hear what he just said?
Okay.
Did you hear what he just said?
Three elements. Who they are, they name.
Christian Johnny shot me.
Wait.
But I come to court on my own without being subpoenaed, get on the stand and say, man, I know them mans. Like, man, I grew up with them. Them ain't the ones that pulled up on the side of me.
Okay. So let me ask you a question, Ant. If you got
the nigga is out right now today. That helped him.
Listen.
He's out. Did 15 years, he's out. That helped him.
He just come home. You know, bro, just come home.
Yeah.
Right? So, Ant, let me ask you something. You got three things. You got the car, the name, and where a nigga live. Right? In our world, where we come from, how many of those things can you give up and not be called a snitch? Can you give up one and still be cool? But if you give up 2, you a snitch, and all 3, you's a rat. How many of those things can you give?
Man, look, look, on my mama, look.
Got a tail in those
Listen. I'm gonna tell you, bro.
And you on some bullshit right now, Ed.
Brad.
No,
You can't tell a little bit.
No.
You cannot tell a little bit.
Look, bro, I seen it like this, bro. Look.
Nah.
That's on God. Like,
You can't tell a little bit.
Listen, bro.
I'm gonna talk.
No, we done seen some shit. I'm gonna be real. There's some niggas that I done gave a blind eye to. I'm gonna keep it real.
Look,
Wack said it's some niggas that I gave a blind eye to. We all know you must have closed both of your eyes for yourself, because we know you working. So he trying to say about the boy that got on the stand and retracted the statement that he made and said that the people didn't do something to him. But if you make a statement, period, that's cooperating. No matter if you try to retract it or not. And you know, Wack saying he turned a blind eye to some people that did it. You did it.
Situation
you like
can't
this. Look, and it's not his same situation. I've seen a situation like this because I've been fed a narrative on being solid. So that's all I know. And I seen a narrative like this where nigga fuck my mind up because he's trying to break the lesser evils down to me like, oh no, bro. That was snitching, but he made a statement.
Right, but objectively,
you can't do that.
As soon as you said that you wouldn't
do that.
As soon as you said you wouldn't do that yourself,
you trying to make it seem like I made this shit up.
No. I'm gonna tell you what your ass is doing. You coming with what he did, right? And then you ending with he got on the stand and said it wasn't him. Kudos for him.
We're not talking about that.
You would have never got arrested.
I ain't talking about that.
For that though, right? In the initial testimony, that's a problem.
We don't know.
We're not even here to talk about all that stuff.
You lucky, but I'd have brought that work. I'd have made your ass read that shit.
I would have had to read it.
I'm
a real nigga. I would have had to read it.
No,
I'm gonna find that shit and send it to you.
As soon as you said you wouldn't have done that, the conversation is basically over.
I think what he's saying.
No. As soon as you said you wouldn't have done that,
I'm gonna tell you this.
Because you move like a real G.
Look, this is the thing. He broke the rule. We all know that he broke the rules. But it's certain things.
A rule was broken.
It was
okay,
and there's no way around it. He can't walk no yard with that. You know that. But.
The what?
Nah, I can't say that. I can't say that.
The road to hell is
with your
paved with good intentions.
You better stop saying that shit.
The road to hell.
Look. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You can't say he can't walk no yard because I've seen it a lot of times, and we just had the situation where niggas allow people to walk yards, and niggas have been on yards, and niggas that found they was hot, and niggas like, look, nigga, you gonna go down to the court and fix that situation.
Hold on, wait up.
You feel me?
Like this one.
I seen it, bro. I seen it multiple times, and I can name drop, but I ain't gonna even do niggas' names like that.
Petey Wack walking
some of
the
this shit
yard.
ain't my gang business.
Petey Wack told on A-Tray, didn't he not?
Yeah.
And he been walking the yard forever.
Yeah. Well, that's not what I meant. I'm just saying, like, you know that's wrong. He broke the rules. But what you doing?
That must be his little partner, man.
That's what I'm saying.
No, this is how about the situation.
He's the trophy. He's the trophy.
I wouldn't have known. God, nigga, I had that.
I guess niggas picking and choosing who telling and who can tell and what's telling. If you make a statement, you make a statement. But you know, I think the table right here is contaminated. This table right here is contaminated, man.
Conversation with bro. No, I wouldn't have did it, but this is what I'm saying. I gotta understand too. I just think the nigga overspoke. If he was really trying to tell, I know who did it.
For sure. Yeah.
I get you. I hear you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not trying to take up for a nigga. I think he overspoke. If I'm really, nigga, I know you, nigga. I played at your house before this game back. We was all West LA.
What your homies tell you when the police get you?
Bro, I already said
don't
all that,
say
bro.
nothing.
I already said
so
all that.
If you don't say nothing, you can't overspeak.
Yeah, I already said all that.
You know
bro.
what I'm saying? So, and I'm gonna be real. I didn't know who the you know it. When they called me, I didn't know what the a Big Sad was.
Which is crazy.
And I'm gonna keep it my 100
because
with
he's
you.
like got more emotion.
I know. When I listen to the nigga music is hard as a motherfucker.
Wait, listen.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
That's why this shit hurts.
Huh?
That's why this shit hurts.
What? Okay, what he say?
For example, he's not a suspect.
No.
So if I get shot at and the police come and they grab me up, I can say, oh yeah, I see who did it. There was the purple car. Was this? It was this. And I'm not guilty of anything. If we're on a case.
But what if your info leads to the arrest?
No,
Not if you a gang.
Man, come on. See, this is why I tell you though, that shit that these dudes out there in the streets acting like it's rules. The rules are made up as you go. These jokers be breaking the rules and they in here having a discussion about if a nigga made a statement about something that they wasn't telling. And then it's a statement directed to what happened. That's telling. You know, these dudes be picking and choosing, man. If you make a statement to the police about a situation and you supposed to be in the streets, that's telling. But if you a civilian, it ain't telling. Civilians live as civilians. Now these dudes is so-called street dudes and they making statements and shit like that. Like, that's something you don't do. But you know, they pick and choose when the time they want to do it, and then they want to go against it when it benefits them. You know, straight up. Hey, Big Steve, you said 600 way too big to be that soft. Dude, super tough, but sipping tea and shy wings ain't no damn way.
Remember, it's a silver car though. I'm never gonna say it's a silver car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you give him the wrong info, I'm fucking with you.
If we get shot,
He done gave him the wrong info, I'm fucking with you.
If we getting shot
Hold up. Y'all hear Wack? Nah, fuck that. Nah, I gotta play that one back. Wack said it's okay to make a statement if you giving the wrong info. Hold up. Let me play that back. Hold the fuck up. I think I missed something there. Let me see if I gotta get that one back. Hold the fuck up. Nah, I can't go for that one. Let me make sure that's what the fuck I heard.
For example, he's not a suspect.
No.
So if I get shot at and the police come and they grab me up, I can say, oh yeah, I see who did it. There was the purple car. Was this? It was this. And I'm not guilty of anything. If we're on a case.
But what if your info leads to the arrest?
Not if you a gang member.
It's a silver car though. I'm never gonna say it's a silver car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you give him the wrong info, I'm fucking with you.
If we get
He done gave him the wrong info, I'm fucking with you.
If we getting
Nah, so you know that right there let me know that, you know, we all know Wack is working, but for you to say that if you give them the wrong info, it's cool. If you make any statement to the police in any way, shape, or form, and you supposed to be an active street dude, that's like off limits. But this is why I tell you, playing that game, these dudes only live up to that until they in a situation that they can't get up out of. If they in a situation that they can't get out of, which I know Wack has been in those situations, this how that nigga started working, they gonna tell. Straight up. And Wack make it seem like if you give them the wrong information, that's solid. Fuck out of here. They gonna want to come back and verify that information. You just ain't gonna get them people the wrong information and keep going. What the fuck? That shit don't even sound right. But I'm telling you, Wack is unmasking itself to the fullest.
shot at, people do that all the time. People make statements. Oh, it was 3 Mexicans. And it was some.
No, I'm with you with that.
No, you can do that. Yeah,
I'm with you with that. But what I'm saying is, he gave accurate information. If that nigga would have said they was in a red pickup truck, I'm fucking with him.
No, but Wack, let me ask you.
Oh, come on, man. What? So if he would have said it's another color car, then it's okay to tell. Now, what if they pick somebody up in a red pickup truck and charged them and held it on them for that statement you made? So because you saying it's a lie, it's all good, man. Any statement you make if you a street dude is off limits. But I told y'all, these dudes be straight foo-fafi. They act like they about that life. And I'm telling you like this, Wack is the type of person, if you get into a beef with Wack and you get the best of him, he gonna tell, man. Straight up. These type of dudes. If you get into some shit with Wack and he feel like you might even say something out of pocket to him where it's threatening and he feels like you might go through with the threat, he gonna line you up, man. These dudes is playing a dirty game. That's why it's not good to challenge Wack in that type of way. So that's why I tell them jokers, you don't fuck with Wack like that, because Wack is playing against the rules, but he's making you feel like he plays with the rules.
No, but Wack,
you, bro.
Wack,
No, what
don't
he says is-
no, but don't you think people?
No, he's saying something real.
We argue about that all the time. Though.
No,
Like,
bro.
But don't you think
He's saying something real. Hey, if a nigga give, I've been in that situation. If a nigga give the total opposite information, nigga would look. It was 3 niggas in a gray car, and you pull up and you hit. Who was it? 3 Mexicans in a red pickup truck. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, but no, I feel like that's moving the goalposts.
Yeah, it's a derail because now who they?
I respect that.
I respect that, right? But I ain't gonna have nothing bad to say about it.
But y'all be saying though that if any type of cooperation, statement made, whether it's a diversion,
you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Let's say I'm the shooter, right?
Yeah.
Nah.
And the paperwork come, in the paperwork come, right?
He about to justify telling. Like, Wack is a fucking hypocrite, man. And it's like, when you really pay attention to it, you see what it is. Dude can't be trusted. And he letting you know he'll talk to the police. Straight up. But he want to make it seem like it's cool to talk to him if you give him bad information. You know, nah, I ain't going for that shit.
And it say, Aunt Hefe, the victim shot, gave a description of the vehicle, red pickup truck, and it was 3 Hispanics. I'm gonna say I f with that nigga. That's my enemy, but I respect his hand.
So look,
because he told him something total opposite.
Okay, so
you
this
get
is
what
why,
I'm saying? I'm not gonna call him. He didn't do nothing wrong right there.
So this is why they say don't say nothing.
That's
Period.
corny.
Because what if it's just somebody, 3 Mexicans in the red pickup truck?
Yeah.
Hey, now,
And then they get rid.
I just said that. I just said that. Even though we know 600 is working, I just said that. What if the person that you point out is in that fucking truck? You never ever supposed to make a statement for those street dudes. Now, if you a civilian, you live like a civilian. But if you are in the streets and you out there mixing it up, making a statement is off limits. And for Wack to justify that lets you know that he trying to spin it to the people, but he's been truthful. He's been past proven reliable, and I really see that.
I hear you that.
Yeah, correct. But I'm
gonna be real. I wouldn't have called him. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know what he's saying? What if 3 Mexicans happen to get bumped up in the area and they dirty because of what I told them?
Right.
They didn't get caught up
That's
some
why I
shit.
say don't say
I'm gonna keep it
nothing.
real.
Yeah.
They just gonna have to live with that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness. Did you hear this? So Wack is sitting there saying, if he tell and make up, and say it's the wrong people and they get caught up, they gonna have to live with that? No, man. Now that's foul. Dirty players, man. I gotta play that one back. That's a dirty player, boy. Dirty. I'm telling you, man, you can't trust Wack at all. That's a dirty player.
Nigga, look, it was 3 niggas in a gray car, and you pull up and you hit. Who was it? 3 Mexicans in a red pickup truck. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, but no, I feel like that's moving the goalposts.
Yeah, it's a derail because now who they?
Man, that's a dirty player, man. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
I'm on the chat as Kofax.
Hey, you said, what was your name in the chat?
Kofax.
Kofax, what's happening? Can you turn your TV down a little bit for me, please?
Yeah, let me turn it down because it's all off in the first place because it's not even on. I can't even hear myself on the damn. Let me turn this shit. Okay. I got it. I'm turning it down. Where we at?
All right, what's going on?
Am I actually speaking live or I'm just speaking to you?
You live.
Oh shit, I can't hear myself. Okay, good. I'm glad I can't hear myself. But okay, I might not be, this is my very first time ever doing anything like this. So it's gonna be all off and everything else. But I just want to say something. I've been wanting to say something for a while. It's a whole bunch of details and everything else about this particular situation. But I live in LA, okay?
Okay.
I was set up. I've been in prison. It's a whole bunch of shit that I know as far as how shit goes down. Like I said, it's not about this particular situation in particular. So is it the right time to say it, or are y'all just accepting comments about this situation?
All right, well go ahead. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, yeah, I don't really, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna just say it like this: is that I was in the streets. I had a rough life. I've been in like 28 different foster homes. I had a rough ass life. Okay, so I'm from New York originally, but I live in LA. I've been through a whole bunch. Some of the stuff that I went through, I ended up getting set up with, in they usually call it a honey pot, and people know that, you know, women, like I guess, usually are set up as a honey pot, but they also have men that can do that as well. Like if they want to close down on you, if they want to get information on you, you know what I'm saying, they'll have somebody close to you come in and so anyway, my story, I haven't even really fully told it yet, but a lot of people that's close to me know I was married to somebody for 10 years that I ended up getting set up by and went to prison. But yeah, a lot of these people in LA or whatever, they're coerced, okay? They're watched. You're watched for a long time, and so if the person next to you is watched, they'll watch you for some time, and they'll see what they can get on you. So they have to watch you for an amount of time, and then they'll see what they, you know, everybody has something. Then they'll what do you call it? They'll contact you, and then they'll pretty much coerce you, because either now you're going to get in trouble. They do the same thing to my family. I don't never really hear, and none of these calls, I'm not really, like I said, on a whole bunch of these platforms, but I'll be waiting to hear somebody actually say the real. And I never really hear nobody. They be having a whole bunch of whack ass shit to say, or maybe they don't really just know or what. But they will watch you for a certain amount of time. Okay, everybody knows. Everybody, all our FBA. I'm not really getting into all that phrase, but I'm just saying everybody needs to know, because I don't ever know if I'm gonna ever do this shit again. That they will watch you. They will watch you for any little one thing that you do. The little one thing that you do, they will come at you. Most FBA or black people, African American, whatever you want to call yourself. I'm mixed, but whatever. I'm black. They will watch you for a certain amount of time, come to you and coerce you. You're going to have to do this, do that. One of my situations is where I was in the streets and I wasn't living right and all kind of bullshit when I was younger. They came to me, they harassed me. I really didn't know what was going on. I kind of thought it was a joke. I would be saying, you know what I'm saying, do they want my application? Because I would always see shit that was going on that didn't really connect, but I really didn't fully understand everything until I was in it. And so I became a targeted individual, which a lot of motherfuckers don't know about, but I became a targeted individual because basically what happened to me is that, and let me tell you, I've never, ever heard nobody tell the truth. I was confronted by cops. I was basically threatened by cops. It didn't start off like that, but it started off as like, woo, cool, you know, and then I started feeling some kind of way because when they hit me up in the neighborhood and then they got me into their car, it was a non-marked car, and then I got in and I really didn't understand everything that was going on, and then when I kind of peeked up everything around, it was quick that I was like, this is not a regular car. So I started having a conversation with the cop, and then it comes to find out that it was like, you know, asking me questions, and it was like my friend, like I can't really necessarily say my friends, but people that I knew in the streets, in the hood. This was actually like Van Nuys area at the time, but now I still live in LA County. But they was literally telling me people that was walking down the street, because I wasn't living right, I was on parole, and I was absconding. I didn't want nobody else to see me with nobody that was actually calling them out. He was like, the cop was, but he wasn't in cops attire or uniform. But like I said, it took me a minute when I got into the car, because it was a car that was not marked. And when I got into the car, I started to peep things out, and then I started to see. I was like, so once I'm like, you're a cop or whatever. He really didn't want to say, but he did. Ended up telling me that, and then when I was like nervous, because like I said, I was astounded, and it had been some years. So I'm like, trying to make up excuses to get off the car, to have stuff to say. But as like niggas is walking down the street that I knew, he's calling them out. He's like, that's the Sean, that's the and I'm just panicked because I already really didn't fully fit in with the people in the streets. But because I've been in so many foster homes and different shit on the street, I kind of could, but not if I'm in somebody's car and then he calling them over to the window. Now you put me in it, and I wasn't even in nothing, but I was peeping out who he was calling out. So I pretty much was afraid. I said whatever I had to say. I flirted my way out of that situation, gave him my number, was like, call me back, whatever I could to make him seem like I'm gonna turn a trick, whatever I could do, because I was afraid, thinking that I was about to go to prison. But then later on, I found out that because I told my homeboy that was selling dope on the street, or that was in the street, I ended up telling him I got targeted. Once again, something I never hear nobody ever talk about on these type of platforms. I've been targeted by LAPD police, the same shit that they do when they bring you into the investigation office and they tell you you're going to say this or you're going to say that, and they want you to say certain stuff, and then they kind of slip in certain stuff about like you're going to lose your kids, They did all that shit to me. Mind you, I was oblivious. I really did. I knew about like how to detect somebody not being on the up and up, but I really didn't know about everything that they could do to you. So I ended up having a homeboy that I was really, really close to. I'm trying to tell him certain things, but I told a couple of other people too that I thought were friends that the police officer didn't point out to me. And since then, my life has been fucked. They have smeared my name in the community. They have, they'll go to certain businesses and say she's a danger or whatever the fuck they say. I don't even really always know what they say, but I just know that certain people that I know would treat me different. The time that I got put in prison by the person that I thought was a guy friend that I met, I ended up the only reason I think that I became a long-term, a long-term assignment is because I ended up getting pregnant by him. I was fucking around, and had this close friend, whatever, ended up getting pregnant by him, and then I went to jail. Then all of a sudden some shit came in, and then they tried to, they ended up sending me to prison. So I had my baby in prison, I went back to prison, and then he picked up the baby from prison, and so I kind of felt close to him because of the fact that he picked our baby up from prison, and then he kept the baby. So I stayed close, and when you keep your enemies close, you find out a lot. Mind you, I really didn't know at the time that he was my enemy, but 10 years later, I'm telling you, I feel like I'm targeted right now because I know a whole bunch of shit. I've seen so many different things. I've seen how they play, which is why in my opinion, in these situations, I try to be very objective, but I feel personally that one is the sins of the father, kind of, because you hear about Luke Cannon's father, he got life in prison, and it's like they go to the next thing. My father was the same way. He was from the Bronx. He had a whole bunch of shit going on. It seemed like once he died, it came down to me. I don't really know exactly all the details, but it just seems like the statistics show that people of a broken family are going to take on the same shit that their family does. So if you're a kid of a drug addict that has went to prison, and now all of a sudden now you're in the system, they're going to start watching you. And a lot of people don't pick up on that. They don't get that. And you don't even realize that until later down you realize, I don't know, you're in prison or you see shit that happens. And the way that shit happened with me is, like I said, I was on the streets, and I ended up telling one of my homeboys that I was getting tired. I really didn't know what the fuck was going on with my life until after I got out of prison. I had my baby in prison. I came out. I was married to the guy, and so much shit fucked my life off that now I see the game plan. So when I see this type of stuff, it's like Luke, like I said, I just found out from the channel Our Prophet. I just found out the Loose Cannon's father, the same way as that other dude. The other dude with the braids, blonde braids. He's a little bit younger. I can't remember his name right off the bat for some reason, but he has light brown braids. And anyway, his father, same way. If you look into the background of some of these people, we have the generational curses, so to speak. It's the sins of the father. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It goes down to the next, and they already know who to watch. It's all political. They already know who to watch. We're the lower demographic. We're considered dissidents. We're either on the county, we got babies out of wedlock, we've been in the system when we're younger. Whatever it is, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. They already see ahead of time who's going to fuck up, and they start watching you early. Sometimes they entrap you. They send somebody your way. That's another thing I really want to say before I'm off the channel, because people need to realize your people that they'll have coming in as your closest friends. They turned my whole family around. My mom used to work for the cigarette company, and she had did something with one of the people that she was basically servicing at one of her stores. She worked for RJ Reynolds, and so something came to something. But they was doing whatever. The FBI, they get involved. They listen to conversations. They hear and then they take everybody down. So basically, that's the same shit that happened to me. I'm the black sheep, so I got taken down. I have a very small family. It's my mom, my sister, and me. I'm the one that's supposedly been the fuck up in the family. It feels like I've been basically sacrificed. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm the one that's been thrown out. Everybody else, you know what I'm saying, gets little shit they get favors. They get favors. If it's somebody in your neighborhood that you don't know, it's called community policing. They have neighbors watching you. They have everybody say it can be lies, but once you have the bad rep behind you of something that you've done in the past, so I really want people and whenever I hear these channels, I get frustrated sometimes because I don't be having the nerve or the beer. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't be having no fucking beer. And I'll be like, I'm not fucking calling in. I'm not saying shit. I don't really want to get involved in this motherfucking shit, because half the people be young and they really don't listen. My son right now, he's in prison. He's in Waco, and he's not listening. I'm trying to tell him, son, they've been watching me, so now they're watching you. And I'm not saying it like that to come off as like paranoid, but I'm trying to tell him, you on drugs, you out here dealing, you doing it, like you're not, but I know that he has a little connection with the police. I see it now. Once you see somebody that has too many run-ins with the law, you get in, you get out, you get in, you get out. All that, you have a deal. They get the same. This is like I said before, I never hear anybody telling the truth about this, because they've already either signed an NDA or they've already either been coerced. Me, my life is already been fucked up because I didn't do what they asked me to do. And I did not know the shit was going to come down on me. And I'm not saying this to scare other people into being connected with the police. I'm saying this for people that don't know, but that's how they do it. They'll watch you for a while, and then they'll see what you're doing, even if you buy some weed up the street, some stupid shit. And then people that don't know the law, they can coerce you and threaten you and be like, oh, okay, well, we seen you doing this. And if they don't know, if they haven't been in jail and haven't been in prison or whatever, they know that, okay, you really can't get me on that, or, this ain't nothing, I'll take my time. They get scared. And so then they end up turning on you. I say my entire family turned on me, but mind you, I have a very small family. Like I said, it's my mom, me, and my sister. My dad was in the Bronx. He was in jail like 20-something different times. He OD'd. You know what I'm saying? I did not know, and I may not get to say. I feel like I want to write a book about some of the shit that I've been through. But to tell you the honest God truth, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to peek shit out quietly, because I've been going through so much in my life right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? You get into a relationship. You don't know this person's involved. You end up getting domestic violence or whatever, beat the fuck down. Now you over here in this apartment trying to get your low income, trying to be over here, trying to do what's right. Then they got somebody else over here coming over here trying to offer you some drugs. Just say you did some drugs in the past. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, we know you did. They know. They know. There is no, we don't know, we don't see. I'm sorry, I'm not one of those people. They know everything. They see all of that. And they just watch who is who in connection with who, and then they gonna see if you gonna turn on who. So I've been kind of peeping it out with this situation. I believe all of them. I believe all of them got some shit going on, because for Luke Cannon to call in and say all that shit to his girlfriend and all that, I kind of really don't even watch it no more, because it kind of be irritating, because I kind of feel like they're getting extra cookies in their lunch. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not really on the level. Like, I be trying to tell my son in some kind of ways. Like, I know they trying to get at me, so I be trying to tell him, son, you know what I'm saying? Like, you better give him some really good information. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just let him take you down because of some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And now you back in jail, but he gets out. People need to be aware that if COINTELPRO is still real, that's another thing. Our culture is so ignorant to COINTELPRO never stopped. It never stopped. It just got better. So people that out in the streets will be like, oh, well, who are you? Or you're crazy. Or why would they try to infiltrate you? It's like, all of that is bullshit. The FBI was initially created in the motherfucking first place to take down black people. It's very more covert. But the CIA, whoever, they know our behaviors. They know certain demographics. They know who's gonna do what and what's gonna do what. It's not a shock. It's not like, oh, you know what I'm saying, they're not gonna know what you're doing. They know, especially like I said, I'm in the hood in LA. You know what I'm saying? I have low income housing. I've been through a whole bunch of shit. So at this point in my life, you know what I'm saying, I'm very on the low. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If I have to fucking live with if I have to live with hardly no funds, I have to do that, because I know every single thing. If I go to a pain doctor, they watch me to see what I'm gonna sell my pills to. It's like you're watched. You're watched. And so I know that may sound like a thing to certain black people or bots that want to come out and try to falsify the narrative. It's because they don't want us to know that, you know what I'm saying, your own folks right around you can be, and it's like sometimes they don't want to. But they're forced into the situation to either stop talking to you or say something about you to where you can get closed in on. So with that being said, this is my very first time ever speaking on a panel ever in any live channel. And like I said, I kind of teach y'all out for a while. I just felt like tonight I had my beard, you know what I'm saying? I needed to be bold.
You get it out. I let you get it out.
I swear to God, everything I love, because this shit is happening to me today. I'm by myself. I am by myself. I don't have nobody. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I let you get it out.
Thank you.
I appreciate you calling in.
I just want y'all to know, stay, watch your back. Isaiah 54:17.
Okay,
that's
listen.
it.
I let you get it out. I appreciate you calling in. I want you to stay locked in, and you came to the right channel. I appreciate you.
Isaiah 54:17. No weapons formed against us shall prosper. Amen. Okay. Thank you.
All right, we let Cold Facts get it out. I told Cold Facts, I said 2 minutes. She went 17 of them things. Hard body. But we definitely let her get this story out. And, you know, I agree with, you know, things that she said, because they do find ways to infiltrate inside of, you know, people's situation. And this is why I say no to drugs and don't be out there doing things negative in the streets, because they prey on people like that. Of course, if you out there doing anything, you know, that can put you in a compromising situation, they will prey on you, you know? So it's definitely going on. I do agree with that. But, you know, we be doing things in life, you know, where we think it's cool, you know, and it puts you in those situations, man. But we definitely appreciate, you know, she got it all, you know, DZ sometimes I let people go. Y'all know that. Sometimes I let people go. This is a platform, whereas though I give everybody a voice. Now you get out of pocket, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cut your air off. Ain't gonna be none of that. But you know, she was definitely going in, and she, you know, had her beer and she wanted to express herself. It was one of those mornings. And, you know, I appreciate her for calling in.
I respect that.
I respect that, right? But I ain't gonna have nothing bad to say about it.
But y'all be saying though that if any type of cooperation, any statement made, whether it's a
you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Let's say I'm the shooter, right?
Yeah.
And the paperwork, in the paperwork come right, and it say Aunt Hefe, the victim shot, gave a description of the vehicle, red pickup truck, and it was 3 Hispanics. I'm gonna say I f with that nigga. That's my enemy, but I respect his hand.
So look,
because he told him something total opposite.
Okay, so look, so this
you get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna call him. He didn't do nothing wrong right there.
So this is why they say don't say that. Period. Because what if it's just somebody, 3 Mexicans in the red pickup truck?
Yeah.
You feel me?
Mary, I appreciate y'all too, Mary. That's a fact. You know, I appreciate everybody that rock with me, you know. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You know, DZ definitely appreciate y'all, and y'all know we open over here.
And then they get wrapped up.
Yeah, correct. But I'm
gonna be real.
Like
I wouldn't have called him. I hear what you're saying. You know what he's saying? What if 3 Mexicans happen to get bumped up in the area and they dirty because of what I done told them?
Right.
They didn't get caught up some shit. I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah. They just gonna have to live with that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know, nigga. I was trying to help the situation.
Nah, he's right though. That's still technically making a statement. It's still
that's why they say no. What I'm period.
No, what I'm saying is, I wouldn't have said Big Sad did something wrong. But when I saw that they did the research, whatever they found led back to the rental, and the rental was a description in the color of the whatever, at that point, that's where it went bad.
I just wonder if Ant would be defending this guy if it wasn't like the most cracking Trey rapper in the past several years. But like, you know,
I think he just know him and know his character.
But I'm just saying, like,
I gotta defend, like, what I think. Look, bro, this is what you gotta understand. Name one instance that you and try to see young Aunt Hefe ride Big Sad Wave. Nigga, I got 6 unreleased songs with this nigga, and I only put 1 song out with me and this nigga, bro. What are you talking about?
You do know, right?
Bro, I got 6 unreleased songs with this nigga. I only put 1 song out.
You do know for the record, right? Listen, you do know the industry and the fans, they don't give a f. You do know that. Like, they don't give a f. Really, I'm gonna be real. If you're a rapper out there, if you're a rapper and you snitched on somebody, you should bring me your paperwork, let me premiere it, and drop a song in the video the same day. Because today, bro, they don't care.
It can be part of your marketing strategy.
Wack knows, and I told y'all this plenty of times. Wack knows that ain't nothing gonna happen to you if you cooperate. Wack has been cooperating. And I'm telling y'all, Wack is going to come out soon and tell people, like, fuck it. Because if you hear what he just said, if you are a rapper and you have told on somebody, bring me your paperwork and let me premiere it so that I can put it out there for you, and then you drop a song. That's some deep shit right there.
And right now, I'm gonna be real. Them songs you got is good. You held them because your presence right now is higher than what it was prior to. You should release them songs, bro. They don't care. It's not gonna be a blemish. I'm telling you, my nigga.
But look. This the cold part about it. I don't care about that. The 1 song I got that I released with him was in a fiasco. All that shit going on.
Well, his point he's saying is that he's not releasing it because of the paperwork. He's not releasing it because for whatever reason.
Yeah, I just hold him. The one I liked it the most, I just released. I really didn't care about that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's
like,
your homie outside of rap. Long story short.
Hold on, wait.
He for that nigga, he just taught himself how to rap within like the last 5 or 6 years. That nigga wasn't rapping. I knew that nigga before he was rapping.
So right now, if he called you,
niggas, bro.
So if
nigga, I ain't no fan, nigga.
If Big Sad called you right now and said, "Ant, come get on this song," would you get on it?
Yeah.
This why he ain't attacked me about 6'9". I've been waiting on it. That's why he ain't attacked me about 6'9".
I didn't attack you about 6'9", but look, this is the thing.
It's the same shit.
It's not. How?
What? Who said it's not?
How?
It's no. Look, God said. Hold on. God said no sin is greater than the next.
Man, what?
That's what
we
he
don't
said.
know who the fuck wrote that Bible.
Oh, you right, but that's what they
We
said.
over here westernized. Damn, put this shit on slavery. Got monster like, look, man, God said this.
You know where I'm
Man,
going with this,
man,
right?
what
Where
you
I'm going
talking
with
about?
this. You want to complete my sentence?
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you complete it.
No telling is greater than the next.
I can go for that.
So listen,
I can go
now
for
I'm
that.
gonna be real. I wouldn't have nothing to say about especially the song, nigga.
Yeah, I can go for
I'm
that.
gonna keep it 100.
But
with you.
this what I felt.
I'm gonna look at it like it's business.
Look,
Fools are gonna have
I'm gonna keep
we're gonna have higher
Now, if you
expectations
got
for
a
Big
Big
Sad.
Sad,
Really.
this and Hefe,
That's
and if
my
either of you
mama.
niggas got a
Look.
problem with Big Sad, you gotta come see me first. I'm gonna be like, hey, what are you doing, bro?
No, because look, bro did do something that he shouldn't have did. You feel me on everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I know that he know these individuals, so I know that he wasn't trying to tell. Like he could have
And
told on them
20
niggas
years
if he
ago,
wanted
wouldn't
to,
be
bro.
saying this.
You know.
I'm glad you going through a
I
transition.
knew about this. You gotta understand. I knew about this situation 15 years ago. I knew about this
So
back
15
then.
years ago, you didn't think that.
Okay, and look.
Because K-Swiss wasn't painting that narrative on side.
Okay, then.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
If you would have
Listen,
been
all
painting the
this
same
shit-
narrative 15 years ago, the who you was 15 years ago, your mentality. If Swiss was painting the narrative that he had painted at the end of it 15 years ago, what would have been your mentality?
I would have asked Swiss still. I'd have been like, bro, look, because we know each other. That's like me knowing each other, nigga. If I want to tell on you, I can tell on you.
So look,
Like I said,
So you gauging him on what he didn't say.
it ain't what it look. I know y'all. Like, nigga, I'm not about to
get
say
it.
nothing. We already got that established. I know y'all, nigga. Yo, nigga, I know Chris and I know Johnny, nigga.
But
You
you're
know what I'm saying?
gauging on what he didn't say,
Yeah,
though.
if I want to tell,
So
nigga,
you
I
saying-
could have roasted you. I could have told on
So
y'all.
you saying
nigga.
what he told was minute to what he could have told.
Yeah.
He could have.
Yeah, I could have told because I knew who it was.
So based upon that, you
I
said,
shouldn't. Don't
so-
say nothing. We know that.
So he
nigga,
did.
Nigga,
No, we
nigga,
gonna
the
give you-
Lord Murtha. We know that.
I'm gonna give you this.
Like,
And
but
you gonna own.
Man, these dudes be making exceptions for certain things. They bend and break the rules all the time. There is no rules in the street game. They're made up shit. If you out there running the streets, the rules that's out there is made to fuck up. They make them up as they go and what benefits them. When they want to break them, they break them, and then they have a reason why they broke them. So, playing that game, you thinking somebody saying they gonna live by the code, that's just what they said to you at that moment. But when shit really hit the fan, you don't know how that person gonna react if we being real.
On this.
I know who
He
you
did
niggas is.
misdemeanor snitching. And that's misdemeanor telling.
Right there,
That was
Big
just not a
Steve.
felony. He ain't a felony
You want some bullshit? You want some bullshit?
So look, you got the intentional snitching and you got the unintentional snitching. You saying that he wasn't trying to get him in trouble. He was just giving
think
information.
he might have been
and
in
didn't
shock.
realize-
Yeah, he for sure
and
was
didn't
in
realize
shock.
he was telling.
Might have been in
bro,
shock.
look.
For sure.
I'm
Might have been in
saying,
shock.
This is what we're gonna do, but let's just keep
He
it
might
real,
have been
bro.
in shock. I'll give you that.
What
I'm
I
gonna give y'all
originally
this
said,
telling
he's
this telling,
young,
but
he
let's
was
keep
green.
let's keep it real, bro.
There you
nigga,
go.
if I know you and I want to tell on you, nigga, I know you. You know I know you, nigga.
That
We
would've been
played-
felony telling.
if we play with each other, nigga, I can just send them to your house. I know where you live at. I know your mama.
that's going-
I know
That
your
would've been
name,
felony
bro.
telling.
That's what I just said, though.
That's why he get a
Look,
misdemeanor
look,
telling.
You got
That's
unintentional.
both right here on no joke.
Okay, look, that's why you got unintentional and you got intentional.
No.
Intentional would have been.
No, listen.
I know you.
No, it's all intentional because you saying what you saying.
Right, you're right.
But
Yeah,
if he would have gave the name and where you live at, that's as far as what's going on today.
Yeah.
Felony telling.
Right.
What
Man, how the fuck are they making the telling exceptional? This lets you know the character. Like Wack 100 is, orchestrating this motherfucking discussion, and it's discussing what's exceptional telling. And you hear who it's coming from, so you know what it is.
he did because he told him my new fraction,
Yeah.
misdemeanor telling.
He's
How the
already
fuck is it
acknowledged that he
exceptional
made a
telling?
mistake.
Like, this shit is crazy.
Nigga funny.
That's why I tell you. What?
Hey,
Crazy.
nigga, that's what you say. Because you're supposed to just
this
say,
is
hey,
crazy.
look, it's all what it is.
Look.
He acknowledged it already, right?
So
Shit is
look,
crazy.
I get what he's saying,
Look, so
though.
we
I
gonna get
what he's
past
saying.
that.
I
Look,
get
bro.
what he's saying.
Y'all got y'all perspective on that. I got my perspective, bro.
Let's just say this too. We really don't care who tell it. It just says when you come with the disrespect, we're gonna expose you.
Yeah, no, listen, I'm gonna be real. I got a war chest.
No, for sure.
This was real. I got a war chest full of some diabolical niggas we know telling.
Right.
I don't say nothing.
A war chest.
Now, if you ever hear me tell a nigga, hey, bro, go on, leave me alone, that's because I got the shit.
For sure.
Right? You probably heard on Clubhouse, but go on, bro. Now, I look, I'm like, all right, I don't know the nigga. Nigga ain't did nothing to me. So now, okay, I look up. This how I work. And I see on the blog, whoop-de-whoop, disrespect and hefe, right? I'm like, nigga, I with that. And what up? Check your text. You know what? Wack, good looking out. Niggas know. I'm gonna send you the shit.
Yeah.
Don't some real shit. Now, if you with somebody I with, I'm gonna send them the shit. I'm gonna be like, there you go, right? I will do that. But other than that, I got all kind of shit. I just don't say nothing because nigga ain't did nothing to me. But if I see you crossing paths with somebody I with, I'm gonna send the shit and let you do your thing.
Yeah, so with that being said, like other than that, like
how the fuck? It's exceptional telling. It's different levels to being okay with telling. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
With you, man. Top of the morning, bro.
What's going on, my guy?
Hey, now, cooler, man. I just want to tap in real quick, man. Man, I want you, man, keep doing what you're doing, bro. But something just came to me when I was looking at this video, like watching what you're doing. Dog, like what you doing, bro, is exposing these niggas. And I want the youth to pay attention to your channel, bro. And pay attention to what you're doing, bro. Because all the youngers that's coming up, you know what I mean, in the culture of gang banging, getting to see how these old heads operate, how these niggas is operating, bro. It ain't no loyalty in this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is gonna tell on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no brotherhood no more. This should be a learning mechanism to stay out the streets and stay away from the game bang culture. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know what I mean? I just want to say I appreciate what you're doing, bro. Like, what you're doing, it take a lot of courage to go against these niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you're going against a force of evil, you know what I mean, that was designed to tear down black people, you know what I mean? And to expose it, dog, and for these niggas to try to manipulate the system to the point where they can't play one side with it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you chose a side, you decide your fate or whatever, you want to gang bang and you want to throw your life away, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But you don't get to play both sides, bro. And these niggas is playing both sides. Fact. These niggas is picking and choosing, changing the game the way they want to change it, to manipulate the way, you know what I mean, they want to move, bro. And that ain't right, dog. Cause these youth, they already looking for guidance, bro. They already looking for, you know what I mean, whatever's missing, that void in their life, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's from a father, from a broken home, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And to know that to think that you about to join a group of guys that's in the same situation with you, you know what I mean, that you came up with, the struggle, and y'all go on the move, you know what I mean? And you thinking, you like, damn, these my brothers, you know what I'm saying? We did this together, and these niggas telling you, bro. Not even telling you, these niggas sit back and manipulate and coerce ways on how to pin it on you. You know what I'm saying? This stuff is crazy. And this comes from these old head niggas, dog. Yeah. And it's just sad, bro. It's sad looking at these niggas, dog. These niggas is 40, 50 years old, dog. You know what I'm saying? At a table, just doing bad, bro. Doing bad. No honor amongst nothing that you got going on, bro.
At all.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if you with your man, me, bro, like you was talking yesterday when you was like how you don't move, how you move by yourself. Dog, me, like we got a lot in common, bro. I'm the same way, dog. I will know niggas for 3 years, bro, and won't even know a nigga name, bro. And see a nigga every day. Cause I maneuver a totally different way. I don't even like dapping niggas up, bro. Because I'm aware of what you guilty by association and how things look. So I'm very cautious when it comes to, you know what I mean, the type of relationships that I have with niggas, you know what I'm saying? Especially niggas who on the street, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Lined up with update shit.
Exactly. And even with that, it's like how it looked, though. You know what I'm saying? It's like you nigga fans looking at you, you got niggas looking at you, oh, he nigga with that nigga, he be kicking it with that nigga, and you already guilty by association. So, man, my cousin told me, man, rest in peace to my cousin, bro. He told me, do the dirt by your lonely, bro, because you ain't never got to worry about a nigga telling on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the state of the game that it's in right now, dog, with these old heads, bro. These niggas is bozos, bro. And it's sad. I want the youth to really see the fall of these niggas, dog, and see what comes with this, dog. It's not, you ain't gotta worry about the police no more. You gotta worry about the police, and you gotta worry about the nigga you riding in the car with, the nigga you bringing around your family. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that you got around your kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff deeper than that, dog. And these youngins need to see it, dog. They need to see the rise and fall of what comes with the streets. Because I tell these youngins all the time, dog, like, I come from the streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't, it took me almost losing my life, dog, to drop my flag and be like, you know what, bro? Like, this stuff got to come to an end, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I got love for the youth. I don't care about these old head niggas, dog, because these niggas had a chance, bro. You know what I'm saying? To change their life, dog. Have warning after warning. And you still want to play with it, that's on you, bro. My attention ain't on you, dog. I can care less, dog, because I ain't about to tell no grown man how to maneuver out here in the streets, dog. So I'm going to try to catch the ears of the youngins and save a life. You know what I'm saying? This is what life is about, bro. If you go through something and you find somebody or a kid coming up or somebody coming up and prevent them from going on the same path you're going in. You know what I'm saying? We gotta reach these youngins out here, dog, and that's what you're doing, dog. And that's why I say I appreciate what you're doing, dog. These niggas is wild, bro. But what you doing is a real thing, dog. And the Most High is happy your boldness that you doing it, dog. And I just want to say salute to you, man. And yeah, I'm gonna keep tapping in, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video, man. Yeah, see, we building a different community over here, and that's facts. That wave that everybody want to go with, that talking about gang this and gang that. Listen, I don't think that, you know, you gotta go that way, but Wack 100 make it seem like that's the only way you gonna get traction. Man, we going against that shit. Straight up. You know, you can live positive out here and put a positive message, but what it is people want to live foul and then try to play with the message. So, of course, they gonna get caught up in the wrath. I'm on a straight positive note. My past is my past. I don't want nothing to do with the streets. I understand it. I come from it. I know it's a lose-lose situation. So, you know, we come in here with a different game plan, you know? And trust me, we gonna keep grinding. We ain't stopping with this shit. Facts.
It ain't no smoke. So that's why I think these YouTube streets get too involved in things and trying to paint their own narratives, because like motherfuckers ain't got it in their head that I've been beefing with Wack. Like I've been telling Wack in the beginning, like, nigga, it ain't never been no smoke, nigga, with me and Wack. I spin not spin narratives. I do content on Wack. I've did content on Wack when he and said controversy shit or said shit when I'm like, oh man, what this nigga said on me. So like, nigga, he got a lot of networks, nigga. This is shit I'm just learning on myself going through YouTube. So me doing content on Wack, niggas, everybody just ran with the context that, oh, he beef with Wack, he don't like Wack, and I'm just like, oh, now he cool with Wack. Wack compromised. I never had a problem with this. Let everybody know.
Anybody, and niggas don't like to give me my credit or props. I am the Drake of YouTube clickbait. And your ass is coming into this motherfucking game. This real shit. Hey, yo, you gotta take the good with the bad, bro, when you doing shit. If you coming into this motherfucking game, you come from battle rapping. That's right. Whoever the niggas up top, the up and coming battle rapper gonna wanna diss this nigga to try to get a challenge with him, right? That's gonna happen. I like to hear motherfuckers that come from where I come from, right, break me down or address shit that I do. Because sometimes I'll be like, I'll be like, yeah, he said some real shit. I did go too far there. Or this, that, and other.
Well, I wonder what you say about DZ, Wack, because I'm putting it out there. SBGB-TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
DZ is Maria again. So I want to build on what the, young man was saying, you know. Wack wasn't helping out Brick Baby, even though he was claiming that, oh, he's helping them. No, you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he was helping Loose Cannon. No, you didn't. You threw a fucking piece of paper in Loose Cannon face. Oh, we're gonna make $1 million, with a fucking contract. And then with Brick Baby, you knew he had kids and stuff. I could just imagine what he was saying on the back end, you know, when no phones was around and anything is not, you know, when it's all face to face, you know, and they having table discussions just by themselves. You understand? Wack just feeding them. Oh, you say this, you say that. Oh, you say this, you say that. Don't worry, I got you, I got you. And then it all blew up in their fucking face. I know those type of monsters. And Wack 100 is that type of monster.
Yeah, it's time coming.
I pray, and I don't even pray anything like I'm my worst enemy, but you could tell. You understand? You could tell what kind of monsters. I've been in the streets. You know what I'm saying? When I was young, like when I say young, 11, and I'm only 35. I got out of the streets like you could pretty much say pretty much 17, 18. You know?
Well, at least you got yourself together and you got up out of there.
Yeah, I mean, no, I still live in the hood, you know, I got mad respect and all that, but when I say that, it's like, you know, I wasn't about all of that, you know what I'm saying? That's just like my baby teens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just fucked up that he's taking advantage of these men that is hungry, you know, they hungry.
Yeah, it's a part of life.
And look what Wack 100 did. He indicted them.
Yeah.
Like I said, flashing a freaking rabbit in their face, you know what I'm saying? Or throwing basically his cheese, cause you know he's a fucking rat.
Yeah. Appreciate you calling back in. Stay locked in with us.
Yeah, this shit is just getting me upset. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's gonna be alright.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this. I'm just like, oh my god.
It's gonna be alright.
Alright.
Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video.
Like, cause I don't remember what you said. But if I did say whatever it was about Cody, right? Nigga couldn't take nothing away from Monster Cody's gangster when it come to them jails and his era, what he was doing on these streets. That's a fact. So if I did say that, I gotta correct that. That's a fact. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
That's just some real shit, right? But
to say Big U did more business wise is also a fair statement.
Yeah, he crossed over.
Yeah, for sure. No, but I could. That'd be minute of me to have a problem with that. Oh, nigga, you said Big U did more than him in business. Like what?
No, when I said the whole
10 years later.
I said coming from when niggas come from the streets gets rap on the streets, penitentiary, paroling, and then either niggas go back to doing what they doing, get caught up, get killed, to go back to jail, or niggas further they shit and cross
I just feel you down him. You was like shit. Monster Cody was a crackhead. He was on crack. It's like we know that G homie had his demons. He was smoking crack, but you didn't have to down him like that. Like, oh man, Monster Cody, he was a crackhead. He was smoking crack.
Nigga, I got some diabolical crackheads in my set who opened up doors for my set. You know, I didn't have a G homie call to tell me, you know, but see, because at one point in time, the G homie, I used to always mention him. I throw his ass under the bus. But because I had a conversation with one of my triple OGs, is a reason why I'm hearing what you're saying, right? Because sometimes in some situations, you can't tear down an individual, right, who stood up super tall for a situation. Like he said, everybody got some shit they did and went through. You know what I'm saying? I got some crazy homies, but when it come to a brawl, lose their mind. You know what I'm saying? Lose their mind. Right? So, at the end of the day, because even right now, like I would ordinarily have said my homie's name. My homies know who I'm talking about. I got a G homie open up the doors for us, open up the doors to the module and all this shit, but they said, Wack, regardless of what your dispute is with dude, right? He still came before you, and because of him, he opened up the doors for you to walk through that you didn't have to kick down.
Yeah.
So I gotta respect that. So the same shit with Monster Cody, because even myself, I was intrigued by his book. I read it a couple times. It inspired me to write. He's the reason why I wrote a book myself. I just never published it. I wrote a book called Infiltration because Monster, the gang member, wrote a book, and I'm sitting in the penitentiary. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna write a book myself. And what I was gonna do was a 12-chapter book called Infiltration. I still got it on the yellow prison paper. Dub C, shout out to Dub C, gave me my first real industry meeting. My thoughts was, to have an artist do a song to each chapter of the book, take the CD, put it on front of the book. You can't buy one without buying another. That's what I was doing.
So basically, Wack was originating bundle packages before they even existed.
But I was inspired to write the book because I read Monster Code.
I mean, that's not a bundle package though, straight
That's
up.
a fact.
Yeah, so that's just all. And then other than that, like, yeah, so, you know, YouTube, they spin their little narratives because me doing content on you. So everybody had it. Oh, yeah, he don't like Wack, or smoke with them. Now he compromised. And I'm like,
I mean, I understand
compromise,
YouTube.
like,
Nigga, listen,
what?
if a nigga don't run something or reaction on me and he coming up in that YouTube game, then he handicapping his goddamn self.
And then, then to my other folks out here in the street. So let me address this too. This is another thing. So if you deal with Young and Hefe, my nigga, you deal with me, you know I deal with you, my nigga, you know how I get down, bro. Like, I'm not into other niggas' beefs, bro. I don't I'm not into other niggas' beefs. If a nigga do something foul, he ain't got no business doing that, compromise integrity, like, nigga, I'm not gonna fuck with him. Like, it goes without saying, like you ain't gotta say nothing, but y'all niggas gotta know out here, bro, that war is raw, bro, and raw is war, bro. So when y'all niggas warring with other niggas, bro, and niggas is getting to talking about y'all mamas and saying shit that y'all don't like, bro, that's between y'all, bro. You feel me? Like, don't implement me that if a nigga's a rat, if a nigga's a snitch, I'm not gonna deal with him. You ain't even gotta worry about that. But a war of words because you beefing with a nigga and y'all saying a nigga ain't good somewhere, this and that, bro, that don't got nothing to do with me. Now, if you show me some work, or you can put me on the phone with any nigga that's in jail behind the nigga, bro, on the set, bro, like, you got my vote. But other than that, bro, because your personal feelings, don't put them on me or portray them on me, because I don't do that to y'all, bro. Like, you feel me? I deal with a lot of niggas, like him and ODM Slim, they go back and forth. My nigga, I fuck with ODM Slim, nigga.
I never met
you feel me? Him and Munchie go back and forth. Nigga, I fuck with Munchie, bro. Like, none of that shit don't have nothing to do with me, bro, because, like, at the end of the day, bro, like, niggas, everybody know where everybody be at a point of time, bro. And if you really ain't trying to, like, you know, bust, that shit is just talk. Like, it's just YouTube talk, bro. Don't get too involved in your feelings in this shit, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, definitely if you talking about you a street dude, bro, like, cause we gotta go off facts out here, bro. Like, if a nigga's all bad, bro, you ain't gotta recruit Young and Hefe. I'm not gonna fuck with a nigga, bro. I don't fuck with nobody bad, bro. And doesn't mean that I'm gonna do something to him. I'm gonna try to unalive somebody. I'm not gonna deal with him because it goes against my beliefs and my integrity, bro. So, like, if it ain't no paperwork that you can show me, some CSI shit, because I don't know, I wasn't there. I'm not the one that got compromised, so I don't know. If you can't show me no paperwork, or you can't show me or put me on the phone with somebody that got some proof that they in jail behind a nigga, man, don't tell me nothing about no motherfucking snitching on God.
And listen, if you got some work, we're gonna run the work.
For sure.
That's it.
And I'm gonna let you know, and I tell people this. I kicked off a lot of shit. I kicked off truck driving for street niggas. I was the first one getting passes. I used to put up my little driving shit, 15, 25,000 a week. I motivated niggas in the penitentiary to get out driving trucks.
And it's also like you was doing that when you was already managing.
When you look
game
at from
shit.
99 to like 2008, about 2008, 2009, I started seeing niggas getting into it, right? Because I would put up my weekly shit showing niggas what I was getting paid, right? And niggas was calling me like, Wack, how I get the book? I'm telling them where to get the book, and niggas is coming home, jumping off intact. When it comes to this YouTube shit, what we turned it into, right? Say what you want. The structure I put down on Clubhouse, creating a media team, that shit been open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 3.5 years. The 100 side, they never closed, right? It was a nigga named CEO Reek. He used to go at all East Coast dudes, right? The nigga tricked Freaky Zeke into the room.
Dipset Freaky Zeke?
Nigga tricked him into the room, I swear to God. And act like he was cool with him for like 30 minutes. And said, Freaky, you a pretty good reader, bro. I got some shit. Could you read it for me, bro? Because niggas like the New York slang and accent. Yeah, no problem. And made him read his own snitch paperwork.
How did he catch that instantly when like the first part is your
nigga? He started reading. He had to keep going. Right? So like we been the exposers started on Clubhouse.
I didn't even know Zeke had paperwork. That's crazy.
Oh, he's a rat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My childhood is destroyed.
Yo, you gotta understand that we've been running.
Man.
We listen a lot. So what we start doing is taking that and then sending it to YouTube, and a lot of people is. And it crossed over, so now niggas is like,
no, but see, I understand. I'm a nigga like this, bro. Like, I'm laid back. I mind my business, but when you make me get on bullshit, I get on bullshit. So like if a nigga like trying to play target a nigga or a nigga like ruffle nigga fellas, I'm gonna start doing my digging too, nigga. Like for sure. But other than that, I stay out niggas' business and let niggas do them. Me and stay in my lane because I expect you to stay in yours. But when niggas venture in niggas' lanes, of course, niggas crash course.
He went from the authentic kitchen background. Now he got some little shit. He go to Hollywood.
He gonna get a hot tech camera.
He got a red camera on the way.
Hey, whether you believe it or not, nigga, my mama, nigga, I got all that shit, nigga. I don't use it. I got nigga laptop, all this shit, nigga. Microphones on the dead homies. I don't plug none of it up. I been bought all that shit, nigga. Spent thousands on that shit. I don't plug it up because I don't have time. I really be on the go, nigga. I might wake up in the morning or be somewhere at the house where and I go. Then I might nigga be at the shop chilling. I really be blogging on the go, so that's why I don't use none of that shit. Like, nigga, I got all that shit, nigga. I got rooms, all that I can set my shit up like this, but I know I'm not about to really sit down there and really do that shit like that. So I just be off the phone, bro.
Right, we
I just be off the phone.
It's just like
and it's working for a nigga. So it's like, why fix what ain't broke?
It's like a remote control car for me. When I feel like I use it. I don't.
Yeah.
I be so caught up in the other
shit. You really don't need all that. People want to talk to you and see what y'all talking about. Niggas ain't caring about the best extra, like the thumbnails, all that shit is cool, but really they want the content.
When you're able to pay less people and keep the overhead lower, shit, you see Adam just got rid of.
Why you think they mad? Wait, why you think they mad? And I clown niggas. I said y'all hating J Hood, Baby B Braids, and there's another one from 40s. I forget his name.
Shout out to them, man.
C-Star. Yeah. Y'all hating on these niggas because some of you niggas got these spots with these couches and all this ambiance and all these cameras and editors.
Got it looking
and
real
these
professional.
Niggas is in there
and ain't doing no
with a clothesline, right, and some gray walls going up.
Yeah.
And getting their views, right? So I would be mad too, nigga, if I was a nigga that I didn't. I'm spending $3,000 a month on my spot, all this shit and all this, and my shit is doing 500 views, and this nigga is in a goddamn prison cell with a clothesline and gray walls, making some motherfucking some noodles, top ramen, and he doing 34. I'll be mad as a motherfucker too, bro.
Hey, and Tory Lanez make a better album.
I'll be high.
You feel me? And Tory Lanez made a better album than half these rappers with studio time in the same circumstance.
A $20 tripod, iPhone.
You feel me? Like,
shout out Tory. That's the homie.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, so people got to stop doing that.
I'm gonna show you his cell. Crazy.
Yeah.
People got to stop doing that.
Got in it.
SBGB
Decked
TV.
out.
Nigga. They got Gucci with Louis Vuitton floors.
Hey.
Money's a motherfucker.
You a
Hey,
rapper?
first time a nigga seen that, we had the Gucci cover seats, nigga, on the toilet, all that.
Oh, y'all
Don
crazy.
with the mask, nigga. We
but
got
I'ma
the
put
crochet,
you back
all
in
the
there.
shit. Order all that shit in the
Put you back
feds, nigga.
Oh,
The homie
shit.
Don Juan from Santana, he
Don't
was
worry
hooking the
about
nigga up,
it.
nigga. We had the
Don't
nigga
worry
the
about
Gucci
it.
toilet
Don't worry about
seats,
it. Put you back
floor
in there.
mats, all that, nigga. On God, nigga.
You gotta calm down, though.
For sure. We was making shit in them feds,
But I'm
nigga.
just saying,
Nigga
listen
was
to me,
crocheting,
listen to me.
leather shop,
But
all that
listen
shit.
to me. I want you to listen to me. You call
I don't
me
see
and
you
say
interview a
something,
lot
I
of
say, I'm
people.
gonna put you back in there. Only
I
thing
really
you're
don't,
supposed to-
right? So,
But
man,
look,
so
you
I ain't gonna
listen
lie.
to
So
me.
is it anybody that
This
you
ain't
like
for you to talk right now.
want to interview for
You called
any
me and said something to
particular
me. I
reason?
said I'm gonna put you back in there. All you supposed to tell me is okay.
Nah, not really, because I ain't gonna even lie, bro. The podcast
but
and
did
this
you
shit,
hear
like
me,
me
though?
just doing a little blogging shit, that shit happened
But
on,
did you
on
hear me,
accident.
though?
Like that wasn't nothing I planned. Like how
Did you
niggas
hear
like
me?
get into it and take classes.
All
That
right,
shit
then
happened by
that's all I
accident.
want you to
Really
do is
me
hear me.
answering back to that nigga Brick Baby, like
Okay.
saying my name on no jumper. Like
did he?
Yeah, he was I was a little, what was that? He was talking to my nigga H-Rap, Big Deal Meeks. They was talking and he had said my little brother name. He had mixed me and my little brother name up. And I'm like, hold on, nigga, you don't even know me, bro. You
Like
speaking
they got into it.
You feel
Wait,
me?
you talking about Big Deal? Like T-Rail brother? Yeah.
So I'm like, you speaking about some shit you don't know, you feel me? And you know, from there, you know, he had cleared it up, you know what I'm saying? Me and him had hollered, he had tapped in, like, oh no, you know, I know who you is, but I thought that was yo, you know what I'm saying, AKA. I'm like, no, nigga, that's a whole generation, like a generation or two up under me. That's my little brother. brother. You feel me? So that was the situation. But my page that I'm blogging off of, that shit was initially made for my music. Like, but I'm like, shit.
So you always was a rapper?
Yeah, hell yeah. I was like, but I gotta build this motherfucker. So that blogging, that shit just happened by accident. I just started running with it. They wanted to hear, you feel me? They like, man, shit, man, do that shit, you know? So I just started doing it and shit like that. That shit happened by accident, though.
So would you say that like that little like altercation with Brick kind of like helped set off like what you're doing right now type shit?
He was already buzzing. That's why.
I was already, but I just wasn't really on YouTube. I had the channel, but I wasn't doing, like, I created the channel, but I never did that. So like a lot of people go to my channel and say the channel was created in 2021, I think. So my little nephew, you feel me? He like really like a YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put him out there. He got a little channel that's popping and shit, my sister's son. So when I had got out the feds, that's who I went to create the channel for me. So it was created in 2021, but I never did nothing on it. And then like the first video I think I dropped on there was like 2023, you know what I'm saying? That was the first video. Then I didn't do nothing on there. Then I think the
Cali
next time,
Dreaming, that's you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I got a bone to pick with you then.
What's up? What's up?
Nah, bro, cause listen, I'm some real shit. I kind of feel some kind of way.
What?
Because when I hear Aunt Hefe, right, I identify you with your blogging, right? But I go to your page, you got 10 songs at least, and
whole album. Look,
no, you got a couple albums. You got a couple albums.
Hey.
But so what I'm saying is this: I feel like, bro, you got to sit down and you got to cross this with that. Yeah. This should be growing with that. This should be way bigger than what I'm seeing.
For sure.
But what it is, you then got over interested in what you doing and not crossing it with this, bro. Like, you supposed to be pumping this. Your YouTube, your Spotify links and all that, nigga, that's supposed to be in your shit.
Yeah, so that's how you know. So a nigga just learning. So that's what I just started. Like, I just start paying motherfuckers because a lot of motherfuckers been tapping in with me that been hearing the music. Like, hey, look, bro, your music
I didn't know
better.
You was a rapper.
Like, nigga, your music better than your content. Like, nigga, like, why are you not pushing this? And I'm like, it's like how a nigga trying to promote it. So that's what a nigga got to work on. A nigga marketing scheme. You feel me? Like,
nah, but you created the lane for yourself. Now motherfuckers don't give a fuck about your music more.
No, he got to go get him a few little young weirdos. No, it's real. And they weirdos in good ways. Who know how to take that shit and then cross. I'm gonna tell you who else is a hell of a rapper that I like his rapping. Munchie B.
Munchie hard.
Munchie hard.
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna even front. I don't hate on niggas like nigga. Munchie got some good music.
And it's good to hear you say that, Wack, because I feel like this is a step towards you and Munchie being able to.
No, bro, I'm not. Listen, like, look, I cannot fuck with you, but nigga, if you pull up in you got your car, your lowrider's clean, nigga. I'm not gonna say, nigga, it's clean. If nigga, you got some good music, nigga, you got good music.
Bruh,
well, this was going.
My bad.
Oh, no. I'm saying this was going on though. So basically, with the YouTube, you know how we got the YouTube deal.
Yeah.
Gave us the money, did all that. It's like we could do a YouTube video. This right here. This would do more than a nigga who put a whole bunch of production to an actual song, paid for feature and all that.
Facts.
So a lot of rappers is like, well, shit, this is getting more views, more hits, more money.
Yeah, but he can cross his shit. He got a co-founder.
I know what you saying.
He can cross his shit.
I know what you're saying though, but it's
but
so
shit
much
like they tapping in, like I ain't like shit like, cause all my shit, I'm like, nigga do distro shit, kid, I get paid and all that, like niggas tapping in, like all that shit, you feel me?
And
so
I
just gotta just like, you know, cause I be trying to do everything by myself and juggle everything by myself because a nigga not used to asking for help, and like a nigga like be strong alone, bro. I do everything yourself, but I'm learning like on a business aspect that you can't do everything by yourself. It's like, cause it's different areas and different fields that, you know what I'm saying, I don't have no expertise in, so you know, and they gotta pay somebody to do their shit.
I remember when you called me and said,
one thing you know, bro, we're dealing with this thing called life. We know what we know, but sometimes we don't. Look, you see all this right here? That's cause I say, yo, this dude wanna do something with me with $2 million, right? I call him, what should be my approach? And you see, he lacing me.
Yeah.
Right? Because this dude taught me about other type of business. Before, I'ma ask, let me find out you good at something. And, bro, this is what I'm trying to do, what you think. You be like, wow, that's the old way of doing shit. This how you want to do it. Boom, boom, boom. So, bro, at the end of the day, I got to where I got to. I have a GED that I got in Central Juvenile Hall.
Yeah.
I got to where I got to by compiling my toolbox. Sure. You know, nigga got a toolbox, he may go buy something he need today, he may not use it up in a year or two, but if it come up, he got it, it's there to use, right? all my resources, it would make me what I am. And a lot of people you hear, man, they can't shut the nigga down. Why niggas can't blackball it? Because the people I deal with direct. I was so strong in the music game because everything that the majors had, I had independently. Radio teams, marketing teams, streaming teams, whatever they had, I had my own squad that got it done just as well. So, and I got that from resources.
Well, you figured out how to actually make money in the music industry, which seems to be a big problem for a lot of talented people. But Wack's kind of humble. He don't even speak on the fact that if it wasn't for him, the game wouldn't have been. I'm not trying to put nothing on blast, but you feel me? Game wouldn't have been eaten the way he did. It was Wack.
Well, I stepped in. Look, for one, Game was who he was. But I did step in at a time where they tried to box bro in and blackball him. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I had the relationship with, back then, Koch, E1, because
Alan Grimblad.
Because of the deal Stutterbox brought me for Ray J. And I took that and blew it up. So when it came time for that, I was able to take Game and transition him on the independent side. We could keep moving. You know, you got to remember, you can't take nothing away from Game's movement, the GU Not movement, and all the shit he did that had nothing to do with me. It took all that for him to be in position and be a viable name for me to even walk in that building and do something with it, right? But even with that, it was a lot of smoke and mirrors going on because of my resources. You know what I'm saying? On some real Nip whole situation. Right. Nigga, the whole play was we're acting like we want to sign him. You double back and talk to them, because they're going to want to take him from us. We never wanted to sign him.
So it's like a fake bidding war, basically.
We ran the play. Nigga, that's what your people supposed to be for. Wack, if this nigga call him and be like, hey, Wack, hey, listen, nigga, a nigga finna call you. I'm trying to sell my Chevy. I told him 30. I said, you just offered me 30 full price. I'm telling him, give me 31.5, you can have it. Whoa, Wack, what up, bro? The Chevy, nigga, I told you 30. What's happening? I'm ready to give it to you. I'ma run it. Nigga might hate Wack. They say, I got 31.5, right? I never wanted the car anyway, but that's just what it is. But you gotta know how, it's chess, bro. You gotta know how to push, what piece to push, what sometimes you gotta sacrifice some pieces. You gotta know how to do that. And you can't be emotional with this shit.
No, but that's the thing.
Win some, lose some.
So you actually have an understanding of how to monetize the music business. People like Ant might be amazing rappers, very, very talented, but it's easier for him to get on doing this shit, talking shit at a table. Although his main, I guarantee you, if you ask him what his passion is, he rather just
the nigga
rap,
got
right?
10 songs up,
Guaranteed.
I see, and he say he got 5 or 6 unreleased big
I don't even
songs.
lie. I'm about to this the video I just did the other day. This Get You Whack, just the song I dropped. They with this video gonna be crazy. Like
it's actually a Wack 100 diss track.
I'm about to pay it. I'm about to drop this motherfucker. That motherfucker go crazy.
Wack 100 diss track.
I will tell you this: next time you drop, you need to run it like that. If you smarty and run it like that,
man. Look, this Get You Whack gonna go crazy.
Next time you drop. Damn, his shit went down. What the fuck wrong with Big Sad? He was up there. He still got strong numbers though.
Big Sad is in a whole different arc in his career
no,
now.
He still got good big numbers though.
Big Sad's like in the
he
Bay
got a
Area player, Larry June.
Next time you drop Big Sad,
I'm wrong.
Right?
He from the Bay now.
Tell him
No
to
cap.
give you the access to put the song here. See, your number is lower here, right? So when y'all song goes on his page, people are gonna find your page and your count gonna go up.
Exactly.
You know
I would drop that EP, the 6-song Big Sad EP. You got it, all right. I'm just saying, you feel me?
Split them out.
You could diss snitches like on all your verses. You could re-record your verses and just like.
No, I look. I don't give what the nigga did. The nigga music hard.
He is hard as fuck.
I fuck with
Big Sad is one of the best rappers in the city.
After
Hands
we did
down,
that
we know
interview,
that.
I probably still got my DM. He hit me up like, hey man, y'all trying to tell young brother down. I'm like, nah, nigga, I fuck with your music. I done told niggas about you all
No, we
over.
are. Nigga, you would never hear me say
been
Big
told him
Sad
that.
got some whack ass music, garbage music.
He be
The nigga
talking
hard.
shit sometimes.
His own ops like his music.
But nobody cares though, bro. A lot of people that has told their numbers went up. A lot of people come out that they're part of the community, their numbers go up. It's different now, bro. They go up. Bullshit.
What's the name?
Gunna was not selling out arenas prior to him doing what he did. This a fact. Hell no, he wasn't selling out arenas.
I think other examples, like there's fools that didn't rat, like Bobby Shmurda, and then came home to no fanfare. Their career is over.
I don't know what Bobby was doing because Bobby got out. It was All-Star Week in Atlanta. Him and the Migos got a bomb, and the nigga didn't drop nothing. I don't know what Bobby was, or maybe we put Bobby up too high because remember he had the one song that was like a freestyle.
That was a hot ass song.
But he had a couple good records. The Computers remix was hard. He had a couple joints. The Shmoney Dance joint. He had like 4 or 5.
How you feel about Drake attacking UMG the way he's doing? He got some heart. And I seen the other day, I don't know how true it is, that UMG is trying to settle. If UMG settles with Drake and he walk out there with a bag, they are now forced to continue to push his product because they're gonna be in fear if they don't. He gonna hit him again. If he sues UMG, stays up under the UMG umbrella, and still pushes out some projects that's successful, nigga, he gonna be the GOAT.
Facts, but here's the thing.
Most niggas, Michael Jackson, Prince, when they went at him, they took them niggas. They ran them to the dirt.
They gave Prince AIDS. Like,
they put him to the dirt. They had Mike weigh him up in Bahrain somewhere.
Hit that like button for me. If you in the chat, hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me.
All right, now Dubai and shit, right?
That's one thing. They don't be playing.
Nah, but for him, the way
Drake got going on, man.
I'm gonna tell you what he can look. I don't agree with it because
you do.
He's exposing something that was used to get him to where he's at. Now you closing doors,
and that's the point.
You closing doors, everybody behind.
And that's the point right there, where it's like, okay, if what Drake is doing,
so like I just with that. So what that do now, like
nigga, everybody, you know what it do. That's what I didn't like.
That's the problem with
I'll be somewhere.
But shit, but you, it's like you even fall victim to the suit because, like shit, you a suspect of this shit too. You did this, but now when it went against you, it was all right, as long as it was working for you.
Exactly.
But when it went against you, now you cry wolf.
The same machine that was used to destroy Meek, that was to your benefit, is now being used against you.
Bro, I don't know how old you was back, but nigga, when I saw Mike go down in the Buster Douglas fight, I was devastated.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know nothing about that, nigga. You probably wasn't even born yet.
One round.
I was devastated. That nigga was looking for his mouth. I was devastated, right? But I didn't say Mike still ain't hard. So, nigga, you took your L to Kendrick. Nigga, you still Drake.
Right.
Sure. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He is still Drake.
But I will tell you this. What he's doing now, he's doing now, it's crazy.
But Wack, you changing your tone on Drake because
I seen UMG. I don't know how true it is. They just said UMG made him an offer for $250 million. Well, I don't know how true it is. If Drake walks out of that court and he didn't settle with these dudes for $500 million and then drops the project after the fact that you see them push, he's done something Mike or Prince couldn't do. When they challenged them, nigga, they turned their water off. At that point, we got to give credits where credits due. Like, he did that because I thought they were just going to shut him down.
See, I think, like, what he going to do is probably what he should have did after the Young Money deal. Like, he should have just, like, he was already so big, he could have just ate independently.
I mean, he did though. OVO's technically
did like a 90-10 split.
Yeah, he technically did. He technically got that already.
Nigga, they get a nigga like 400 million.
Yeah.
With a 90-10 split.
That's what I'm saying.
He got the Master P on steroids.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he already had that.
He got the Master P on
steroids. Got 40 million, 80-20, but that was back in the 90s, right?
Right.
This nigga got a 90-10 split.
Yeah.
300-400 million. But so now I ain't gonna lie. I thought by now they was gonna turn his water off, but if they are trying to,
what's the difference between Drake and Prince and Michael, guys? What's the biggest difference?
The difference is I believe Prince and Michael was way bigger than Drake, but I think maybe maybe the politics, maybe because of the social media.
Maybe the Semitic DNA. He's got the Jews on his side.
He's black though.
He one of us too.
No, he's going at the Jewish community though.
I mean, but
yeah, nigga, he going at
I
UMG.
mean, he not going at him like Kanye.
His mama's Jewish, but his daddy a Negro from Tennessee with a nose this wide. So
I'm
the
just saying.
Hebrew Israelites say if your daddy black, you black. That's what they say.
Correct.
I say if your mama or your daddy black, you black, right?
Sure.
Right. Regardless.
So you think it's split? You think you got the Jewish community split? That's some with him and some not with him.
I think that's giving him a lot of leverage that he normally wouldn't have had, and a person in his position wouldn't have had. You don't think so?
I think so a little.
Hey, RK, I agree with you. You hear me? I think something crazy come with getting support from Wack. You know, because everybody that I guess reach out to him, they seem to always either they fumble or they get rolled the fuck up in a situation. So I definitely would want his support.
But at the end of the day, you can't. You gotta chill out a little bit. You know what I mean?
How you feel about Ye and his black leather clan suit? How do you feel about? Now think about it. Don't just stop in the shallow waters.
The red one looked crazy.
I haven't seen that.
The red one looked crazy.
How do you feel about it?
Kanye too in this Gemini alter ego stage, man. That shit.
He's supposed to be. He's a Gemini.
He's a Gemini too, right?
For sure.
He's a Gemini. He's supposed to be.
Sure. Yeah, but I'm not about to come out no Black Klansman suit. He trolling. He trolling, man. Like, man, Kanye, stop trolling, man.
He ain't trolling.
Man, Kanye trolling, bro.
He mean that shit,
No, I think his movement is, what he's saying is, I'm going to take something that's y'all's, that y'all feel y'all dominated with, and I'm going to own it, and I'm going to claim it, and I'm going to make it bigger than you ever could, right?
Well,
as a black man.
Well, so okay, there's that, but there's
you get what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
No,
for
but
sure.
also what he's doing is he's like, look, the music industry is predominantly ran and owned and operated by Jews, right? Okay, they've been allegedly profiting off of black pain, you could say, with what's how they profited in the rap game.
Yeah.
I don't agree with. I agree with it, but I don't.
But you could
because
see,
we all profit off of it.
Correct. All right, but them in particular. So Ye's like, I'm gonna get an iced out swastika to show y'all what that looks like. Let me show you a symbol.
Hey, listen. Hey, cold facts. I tried to let you live. I gotta say that since you brought the bad energy. I stopped the live to add you in the live now. Fuck it. I try to let you live, right? And I let you tell your story for 17 minutes, right? I understand you got things going on in your world and all that shit, right? I tried to let you live, but you need to understand, right? We got a crazy eject button over this motherfucker, right? And we don't care about that shit you talking about, but I let you back in the chat and you still tripping. Hey, listen. Yeah, you gotta go, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Go ahead, man. You gotta go, man. That's it. You done came in. You gotta go, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's it for her right there. I try to give you grace. That's it. You hear me? Hey, listen. Yeah, that's it for you. You know what I'm saying? I try to give you grace. Let you back in the chat. You brought the demons in the chat. You got to go. And you can permanently go. Straight the fuck up. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We can give her, if y'all wanted to give her the 24-hour joint. But yeah, we know you got issues, baby girl. It's okay. We accepted you. We let you tell your story. We let you get it out. But you came and brought straight bad energy in our chat, and we don't rock like that. Now, I understand whatever's going on in your life, it's okay. It's going to be all right. This was supposed to be a place where you came and you able to, wind down. But you brought that energy that you dealing with out in the street over here, and that shit don't fly over here. and they timed you out for a 24-hour piece, right? But fuck around with me, I'm gonna eject you permanently, bringing that energy over here. God damn. Like, damn. You talking about demons. You brought this shit over here. You the fucking demon. I like, God damn. Come on, baby girl. Get your life right. Go sit in the corner for a second, right? Get your shit together. I want you to sit in the corner, grab your shirt, and hold it real tight and say, help me get myself together, and pray. Because I don't know where that shit came from, but you supposed to come over here and, you know, be different. Like, God damn, you bought a whole bunch of negative shit. Like, you literally bought a whole bunch of negative shit, and we don't rock like that over here. We do not rock like that. People like that, we get them the fuck up out of here. And this how the chat been before you got here. Damn, I let you get back in the chat, and you went straight ham. I told you fall back, because I gotta be honest with you. Nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. You know, you leave them and deal with them personally and the people you deal with. Over here, we not dealing with your personal feelings. That's your personal shit that you gotta, you know what I'm saying, get it together. Straight up. You gotta get that together. Yeah, they kept deleting her comments because she was being negative. You feel me, Cassie? She was being negative. Once I brought her back, she started going crazy. And that kind of energy, we don't need it. One or two people going bye-bye for the energy, it's like, I don't think that's going to affect the channel. You know, especially when everybody in here is communicating with everybody. And, you know, she going through something. You know, I'm going to tell you, you know, y'all my peoples, right? I don't drink or I don't smoke. You understand? I don't do none of that shit. And all the people that do that shit, that's your personal fucking business. And it's cool. That's what you like to do. But I'm a level-headed motherfucker. And I'm straight. My shit run on 93 around this motherfucker. I let you back in the chat because you tweaking, and you come back in the chat bugging. Like, come on, man. I don't fuck with that. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't fuck with that kind of shit. Straight up. I can't even hold you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with that. You know, that disrespectful shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, sometimes you got to know how to let certain things go. You hear me? Straight up. You got to learn how to let things go. Sometimes you got to be mature. You hear me? You got to be mature, and you got to understand, like, it's okay. You can have a difference of opinion with somebody without trying to start trouble. That's what's wrong with people. I'm gonna be honest though. You people don't know how to have a difference of opinion without having to, like, you voicing your shit or trying to get your shit across. That energy, we don't want it. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. We don't want it. Straight up. I'm like, I let you back in the chat. I'm like, okay, they timed you out. I got you straight back in there, and you went left field. That was corny. That was some shit that you gotta mature. Like, you gotta sit down and say to yourself, all right, you let me back in the chat. All right, let me act regular. You know, we are adults here. This shit here is not like a kid show. So if you don't know how to act like an adult, you gotta go sit down and figure out, you know, how to act like an adult. You feel me? You know, we all go through stuff, right? And I mean, I've been in a place in my life where I used to tweak, but I'm telling you where it come from. Alcohol, marijuana, all that shit, it throws your chemical balance off. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe when you upset, when you smoke and you drink, you react a little different than you was if you weren't. If you popping irks or if you doing anything that off balance you, like, listen, that shit there, I don't rock with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I went against JR Gets Bread and let you back in. You know, he a moderator. I let you back in. I'm like, okay. let you back in. Damn, you went left. Come on, man. Tighten up. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. Trust me. Trust me. You know, this where you come at and you like, woosah. You know, them other channels, they be in the chats beefing with each other. We don't even want that energy. You know, we want to push that out. You said that ain't we. Hey, listen, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, hold up. What the fuck? Take it easy. We've been rocking this shit 2 times a day for months. And god damn, you came in on straight violence. Come on, baby girl. Just take it easy. Like, it's all love. I'll let you tell your whole story. I'll let you get your whole story out. You know, I'll let you vent. I'll let you express yourself. And you just went left. Come on, baby. God damn. Don't do that to us. You know, don't bring that. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Don't do that. You hear me? I'm going to say a prayer for you. You hear me? I'm going to say a prayer for you. And I'm going to hope that the prayer touches you wherever you at. And everything, you know, pans out for you. You know, just I don't know if they gave you a permanent vacation or not. But come on, man. Just take it easy. Because shit getting crazy. And if I got put you on a permanent vacation, I don't have a problem with doing that. You know, just feel where I'm coming from. Like, come on, let's stay right here. Right here. Come on. We're working on something. Damn. Shit's crazy. God damn. It's gonna be alright though, man. Facts.
Of your pain presented in a cool ass way. You feel me? The same way.
Let me tell you what
that's what he trying to do.
Like Kanye did so much that I don't really take nothing personal that Ye do. Like, it's just like, man, when you see something he do, like, man, Ye
Let me
did
tell you
that
what that's
again.
equivalent to.
Like,
Let me tell you what that's equivalent to. I'm finna shoot something at you, right? That's equivalent to.
And hold on, I gotta say one more thing. Let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing. All right, listen. I know you was defending yourself, right? This is why I let you back in the chat. But once I let you back in the chat, you went beyond that. I let you defend yourself. You said you were defending yourself. Boom. I got word that you was defending yourself from the door. So I let you back in the chat. I let you back in. I'm like, okay, yo, all right, JR, give her a pass. Let her live. Boom. And I brought you back in. I did. I said, okay, here. I told you on the phone, I'm going to bring you back in, right? So I bring you back in the chat. You got right in there and went left. That shit going to get you kicked straight the fuck out. Straight up. I ain't going to hold you. When I let you back in, if you come back on a rampage, now you went beyond defending yourself. You out for violence now. You was defending yourself when you got the first time out. So I let you back in. All right, boom. You know, I made an executive decision, right? So I made an executive decision. I let you back in. Boom. You came right back in on violence. Come on, man. Take a look at that. Just take a 24-hour break, right? You need a 20. You have to be in timeout now. You know, you have to, you know, get timeout now because you went too far, right? But when you come back, because we'll be back tomorrow night, right? They only gave you a 24, right? And I'm going to tell you, when I was locked up, I had 24s before. They do 24s in the can, right? And they'll give you a 24-hour lockdown when you might go left, right? And I had to sit in there for 24 hours while I'm watching everybody run around the pod. I know how it feels, right? So when you come back and when we let you out tomorrow, right? Just take it easy. Just don't come back with violence because a 24 might turn into a permanent. And I don't want you to do that because, you know, I was feeling your story. You know what I'm saying? So I rock with you. Just listen to me now. I need you to feel me. I rock with you. Just take it easy and just think about it, because this is a good community over here. We ain't with the bullshit. And if you see and pay attention, I give you a platform where you get to express yourself, and they don't do that everywhere. So yeah, just remember that, baby girl. God damn.
Shares saying, listen, we LAPD, we wearing all blue rags. Shares, they wearing all red rags, right? And we gonna wear it with the Crips and blood. Do you know how that'll make us look? When them niggas is really taking our shit and owning it as police?
Sorry to hear that,
we gonna be
Regina.
like, hold on, bro, what y'all Ye's doing the same shit.
Yeah, and they got gangs already.
You know what I'm
They might as well.
saying? That'll have us like, damn, nigga, like maybe we should switch our shit up. Like, I don't even want to, these niggas is weird. Look, imagine on the local hood days, the sheriffs throwing the hood day the same day.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because you're gonna start seeing motherfuckers walking around with the Black Klansman masks.
Bro, if that happens,
because you got people who already doing the push shots, he's already doing masses, man. Look, that's about to be the trend for the YNs. They about to go get hooded up. Boom, we gonna start seeing. You see that? That's run.
I mean, he made them white shutter shades cool back in the day.
Hey,
He
man,
made
what you gonna do?
Klansmen.
Look, niggas pop up on
shit
the
like
street with
Omar
the Black
Club.
Klansman
Right.
mask. Nigga, like, who is this?
Yo, I looked up, I didn't realize Ye shouted me out. You see it?
On Twitter, yeah. He said,
That's my
Wack
partner.
100, my nigga, I love you. Something.
No, that's my partner. You know,
Wack 100.
I done did traveling with me and Ye. We did the Eli Mustang together.
Yesterday.
We did the Eli Mustang. You know, I understand him. And he's a real brainiac.
Hit that like
And I
button
ain't
for
gonna
me. If you
front.
in the
Like,
chat, hit that
when
like
they was
button. I
stripping him of
appreciate y'all
everything,
rocking.
I talked to him. He
Let's
said,
get the
"Wack, it
likes
ain't
up.
over." He said they got to kill me. And I looked up, and that nigga, they stripped him for like $2 billion.
Yeah.
When the nigga came back $2.7 billion and full ownership of his shit, see, now they can't strip him. Nobody can say we're detaching from him to give him a bad look.
Wait, but he got less money than he used to. He
No,
ain't
he got
worth
more
no
money.
Yeah.
He's worth more. He came back more.
Then they try to
From
come.
how?
Then they try to come back and try to deal with him and do
He owns
business.
100% now of Yeezy and his catalog, right? He came back, but now nobody could take nothing from him. It's all him. Before Adidas pulled away, this company pulled away, this company pulled away. They did that and he come back. I've never seen this.
Yeah, because we saw his net worth drop.
You know why? Because they said what he did. They said he started. He said he was selling Yeezys in Walmart everywhere, and people was going out and buying.
That's what I was gonna say though. Remember what you were saying about Drake?
Mm-hmm.
What's Drake's benefit? How he able to be cool? So how is Kanye able to do all that?
Because you got
Ye got. I mean,
Kanye different.
Ye different, bro.
Ye's in a completely different category. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying though. Did Prince and Mike, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Like
Prince and Mike couldn't survive the way Ye survived. We witnessed it. Bro.
I don't
We ain't
know about
talking
this
no
net worth
music
thing
and selling
that
the
y'all are
music, but
saying.
bro, we witnessed
He was saying, but he was just saying that Drake- he was just saying
my
that
boy
Drake-
Prince. My boy Prince was on them perks, and they had Mike on that laughing gas.
Okay, so look, he was just saying that Drake might have the Jewish help.
Correct.
So
We know that.
Who's saving Kanye?
No, Ye.
Oh, so he bigger than everybody.
Ye, nigga, Ye.
Yay,
Bro, every
yay,
every 90 days.
Yay, diplomatic
Yo,
immunity.
Yay.
Yay, private citizen. Yay, know them laws.
He is.
I watched Ye walk.
Laws, they have down your motherfucking ass through the laws.
Yo,
They fucking
Ye,
laws.
Hey,
bro.
shit, Yay probably
Damn,
look.
he do got more net worth.
You see,
Yeah, I'm telling
you
you.
see, he got his own domes. You don't think he probably growing his own shit, doing his own shit, man? Like
bro,
niggas
listen
like
to me.
him, he definitely like he's a
Listen to me.
brainiac for a reason. Like I ain't about to let
Ye
y'all
shot
do
a
me like that.
commercial, the halftime commercial, for like some pennies on
With
his
the swastika.
on his
yeah.
goddamn on his cell phone, right?
Yeah.
And brought his spots on the thing. So what Ye told me, this is what he taught me. He said, Wack, this is when you know you're doing something that's gonna work. When your mind and everything around you is telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a prayer up for you, Regina. And keep your head up. And I hope that, you have better days to smile about.
It can't be done, that's when you need to do it. He said, because everything that's telling you you can do it, everybody's trying to do it. All the geniuses, we call them geniuses because they created some shit that people thought couldn't be done.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you was right, Wack. To your credit, the valuation is based on his music portfolio and his sole ownership of the Yeezy brand.
They tore him down. He came back.
But what's this Eaton Venture Services? His business valuation company. I think there's a lot of revenue coming from there. So Kanye got some shit going on that muff ain't even up on.
But I'm gonna tell you, he owns that too.
Yeah, you do.
I'll never forget.
No, you do. Yeah, clearly.
European company calls me. I think I still got the text on my WhatsApp. They said, Wack, we got 10 city tour. We want to pay Ye $3 million
that
a
like
show. We
button
cover
for me. If
all
you
the
in the
rides.
chat, hit that
Right?
like button. I
said,
appreciate all y'all
wanna
that
pay
rock
you
with
$3
me.
million a show.
That like button.
Any date you want, they're gonna cover all the rider, all you, because you know his production is crazy.
Yeah, of course.
You know what Ye told me? He said, Wack, ask them how much will it take for me to buy their company, and then I can come tour, and then they can work for me, and then I'll pay them per show.
Damn.
I
He
said,
got
yo. So I'm like thinking this nigga on some bullshit. 3 days go by, he called me. He said, Wack, how much they say they want for the company?
Man.
I said, yeah. He said, Wack, if I go work for them, how can I call myself a boss? Now I will work with them. So either they sell me the company or they let me buy into the company. So now I'm working for myself. He said, I will never take a stage for nobody other than myself. And at that point, I had to respect it.
Man.
So that's why Kendrick's a sellout.
You know what?
performing at the
It's
Super
hard to
Bowl.
walk away from 30, right?
Say it
30
again.
M's.
Hold on. Wait, let's say something.
So that's why Kendrick's a sellout for performing at the Super Bowl?
Who called him a sellout? I never called who.
I mean, Ye on several occasions
No, I
called him a
don't think
sellout.
Kendrick's a sellout. Dude, right now, who do you think, if it was a battle like Drake and Kendrick, if a battle kicked off with Ye and Kendrick, who do you think would win right now?
Like a versus type battle?
Yeah, nigga. You
Like,
know,
yeah, you know that's an important
no,
distinction.
not a
though.
versus. We talking like
just who rap
niggas
better.
on fresh songs. Niggas is dissing.
Oh,
Just
Yeah,
like
yeah, I mean, obviously,
Who do you
Dot got the momentum at the moment. You feel me? Yeah.
no, f the momentum. We're just talking about just talent.
No, you gotta tell. No, you gotta factor
Battle rap
everything
don't
in.
work like that
I think
necessarily.
Kendrick I have the edge because the powers that be, because with Ye
That's
is
what I'm
on,
saying.
they gonna
So
favor.
so is Kendrick a sellout by definition?
Why is he a sellout for performing at the Super Bowl?
I didn't say he was, but I'm saying by Ye's definition.
No,
he said
yeah.
I'll never get on a stage that I.
No, he
You
just
know,
on
but that's
some
a
boss
Super
shit.
Bowl
He
stage,
on some
nigga.
boss-
You can't buy the Super Bowl.
And I kind of think, that's like pretty much, that's really like a personal shot, like at Jay-Z too.
Boom.
You feel me?
Boom. Now you're
Hey,
getting.
yo,
to it.
bro, I ain't gonna
Now
lie.
you're getting to an end.
Ye
That's what's going on. Thank you.
said something that had me oblivious to really what was going on. He made mention of something about Jay-Z, right? And I didn't even realize what was going on. And I'm telling myself, I said, damn, what did Jay-Z do to Ye to make him go that far out
I mean,
in the
talking
water?
about his
Talking
kids
about his
being
kid.
retarded or whatever.
Yeah, because I had no idea. When you think, you just think Blue Ivy, right? You see her everywhere. She's performing with her mom.
Right.
And I totally lost track that it was
There's two other kids.
Two other kids, right?
The twin.
And then now you look up and you see the blogs, they're finding footage. You know what I'm saying? Shit, right? But I'm asking myself, what did he do to Ye to send Ye over the deep end like that? Do you know?
I mean, I think there's several things in Ye's mind that I would say the first thing, if I were to guess, and y'all can correct me if y'all think I'm wrong, is when Jay distanced himself from Ye after the Taylor Swift outburst.
That was a long time ago.
Okay.
What'd he say, nephew? Oh.
Yeah, but it really, okay. So that's.
He said you could have used your influence.
For show that, no.
He said y'all see them doing all this and none of y'all stood up for me.
No,
Yeah, he said-
that's for show it, but it go back as far as that.
Okay, that
But
makes sense.
I kind of think like with the
You're right, though,
Kardashian
too.
shit, like, and see that, and like I don't know their situation and like really want to disrespect nobody, but just from the outside looking in, like if I remember earlier, like, and I was in jail seeing this shit, the tabloids was talking about this shit that Beyonce supposedly didn't like Kim K, and that's why Jay-Z was like dissing himself. So I'm pretty sure Jay-Z was kind of telling him like, hey, look, my girl and they really don't like to associate with what the Kardashians got going on. So at the time, Ye was head over heels for her. He was tripping over Kim Kardashian.
gotcha.
Who the hell can tell him something about Kim K in the honeymoon stages? So how could you get mad at Jay and be like, oh, my brother didn't help me? I'm pretty sure that nigga tilted his hat like, hey, my nigga, bro. And you wasn't trying to hear
Do your
it.
thing, but I got to keep my household right too.
Yeah, like, cause at this point, like, what I'm gonna keep on, like, look, I can only tilt your hat so like a time or two, and after, like, you keep running back to baby, like, you know what I'm saying, baby puts you in jail, you know what I'm saying, you get right back out, you right back in the house with her.
But we don't even know if that's true. But even if it is true, what the Jay-Z worry about who he fucking with? That make no sense. Like,
No, he's saying he was saying his wife had an issue, but what nephew saying over there is that when they was attacking him, he didn't help him fight that.
Oh, okay.
His resources.
Jay didn't help him?
Yeah, he didn't stand with. I think Jay kind of did master the art of, nigga, I'm staying out the way of everything, everybody.
But this is like,
ain't fucking with
this
nothing.
is after several other infractions and things that kind of like broke their relationship down. That's just the final straw.
What do he
you know
need
what I mean?
Jay-Z for?
Everybody needs somebody when you're in a situation where you getting attacked by the powers that be. You know what I'm saying?
That's his big homie.
If I look up, right, this real shit. And we got 8 bloggers firing at Ant. You're gonna step in and help. Right? And this how it works. So you step in and help and be like, shit, I met the nigga Ant 600. I'm gonna go to Clubhouse and I'm gonna lock it down. We gonna help, right?
Right.
So he said, like, nigga, I'm under attack. You can help me fight this shit, and you didn't.
Did he ask for help?
Nah, well, I don't know.
See, that's what we don't know.
He probably thought he just should have.
Yeah,
But no, that's
because Jay probably like, nigga, why you send
You know what I'm saying? I don't
He
know.
probably like, nigga, why you call?
Hey, this the guy who did the Watch the
That
Throne
should be
album
kind
with
of
this supposed to
personal.
be
You
his big
trying
homie.
to tell somebody about a baby mama, that should be kind of personal.
But that's his big. What he say? My big brother was Big's brother. That's supposed to be his.
Jay's.
Hey, RK, cause you know, dudes be like, man, he ain't do it to me until he do it to them. And then they be sick. Talking about, man, that nigga told on me. That nigga lined me up. But before then, they say, man, that nigga ain't tell on me. Shit. I ain't had that experience. I ain't see the paperwork. I ain't hear none of that. But when they in that seat, they want everybody to listen to them. You hear me? Now they want everybody to pay attention after they experience that bullshit.
He has mastered the art of, nigga, he just does Jay-Z.
Yeah, clearly.
He
I
don't.
think if he would have called him, he would have did something. He probably just expect him to jump in his flame.
He probably would have gave him some advice. I don't think Jay-Z would have jumped out. He ain't finna say nothing publicly about nobody. He might have let him utilize a resource or two or something. I don't know, but he's not. Nigga, you are not gonna get Jay-Z. If it ain't Beyonce or them kids, he ain't speaking out about nothing to nobody.
And I'm gonna bring it back to the Jews again, bro. Who Jay is with, making his money with, in the organizations with. What? You think he gonna go against them because his little homie's fucking off saying some reckless shit? Y'all tripping, bro.
Nah,
I ran into Jay-Z like last year in Vegas at the Win. And that nigga was cool as a motherfucker.
No, he cool.
I should have got a picture with him.
Jay-Z's probably the first artist that shocked me. He did something I didn't think he was gonna do. We was might have been All-Star Weekend. It's on the internet somewhere. It was all on the floor, and Jay-Z and Beyonce and the kids was coming through, right? So, you know, we all get up to get out the way. I'm not finna say nothing, right? That nigga got right here, stopped and turned to me and said, Wack, what's up?
He said, Wack, what's up,
I shook my hand. And that day made me realize I must have been doing something right, because I wasn't expecting that. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting him just to walk by. That nigga got right here in front of me, turned and Wack, what's up? Shook my hand. That day I said, well, shit, I must be doing something.
I'm telling you,
I can retire on that note.
I'm in valet.
Wack got a story for everything,
The
don't
valet
he?
hopped out the Rolls Royce. He said, what's up? I'm like, damn, I probably could have got a picture. I'm like, I don't want to with him ask for a picture because I don't never see him socializing.
And his
I
album,
wasn't trying to be on no groupie shit.
his album 444, I don't know if you studied.
Come on.
That album will make you change your whole business portfolio, bro. he'll make you feel like a dumbass. You
I'm
like,
off
damn.
that Bam, the OJ.
He like Dumbo. He like, damn, I'm doing that shit.
I like that more see me.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it's a good album to listen to if you just cheated on your bitch, if you want to know what to
Family
say.
Feud, all that. Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie. I was
You
definitely in
just
that federal cell when that came out. I definitely downloaded that on the MP3
If you
player.
got caught cheating on your bitch, that's a cheat code to get out of that and get your credit up. That's an amazing
man,
record.
we've been here about two and a half hours.
Come on.
We got Ed Hefe. All he give
Hey,
a
run
fuck
the
about is
table.
what
I
the
feel
chat
you
say.
on that one.
We got 600. We got Lush. You know why that's a great slogan? Because I remembered it.
Mm-hmm.
So you own something with that.
It's catchy.
And don't search him because you don't got that
ARK,
Quete.
hell no.
Hell no.
Ain't none of them jokers.
Ain't no Quetes
You know,
up
Wack
here.
always hyping shit up.
Brick
Them
Baby
niggas
came
ain't
up here with
I
that
got
goddamn
mine.
water gun.
I got mine. I got a permit for mine, so you know.
Isn't it crazy that
No, but
Flacco
I'm
was
just
scared
saying,
to
I
sit
told
down
Brick.
to-
They
I
sound
told
like
Brick,
groupies, don't
you gonna
they,
keep
Barry?
playing with that water pistol, and they gonna
Yeah.
get caught up.
Exactly. You know, quit.
Nigga tripping.
No more super soakers.
But at the end of the day, listen, man, free all the guys who
Free the
deserve to
guys.
be free.
For sure,
If you
for
mess with
sure.
some kids, some ladies, or some elderly, your ass
Stay
might need
your
to
ass
be where you
there.
at. In the meantime, between time, check and Hefe all day. What's your name of your channel?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Wack definitely looking for a new prospect. And that's what it see. You know what I'm saying? Looking for a new prospect out there, man. Hit that like button for your boy DZ, man. Y'all know we be in the building. We be grinding, you know, and I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, you know. And we getting through this thing. We going up. I guarantee you, you know, this year is the year that things is gonna be revealed openly about Wack and justice for Marciano. You know, Loose Cannon and his young boys, they got another indictment coming. And you know, we gonna keep grinding, man. We definitely a different kind of community over here, man. You know, and we gonna keep it like that. Shit, that's what's gonna make us authentic and, you know, make us grow. I appreciate everybody that gifted a membership. I appreciate everybody that became a member, everybody that donated to the channel. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. And y'all know, man, we gonna keep grinding for real. All the people that been rocking with me, I hope y'all continue to rock with me. You know, y'all know we be putting that work in. 2 shows a day. Yeah. We gonna check out act content. I got you, Mary. We gonna check that out on the next live. That's when we gonna come back when I come back tomorrow, like about 6. I got you. I want to put that on it. Can I put that on the next agenda, Mary? You know I appreciate you sending it to me. I really appreciate you, Mary. We're gonna put that on the next live. And you know, I just wanted to give a shout out to all the people. You know, I appreciate all y'all. We grinding. The community is growing. You know, straight up. Yeah, definitely shout out to KO and Ace. Yeah, let me make sure I got the name right. Let me make sure I got the name right, cause bro came through. I think it was Space Ace. Let me make sure I got the name right. Space Ace came through too. KO and Space Ace. Yeah, make sure I got the name right. Yeah. We got the members growing. Let me see. Yeah, Space Ace. Let me see here. Let me see here. Shout out Vic. Let me see. We're gonna shout out Vic, AJ Cruz, KO, Deacon Weasel, Space Ace, and you know, MX Laker Girl, Latrice. I appreciate all y'all. You know, we growing, we grinding. Facts. And we gonna keep doing what we doing. Y'all know DZ putting that work in. We gonna build the community. The community gonna go strong. Straight up. You know, 2 shows a day. Y'all see I'm consistent. I'm going in. Ham. Non-stop. We turned up. And yeah. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. You know, and I appreciate all the people that gave away memberships, all the people that donated. You know, KO sending the donations that we sent out to the people, you know, to the chat. And, you know, the membership is pinned at the top of the chat. So, you know, if you want to become a member, you know, we a family. It's a lot of members that be in the chat. Appreciate gifting that membership. Run the table. Yeah, it's a lot of members in the chat. You know, the chat be going in, you know. But it's a different kind of chat. You know, it's a lot of chats. They be at each other's neck and everybody. Nah, we don't even want that energy. Kill the whole vibe. So, you know, hopefully, baby girl Cold Facts come back tomorrow and, you know, she feel a little better. You feel me? And we continue to do what we doing, man. Facts. You know, we gonna build one of the best chats and communities. Trust. We ain't with all that bullshit though, you know. But I appreciate all y'all, man. You know, it's your boy DZ. We gonna keep grinding non-stop. We are going up. Trust me. You know, and y'all already know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.